All right, we're live. We have a commentary introduction here. Going to do the On the Ball Ladies tour. Jude.
Sorry, guys. I'm like in the middle of making this of getting this stream out there. So just keep talking.
All right.
I'll be right here.
Ignore Jude.
Ignore me. And share to a group.
We'll be kicking off here in a few minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do this myself.
See if we can get a bracket link to post up there.
Hey.
Ladies, tomorrow, Best of the Rest tournament. $10 entry, $100 added. And then we'll begin at 11 o'clock. So we'll start taking signups about 10:30. That's tomorrow.
Hey guys, here we are. We're live from Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas, and we've got a match in store for you to start things off. Who we got here, Wyatt?
Got Courtney Peters and Michelle Cortez.
And Courtney's walking in with a Fargo of 604. I think is that right? 604.
That's right.
And Michelle Cortez is at 553.
Mm-hmm.
That's both on the high side for this event. So we're expecting a very good match. This is going to be a race to 7 on both sides. And this is a first round match. So both these women are going to be looking to make some noise.
That's right. Yeah, I think Courtney's got probably high expectations coming into the day.
Yeah, she's. This is the season finale, so they were giving out awards just now, and I think Courtney Peters just basically took down all of them.
I did hear her name quite a bit. Yes,
it was basically between her and Ming Ing.
Yeah.
But yeah.
We can kick it over to the table here. Just see a little bit of warm up. And there's
we'll
the
be talking
flyer.
about this quite a bit, I'm sure. But Courtney finished second in the Texas Open just a couple months ago, and she lost to the legend Allison Fisher. So that was just an amazing showing by Courtney. I think she's taken huge steps in her game over the last year or so. See her getting warmed up. Michelle should be making her way over here pretty shortly.
Hopefully I spelled everybody's names right. Kind of guessing here.
It looks good to me. As you can see on the screen, both players are going to be racing to 7. It's a 7 winner side and loser side. Got a 34-player field this week.
I'm going to go ahead and pull the flyer back up so I can read a little bit more of it too. Double elimination. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
9 ball. Perfect.
I believe they're using template racks in this tournament. It is rack your own. 9 ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets. 3 foul rule is in effect.
Okay.
And we've got the coin toss coming up here.
I can't tell who won.
Camera's good, not that good. Can't read that coin off the table. Looks like Courtney's going to be breaking first.
Yeah. Now Courtney's coming off of a really good tournament here during the Texas Open.
That's
she
right.
took second to Allison Fisher.
Yes.
So I expect big things from her. I mean, she
Yeah,
obviously
absolutely.
likes this room.
Mm-hmm. I think I pointed out before the tournament started, I think every time we see her shoot, her game seems to have taken a step from the last time.
Yeah.
And finishing second in a tournament like the Texas Open will do nothing but boost your confidence and your dedication to the game. And she was already a hard worker before that. So high ceiling for Courtney here.
And it's a strong field. I mean, I'm looking around the room and it's like a who's who in Texas.
It is.
You know, you got Christina Schneider, you've got Gail Eaton,
Ming, of course.
Ming Ing, of course, Ming Ing. Just so many big names here, and I mean, I would like to make a prediction, but you really can't.
Sure.
So here we go. This is going to be the first break. Very exciting. Okay, Courtney Peters starts off by making the 1 ball on the break.
And a great look at the 2.
Yeah, she's got a. This is a very, very nice break. You know, really, I think all she really needs to do is manage making this 2 ball, and I say that because, you know, it can often be a little bit of a challenge making that very first shot, just starting things off the right way.
Sure.
But if she makes this 2 ball, she should be in line for the 3, for the 4, I mean, really, I don't see a whole lot of problems here.
Yep. And that's exactly the pre-shot routine you want to see on your first shot. Looks like she's settled in and she's ready to hit the ground running.
This is
David Sanders in the chat. How are you? Thanks for reaching out.
Did we just lose audio? Oh. Okay. Everybody went quiet for a second. We've got Kyle here with us as well. Kyle's our tech guy, and so he doesn't talk sometimes. But he'll be here with us doing commentary.
Just busy moving stuff around right now.
That's a very nice shot. Courtney just went rail first on that.
Yep.
Well, she's going to overrun this a little bit.
A bit. She's going to need quite a stroke here.
Yeah, she's fallen on the wrong side of the 5.
You know, hangers like that, they look great until you got to shoot them, and it's hard to play position for a ball in the middle of the table from a hanger like that, especially when you got some traffic on the table.
You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. And yeah, that 9 ball is sitting in a very unfortunate spot for falling on the wrong side. I don't know how she's going to manage this. This is going to be a tough situation. I think playing safe is in order. Maybe she'll play safe after the 5.
It looks like she's queuing up for a big draw stroke here, and this is how I would shoot it, but it takes a massive stroke, low outside English.
Okay, well, she managed to climb a little bit.
Yep, there's nothing wrong with that outcome there.
Yeah. It's a tough shot, but
she's got to bear down on it, but it could have come out a lot worse. She made the shot.
Yeah.
That's the key. She dropped the 5, and she's still at the table.
I've had plenty of worse outcomes here. So right now we're starting off with Courtney favored, about 3-1 odds.
Mm-hmm.
You guys want to post those Fargo ratings for a second, or? Yeah.
So that's what it looks like when you see about just over a 50 point spread.
Oh, what a phenomenal shot!
Yep.
Wow. Okay, so she's got one more tester, and I think everything's going to get a little bit routine again.
The 9 ball plays big again on this shot.
Yeah, it does.
Commit to stay above or get below it.
Personally, I like getting below it.
I do too. Even if she overstrokes it and runs into 9, she's likely to hit it good.
But
and come out okay. But
there's nothing wrong with staying above it either. Yeah. Like you just float to the other side of the table, and that should be able to give you a manageable angle on the. Ooh, she's overcut it.
Wide. She's gonna.
And this is gonna hang up.
Is it?
It's a little awkward, but I think she can make
throw
it.
This in.
Yeah. We're sitting a few feet away from the table, but our angle, like our personal angle with our own eyes, it's very difficult to see whether or not this goes. In the camera, it looks like it does. But we'll find out shortly. But if it does go, she should be able to get shape on the 8. Sure. It's natural at that point. Okay, so Michelle handles it very well. She's got a perfect angle on this 8. Really, all she needs to do is just knock this down, and she should be straight on the 9. It's
kind of 50.
She's overrunning a little bit, yeah. Okay, so she's going to have a little bit of a tester herself this first rack, and this is common from what I've seen in like, your very first match, very first rack. There's going to be a couple of mistakes from time to time. Not to mention the fact that both of these women are probably like, a little annoyed by the fact that they've gotten, such a tough draw in the very first.
This is not the matchup you expect in round 1.
We like
perfect
it
for us.
Yeah.
Here with the bridge on a tough, and she drained it.
Excellent shot. Yeah. So okay, that gives Michelle a 1-0 lead.
Effect on the odds here.
So I don't even know where Michelle is from offhand. I know Courtney's from the Houston area.
She is.
I want to say Michelle's from Central Texas, but I couldn't say
that's
for
a good
sure.
question. I don't know.
Okay, well maybe we should just ask her when it's not her turn. We'll find out. I'm hoping that she'll be back in the stream later on this weekend. So between now and then, we'll find out exactly where she's from, and we can talk about that a little bit. Courtney, on the other hand, is from the Houston area.
Mhm.
I don't know exactly which pool room she plays out of. I'm assuming it's going to be bogeys, since a lot of the top players seem to play out of bogeys. But big time billiards also gets a lot of really good players.
They do.
And then again, she might play in both rooms. Have you guys been to bogeys in Houston?
I have not.
I've been to Big Time Billiards. That place is awesome.
So
Yeah.
remind me, what they host? The Space City is hosted at one of those. Is that Big Time Billiards?
Yes.
Space City opens at Big Time. So what? Bogies. I know Roberto Gomez is a house pro out there. I don't recall what their big tournament is.
Ooh, what a nice break there.
See what
So
this one
Michelle
is,
starts off by making the wing ball in the top left corner. Real textbook break. Unfortunately, the layout did not serve her well here. This is tough. I mean, she's got a tester just to start things off with the 1, and as it stands, the most obvious pocket for the 2 ball is blocked.
Mhm.
The 3-7 looks on,
It
but
does.
you gotta get. Well, I mean, she could play the 2-3-7 too.
Well, it looks to me like if I'm shooting this, I'm looking at shooting the 1 on the side and drifting the cue ball up to shoot the 2 on the opposite
I
side.
might play the 1 in the
I think
corner.
looks like there's playing the 1 on the side.
That's true. But you know what? If you play the 1 on the side, you're gonna rearrange this table.
You think so? You don't think she can drift the 1 between the 2 and the 8 for position on the 2?
She might drift to the right side of the 2-3-7 cluster.
I think, yeah.
But I think she's going to run into it if she goes to the side. And if the 3-7 is on, then I would want that. Yeah. So she ran into it.
Okay.
And yeah. See that?
You were right.
Yeah, I wouldn't have predicted that outcome, but that would have been my fear.
Sure.
You know, like some sort of bad roll that I couldn't foresee. This is unfortunate. So she's going to have to kick at this, and I think I'd go the short way. You know, it's the easier kick.
Sure.
And I always like avoiding fouls, and I'll do that.
You heard it here first, folks. Jude, not a fan of fouls.
Not a fan of fouls.
Great hit. Great hit.
That's
Good.
exactly how I would have tried to play it.
Did I see that the 3 foul rule was in effect here? Or?
It is 3 foul in effect. So 3 consecutive turns at the table without pocketing a ball, without making good contact in between, is a loss of the rack.
So here comes Courtney Peters, and she's a little bit on the wrong side of the 2, but only a little bit. If she can make this, she can probably draw to the short rail and back out. Oh, she's following. Okay.
She's following.
She can also, if she can do that, that'd be okay. She's going to come up a little flat on this, or flat. I should mean like a huge cut on this. But you know what? She's got options. She can play safe.
Mhm.
She could bank the 3. With the 4 ball on the other end of the table, I don't know. I might think about banking it, but I think personally, I would just, commit to the safety. That's just me. You've got the 9 and the 8 right around the middle axis of the table, so you can move the 3 ball to the short rail, also near the middle axis. So like right behind the 9 ball, ideally, and send that cue ball all the way into the table. That's what I see. Or you can do that.
Play it the other way.
This isn't bad either. The only issue I would have with this, honestly, is because of where the 4 ball lies. It's accessible to most parts of the table. So, if Michelle drains this 3, she should have a shot on the 4.
Right.
But we'll see how she plays this. I mean, it's a tough shot. It's a really tough shot. No one wants to have to play a shot like this very early on in the match. We all like our simple stop shot in the beginning. Michelle's going to look this over, and I think she's playing safe. No, she went for the cut.
Right at it. Overcut a little bit.
Wait.
Like, yeah,
Wow, she almost got the time shot there. Okay. This is going to give Courtney a huge opportunity. She's got a duck on the 3, and the 4 ball sitting very nice. And she's got the 5 ball right near the 4. So there's every reason to assume that she's going to be she's got a very good opportunity to tie this match up right now. I like how she got on this. Like, she's got nice and straight. All she needs to do is play a stop shot. I mean, you can also have an angle here and make it work. You know, a little bit of follow and you're fine. But I love being able to, like, just punch it in, stop shot, and move on. That's what I think she's got. But even if she doesn't, she can just follow a little bit. She'll be fine. Okay, yeah. Now that's
just about
ideal position.
Angle,
Yeah.
And the 7 leads beautifully to the 8. She wants to get pretty straight on this, though.
Yeah, I mean, and that's how pretty this table's laying out, because she could get straight on the 7, or she can get an angle, and either one will work. So really, all she needs to do is just focus on making this 5 ball and just get kind of close to the 7. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's
perfect.
Yeah. And I think the stop shot on the 7 provides a near natural, near straight angle on the 8. She might have to draw back like a hair.
Right. Once the cue ball coming up toward the 9, not away from it.
Yeah. I think she can hear me. That's perfect position right there. Okay. This is a little bit tougher than what I think Courtney would have intended. I think she was hoping to slide a little bit, and instead she's got a bit of a steep angle, but this is still very manageable for Courtney. Sure. And she's tall, so I think Courtney's going to go get her extension.
Yep.
So her 57-inch cue is now going to be like a 63-inch cue. Those things are really cool. I mean, I just got one. I got the Predator one. I know Wyatt, you got the Mez one.
I did.
And I grew up playing straight pool, so I'm very used to using the bridge. But it's so nice to be able to, like, use a longer cue.
I love the Mez extension. I wish it were a little bit longer. Nice
All right.
job, Courtney.
Okay, so Courtney ties it up 1 apiece, and that's gonna reestablish her near 3-1 advantage. Now, are they playing alternating breaks, or is this winner breaks? I can't tell because this has been back and forth so far.
I believe it's alternating break.
Okay, so yeah. At this point now, Courtney's got a 72.5% edge over Michelle Cortez at 27.5. Wow. So did you guys get coffee this morning?
I made coffee at home. I did.
So did I. Good old HEB coffee.
Made coffee and breakfast tacos.
Cammy made me a egg and sausage sandwich, so
Nice.
can't go wrong with that.
We've got it pretty good.
Yeah.
So here's Courtney breaking again. She makes the wing ball and the 1 ball and the 3 ball.
And she's got to look at the 2.
Yeah, but this is a funny
funny
layout.
Yep.
I mean, like, everybody loves making 3 balls in the break, but this is not the easiest layout here. She's near the rail, so she's going to be compromised a little bit on what she can do with the cue ball. She does have a little bit of an angle on the 2, so she's not fixed on that angle.
Yeah,
she can follow.
If I'm shooting this, I'm playing the cue ball underneath the 5 for the long shot up table.
Yeah, but that's not going to get you on the 6. That's the problem.
The 6 has great defensive value. It's fairly easy to park the cue ball right on the back of the 9. Oh, she came back. Interesting.
Okay, well, I really like the way she went there. I do. Okay. She just ended up hitting the point of that side pocket, and it killed the speed on the cue ball. But yeah, she really wanted the opportunity to make that 5 in the top left, because that would have gotten her on the 6.
Sure.
At this point, I think she's sort of resigned to playing safe at this point, but we'll see what she does. Oh, wow, she went for it.
Wow.
Very cool.
Okay.
She does have a shot in that 6 ball. And this is what's so great about being an aggressive player. You're always looking for solutions, and Courtney's an aggressive player. So what she did there was I was focused on the top left corner, and she was like, hold on a second, Jude. It also goes in the side. So she's got a chance here to run this out. All she needs to do is bear down on this 1 shot. I think she's going to have to use some right spin. Okay, yeah, she did use the right spin, but trying to favor the position caused her to miss the ball, I think. And now Michelle's back at the table. And I know it may look a little bit easier on the monitor. If you see it in real life, this is a bit of a steep cut. And Michelle's likely going to have that cue ball traveling, so she's got to either figure out a multi-rail path to this 7 ball, or she's going to have to figure out a way to kill the speed on it. And you can do that by using like a ton of right spin.
Yeah.
Or you can draw and possibly just go 2 rails.
Yeah, I think that's my shot.
Yeah.
This would draw. She's not hitting draw though. Yeah, she played. She was playing for that 3 or 4 rail position there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Between the 8 and 9, and just hit the.
And these tables are a little lively. I mean, like they haven't been reclothed since the Texas Open, but overall, they play a little livelier than what I'm personally. I mean, I'm used to these now, but like I mean, what I'm used to in life. They you touch that rail and the cue ball, like will react. The Courtney's back at the table right now, shooting at the 8 ball, and she's got a real nice look at this 8. It's just a matter of like how she wants to get on the 9. That's a good way to go. I like that a lot. Keep it simple. Remember there are side pockets on the table in spite of what Earl says. And she's dead straight. Okay, so this is going to make it 2-1 now. Courtney's favor. And we'll get some updated Fargo ratings for you, or Fargo rate odds for you, I should say.
He's improved her odds from 3-1 to 4-1 now.
Okay, yeah. So she's got an 81% chance of winning this at this point. Is that an AccuRock they're using? Is that what? What? No, you don't know?
I'm not sure.
Looks like an AccuRock. Okay, yeah. So Courtney just won that one, and now Michelle Cortez is breaking. So they are definitely alternating breaks.
Right.
Okay.
So
We got that cleared up.
makes it a little harder to claw your way back. You don't want to fall too far behind.
Yeah.
Alternate break format.
You know, I don't buy into that. Even at the highest levels, I don't buy into that. I mean, you'll have some guys, obviously, they'll go, step up and they'll break and run 5 or 6 racks in a row, and they're like, oh yeah, well, winner breaks. But minus the very top players in the world, most players are giving back the table.
Sure.
In most games, like overwhelmingly most games.
Sure.
So I don't really buy into the whole like breaking is a huge advantage. I mean, feel free to argue with me on that.
Sure. Once you get to the upper echelon, the break and run rate is just so high that that if you're 4 racks down in an alternate break format to Joshua Filler,
Yeah.
I would feel that way about 8-ball. 8-ball being down in an alternate break situation scares me. But in 9-ball on 9-foot tables, not so much.
I'd say that breaking is probably the weakest part of my game. So if I can get that opportunity to not have to do it.
You should talk to Courtney Peters.
Yeah, I see that.
I think she just nudged that 6 enough. I think got the 2 in the top right corner.
She's shaking her head, but I think she's fine.
Yeah.
I agree. I think she's got a shot on this too. And if she can make this rack gets late real quick.
Yep.
Yeah, she's got a duck on the 3.
Yeah, it can be tempting to overdraw. You don't need a ton of draw on this because the 3 to the 4 is natural and it's easy to. That was great.
Yeah, she hit it perfect. Now the only trick to this one is to remember to give yourself an angle.
Right.
You know, a lot of players they'll forget that, or they'll give themselves too little of an angle, and you don't want that. You want a nice big 30-degree angle or more even. And Courtney's obviously
got it.
Very mindful of that. Santa, now you can draw this a little bit, and because you got that 30-degree angle right there, you don't have to worry about overrunning it. Like, it'll react.
Right.
She's going to catch the inside angle on this 5.
A little bit of a back cut here. Not exactly what she wanted, but
she should be okay.
How are you recovering from this? It's not really a recovery shot, but what's your next play here, dude?
I think I'm going to just roll this in and allow the cue ball to just drift to the right side of the table and play the 6 in the side. That's my thought. My problem with stunning it is I don't want to touch the 6.
Right.
So, and I have a funny feeling that Courtney's thinking the same thing. She's probably just going to roll this in and accept whatever the table gives her on the 6 ball for the side pocket. She hit that a little harder than I would have.
Yeah, she's tapping herself on the head right now. She's not real happy with that.
It's okay. I mean, no one likes shooting from the rail, but like, she makes this. She's going to see the 7 ball. I'm a little worried for her about running into the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, now that I look at it from my own perspective, I think she can miss the 9. But we'll find out in a second. And really, it's like this is the key shot right here. You know, you make this 6 and get on the 7. That's it. This is a very, very important shot for Courtney. Ooh. Oh, that's a brutal miss. Okay, so this is going to give Michelle the opportunity to tie this back up. She's got a near straight shot on the 7 with auto shape on the. I'm sorry, near straight shot on the 6 with auto shape on the 7 and a hanging 8 ball. So there's a good reason to believe she'll be shooting at the 9 ball in about 75 seconds. Ooh. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Okay, so we're back with Courtney. And you know what? This is one of those situations where, you know, you're up 2-1 and you're resigned to the idea that, like, this is going to be a race to 5. And then suddenly your opponent misses the 6 ball and you're like, whoa, wait a second. I get this free opportunity. And it's like, suddenly you can feel stress-free, you know?
That's right. Yep.
You feel like you've just been given a bonus opportunity, and you know, to get that 2-game edge is huge.
We got my buddy Daniel Brewer in chat here, and he's asking, what's a hanging 8 ball?
Oh, what I mean by that is that it's right near the pocket. Usually, hangers are very, very easy shots, or shots that are easy to pocket, I should say. And yeah, so if it's in close proximity to the pocket, we usually refer to them as hangers. She's running into that 9 ball. Yep. She's okay though. I mean, this is obviously not the shot she wanted, not the shot she planned for, but she's got the talent to drain this, so I wouldn't worry so much about her.
What size are the pockets on these tables, dude?
These are 4.5-inch pockets. These are standard Diamond Pro-Am tables with Pro-Cut pockets. So they play a little on the tight side. If you're an older player like myself, who grew up playing on Brunswicks, then these pockets are a little challenging, and she drained it. So that brings her to 3-1. Yeah, that's an AccuRack. I really like those AccuRacks. I mean, I know that there are some people who complain about the fact that it's so easy to make a ball, but on the other hand, I love the fact that it only takes a minute to rack. No one's checking racks anymore. They're just because every time it's a good rack. And I hate slugs. I hate it when I slug myself. I hate it when I slug my opponents.
Yep.
I hate it when people slug me. You know, you get emotional about it, and these AccuRacks just take that completely out of the equation.
Sure.
And if the price is that, you know, ball goes in the break more often, so be it, you know. Makes things a little bit faster. So, wait, did we post the new Fargo rate odds at this point?
We did. We can bring them back up.
I just missed it. I was okay. So now we've got Courtney at 88.6%. She's up 3-1, and she makes that corner ball again. That left wing ball just seems to be like flying in, and she's made the 3 in the side as well. And she's got a challenging situation. The path to the corner pocket, which would be ideal, I think
appears to be blocked by that 8.
It's close. Yeah. Courtney's down looking at it right now, and I think she's trying to decide if she has to go for the side pocket. So, guys, if you're home watching this and you're enjoying our stream, please do me a favor and like the stream and share it on your Facebook and let your friends know about it. This is really our first time covering a big tournament, so we don't have a whole lot of subscribers. We're just trying to get our name out there. So we're relying on you guys to help us
get it on the ground floor here.
Yeah. So share away, please, and let everybody know that we're here and we're covering this event. We've got some great players here.
Beautiful.
Really good
Beautiful
shot. And I think he's going to get, yep.
Going to get rewarded.
Just barely. Wow. Okay. Such a good shot there. Okay, well, she's still got another tester on this one, but with a 3-1 edge, it's a little bit easier to, like, stay relaxed. And I think she's got just enough angle where she can bring the cue ball out and make the angle on the 5 a little bit more manageable, a little less steep.
Right.
She jawed it, unfortunately. So we got Michelle Cortez. And
my mistake there. Sorry for changing that screen on you guys. Just trying to edit something.
It's all good. It's all good. We didn't miss anything. This is a bit of a tester for Michelle now. Very nice shot. And she used inside.
Don't want to hit that 8. 8 killed it. She might have been able to see a 5 if she missed that 8 ball there. See an edge of the 5, rather. But
makes a really good shot, and then unfortunately she finds herself stuck.
It's kind of been the tale of the tournament, or the match so far for Michelle. She's made a couple really nice pockets and come up on really unfortunate positional play.
This is not the easiest kick in the world either. I mean, like,
yeah, she's going 2 rails at this, a bit wide.
Okay, this is going to give Courtney ball in hand, and the biggest problem, honestly, that I see,
she's looking at the combo here. I think this is an interesting point. At the amateur level, it's really tempting to want to fire that 5 ball, but I think at Courtney's skill level, weighing her odds of making that combo against her odds of running out this 5 ball pattern, I think she's going to opt to play for the run out.
I agree with what she's doing, because I was just going to say the hardest shot I see on this table is going from the 5 to the 6, but she's got ball in hand for it. So, that problem was basically solved for her.
Right.
And once you get to the 7-8, everything starts to get really natural.
That was a nice stroke.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's a little steep on this 7 ball, but like she's close enough where she can do whatever she wants. She can go back and forth, and get a more manageable angle on that 8. Or she can just kill it right there if she wants, whatever her preference. Okay, yeah, so she went back and forth, and she's going to catch that inside angle for the 8. And I like this shot a lot. I really do.
Are you playing these in the same pocket?
Yeah. You can play this with follow and a little bit of left. And just what you want more than anything is you want to touch 2 rails. So you're going to touch that bottom rail, and you want to touch the rail on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
And you want to play it to touch 2 rails. If you only play the angle, then you're going to end up like.
How about that speed?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Shot.
Yeah.
Hey.
But I was just saying before that if you don't play to touch 2 rails, that you can find yourself frozen to that second rail. Okay. So that's going to bring Courtney up to 4-1. Hey, we've got Backwards Billiards in the chat. Hey, guys.
All right. Should be the last time I cut away for that.
Backwards Billiards is a streaming service that covers mostly tournaments in the San Antonio area. Good group of people. We really like them. Always enjoyed their coverage. Oh, and I think the players have gone on break, so we're gonna take a moment. Gonna go to our what's it called? Our break screen. We'll be back. We'll be back in a momentarily. Okay, guys, so we are back. And we got Michelle breaking now.
What odds are we looking at right now?
Not sure if we've updated after the last game or not.
Let's take a look. This is what it should be.
There we go.
Okay. So Courtney's now at close to 95%. Michelle's put herself in a little bit of a hole, but you know what? She can fix that right now.
Yeah, Courtney broke dry, and I'm sorry, Michelle broke dry, and Courtney's going to play a push shot. Okay.
I like that. I
Yep.
like taking balls off the table.
I do too.
Shorten things up.
Oh, Michelle's giving this back. I'm not sure I would have done that. I might
Well,
have taken this on.
yeah, that 2-6 offers a big wall.
Yeah.
She can bank this toward the 5 and then just send that cue ball basically
Right.
anywhere in the lower left quadrant. And there's reason to believe she'll leave a duck, and I think she's
Right.
looking at that right now. Right now, Courtney and I are in sync. Like, I know exactly what she's going to do. There you go. Right at the 5. And she
Okay,
didn't get the hook, but that was more of an unfortunate roll than anything else. She just overcooked it just a little bit. Michelle's got an offensive opportunity here. She could play the cue ball off the 1, and that 8 should head right toward the 5. Not saying it's guaranteed to go in, but it's going to be awfully close if it does.
And it leaves the cue behind the 9, and there's not likely to come away with a shot on the 1 there.
Yeah, no, she's going to have to hit this at about Mach 3.
Yeah. He's probably more likely to thin the left side of the 1 and just bring the cue ball between the 2 and the rail. Oh, she played that with inside. I'm not sure why. I think I would have played that center, possibly even outside, to bring the cue ball up.
Well, I have a feeling that Courtney's going to get aggressive here. Position on the 2 isn't easy.
Sure.
6 is covering the natural landing zone for the cue ball. But I think she's going to take her chance anyway.
Agreed.
And with that cue ball right near the rail, it's hard to put any amount of spin on it. But
yeah, she's cueing center ball here. Oh.
That's unfortunate. That 5 ball provided a lot of cover. I thought that Michelle was going to have her work cut out for her, and then cue ball found the hole.
Yeah, and again, Michelle coming to the table with ball in hand and still cannot be thrilled with this. Completely covered by the 5.
Yeah, no, it's cutting off half her options.
This hardly feels like ball in hand, honestly.
Yeah. Not to mention, the 8 ball is sort of in a funny spot, too.
Yeah, you can't draw out of trouble.
Well, at the very least, it compromises where you can put the cue ball and bridge naturally. Okay, she's going to fall all the way on the other side. Yeah.
She can see it.
It looks like it goes.
Yeah, I think she does have this to the top left corner. Again, very tough shot.
Yeah, it's definitely. It's the 2 ball passes the 3. It's just a matter of whether or not she can see the 2 enough, and I think she's
gotten down on it so quickly. I'm sure it goes.
She's made it.
She drained it. Great
Perfect.
shot. That was beautiful. Yeah, she's got a good line on the 3 here. She just plays stop and shoot the 4 on the side.
Yeah, now she's in good shape. The only real challenge that she has in front of her is, going from the 5 to the 6 and the 6 to the 8. But I expect her to at least be shooting at that 6 ball. She's overrun the 4 a little bit, but I think this is going to be okay. I think the 9 ball is going to get involved in this next shot, or she might be able to avoid the 9. I think she can float this in, and I think she can avoid the 9. Okay, yeah, so she did effectively avoid the 9. She hasn't left much of an angle on this, though, and this is one of those moments where being on a 9-foot table comes into play, because Michelle Cortez is not 7 feet tall. So she's going to have to get the bridge.
Even if you round up, yes.
Yeah. She's going to have to get the bridge. She's going to have to figure out a way to bring this cue ball back.
Looks like we got James Davis Jr. in the chat.
Hey.
How are you, sir?
Oh, she played it real nice. I didn't know she could do that. That was perfect. Okay, now she's in really good shape. She's a little bit on the wrong side. I say the wrong side. She's on the other side of the 6 ball, so she can't draw, but she can follow into position here, maybe using like just a touch of right spin. It's going to require a bit of a big stroke, but yeah, I'm sure she can do this. It's definitely what she's going to want to. It's definitely what she's going to try to do, I think.
Yeah, one thing we've wanted to wait till it came up in match to address it, but the end of the table she's shooting from is slightly higher than this end.
Oh, she
That was a
stunned
beautiful
it.
shot. That was beautiful.
Real sweet.
That was beautiful.
Oh, that was perfect. Look at that. That's
Makes what I was saying before. What I was saying before makes that all the more impressive. She was shooting from her tippy toes because that end of the table is slightly higher from the floor.
Yeah.
Than the end where she pocketed the 6.
Yeah.
So
yeah, this head table is on a little bit of a decline. Okay, she's playing at 2 rails. I like that. Lets her stroke out a little bit. She's going to end up real sweet on this. This is exactly what you want to, how you want to play when you're down and you're trying to mount a comeback.
Appreciate you joining us, James. Been thinking about you a lot lately. Very glad to have you with us.
And there we have it. That's going to bring the score to 4-2. And I think it's Courtney's break now. Yep. Here comes Courtney. And Michelle just doubled her odds just like that. So we went from a near 95% favorite to now 90-10 or 89-11. You want to round off correctly.
Yeah, Michelle's got to feel good about that. That was one of the first times she came to the table. Well, actually, that run actually started with the 5 ball buried in the pocket, covered by the 8.
Yeah.
Or the 1 ball in the pocket buried by covered by the 5, rather.
Oh, that's right.
That run was challenging start to finish, and she's got to be proud to finish that off.
Now Courtney's been making that wing ball just about every time. So look for the 4 ball to go into the corner pocket, top left, and she's been making the 1 in the side as well. She made 3 balls in the break last time. So let's see how this goes. There goes the 4. The 1 ball's going to stay on the table this time. And good for her. Sometimes you don't want to make too many balls on the break. And this is definitely one of those instances where the 1 ball staying on the table was nice. Although she still had a shot in the 2. But yeah, I'd rather start with the 1. I mean, this will give her a chance to get a little bit closer on that 2 ball.
Right.
And figure out how she wants to get on the 3. The 3-6 plays big.
It does.
But I think she's still going to want to play the 3 clean in the top left.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. She hit that real, like, authoritatively.
It looks like she's playing for the layup to shoot the 3 in the top left.
Yeah. No, I just mentioned it because honestly, it's there for the taking.
Sure.
I wouldn't necessarily play it that way, but it's not. There is some value there. Okay, now she's fallen a little bit on the wrong side of the 5. That was the type of thing that I didn't see coming really, and I was thinking about it just now, the 3-6 combo. You know what would have been nice about that? You get the 6 off the table, and the 5 to the 7 plays real nice. The only challenge then is when you make that combo, you got to play position for a moving object ball.
Right.
But see how this goes for her.
She's queuing low outside here, and she tried to come 3 rails around. Or 2 rails around. That was an aggressive approach to that shot.
Yeah, but you know what? She didn't have to pay a very big price for it.
No.
She's left Courtney a very tough angle on the 3. There's not an obvious safety, and I mean, I think her options are basically you can move the 3 ball to the top rail, the top short rail, or you can just try and cut the 3 in flat. You know, use a little bit of right spin to make sure that you don't run into the 6 ball.
Sure. But you're automatically going offensive here, Jude?
No, I don't think I would.
Okay.
I guess it depends on like if I see it or not. Like sometimes I just see the angle and I'll be like, oh, I'm going for it. But
right.
But I think I'd play safe here.
I think I'm. Yeah. Oh, that 6 is playing huge right there.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think she's going to have to pay a price for this one either. I think Courtney's going to be kicking or jumping.
Sure.
So Courtney's taking a look over right now. I don't think she's decided yet how she wants to play this in terms of whether she wants to kick or jump. Because it looks like she's only jumping over half a ball. Oh. Yeah, so we were talking to Courtney before the match started, and she's actually walking into this tournament under rather unfortunate circumstances. She's not playing with her own cue. Her cues were stolen just, what was it, like a couple weeks ago, she said?
It was. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was out having dinner and someone busted the window on a car and had her cues in it. So her cues is along with some other stuff. She's playing with borrowed equipment right now. So when Jude mentioned jump cue, I'm not 100% sure she's got one with her, unfortunately.
Yeah. I didn't even think of that when I said that. You're right. She might not have a jump cue right now, so she might have been forced to play it that way. So here's Michelle back at the table with a real good opportunity with that combo she just made, and now she's hung up the 3 ball real nice. Well, this is a great opportunity for Michelle to close the gap to 1.
And continue building that confidence that she started building with that last really impressive out.
So this is one of those situations where the center of the table is your friend. You just want to get that cue ball to the center table for this shot on the 3 and probably for the shot on the 5 as well.
Erica says, "Oh, looks like Courtney's playing with a Q-Tech right now."
Is it a Q-Tech?
Yeah, I think so.
It looks like the Q-Tech shaft, I'll tell you that.
It does.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's got a little bit of an angle, which is why I think she's checking it out, because she wants to pull the cue ball back for the 6.
Great stroke again.
Real nice.
And it's still a little short, but I mean, from that distance, it took a confident stroke.
Yeah. And she's left herself a big angle here.
Yeah.
But you know what? I think it's okay. All you want to do, just go up and down table.
But it wasn't what she planned, but I think this is a fine position to end up in.
Yeah. I'd rather be way on this side than ever so slightly on this side.
Right.
Yeah, because she can make this use a little bit of right spin, a little bit of inside spin, and she should be able to avoid the coverage that the 9 is posing. She's going to give us a thorough look over. I think she was actually thinking about going 2 rails, and maybe she might be hitting the 6 ball thicker than we see. I see it as a fairly thin hit, which is the reason why I think up and down is the way to go. But if it's a little bit thicker than that, then she might not have that option.
Okay. We're seeing this differently. Okay. Step one.
I think this is not going to lay out well for her. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
hair
Did
tie.
not get there.
She is awfully close to a full eclipse.
Yep.
God, she was only like.
Yeah, see, we saw that shot differently. I thought she was going to play the 6 to the bottom left corner here and just hold the cue ball for the 7. That's the way I'm shooting that. But
I hear you, but there are times, and for everybody, I feel, when you see the nearest pocket and you just want to work with that one, at all costs.
Right.
And there's. It's a perfectly relatable situation. Until you get your bearings, until you feel comfortable, you're like, I just want to make balls and figure things out. Yeah. And had that cue ball landed.
Cue in this, oh wow, she had more of it than we thought.
Yeah, and had that cue ball landed like 1 or 2 inches further to the left, then we wouldn't even be having this discussion.
Right.
But still, I think she had enough of an eclipse where she wasn't even thinking about that pocket. I think she was playing safe. And, this isn't exactly how I think she would have wanted to leave it, but this is pretty tough. Courtney's going to have to bring it.
She's a great pocketer. I like her odds here, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What a nice shot. Wow.
Yeah.
And look at this speed. Look at this speed.
Yep.
Perfect. How'd she hit it? Wow. That was dead straight on the 9 ball. This is going to put Courtney up 5-2. Yep. So Michelle's going to be breaking now. Let's look at that replay. That was amazing. And again, not only does she make the big cut, but like the speed on the shot. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything more than that. That was a great shot by Courtney. Okay, so Courtney returns to a 19-1 favorite at this point. It's a 5-2 race, 5-2 score, which means it's 2-5 race.
2-5 race.
And 95.3 to 4.7. Oh, what a great shot there. Okay, but you know what? When you're in this situation, when you're down 5-2, or even if you're up 5-2, either way, it doesn't feel insurmountable. I mean, the Fargo rate odds are daunting. You look at them and you think, like, well, how could anyone, surpass that? But people do all the time. And
right.
What a great break by Michelle. Is that 3 balls in the break?
3 balls down.
Yep.
And a less than ideal look at the 3 here, but I think she, looking at the table, I think she has enough for the cut in the side.
Yeah.
Safely.
I agree with you. I think she can make it. The question is whether she can hit it thin enough to get some movement off that rail.
Yeah. That 4 it really takes. The placement of the 8 takes away a lot of her margin for error here. She's gonna.
And oddly, the 5 ball too. Like if she hits this a little on the thick side, that cue ball can go 2 rails and end up like behind the 5.
She's cueing inside English here. Okay.
Oh, she's missed it completely. It's a tough shot. Like, cause you really feel like compelled to go for that.
Yeah.
See, my buddy Bradley has joined the chat. Says, "Let's go defense."
Is he a hamburger fan?
He's a
Fan.
he's a huge hamburger fan.
I like hamburgers. Does anyone have a favorite hamburger in the Austin area that I should know about? My favorite's P. Terry's.
You are opening up the can of worms there. We're about to get California on our case about In-N-Out.
Yeah.
We just talk about fast food or just regular burgers? I love the old El Diablo burger from Hot Dotties. That burger is killer.
Yeah, Marissa and I actually had Hot Dottie the other day.
Nice.
Their tuna burger is fantastic.
Okay, so Courtney's going to take ball in hand, and I think all she really needs to do is just make the shot on the 4 reasonable. Like any angle will play here, and yeah, that's what she's done. This is the 4 to the 5. I mean, nothing was going to change here, but the 4 to the 5 is always going to be like a touchy shot to a certain extent. But she wants to get, from what I see, she wants to get kind of straight on the 5.
Yeah, she doesn't want to. She wants to avoid getting on the wrong side of the 5, certainly, because she's got to get to the top side of the table for the 6, and
that's a big angle there.
That's not natural.
This is okay too, though. Like, obviously, it's not as easy as being straight.
Right.
But what she can do is let the stroke out a little bit, bust out the talent, cut the 5 into the bottom left corner using outside draw, and then just bring that cue ball to the other side of the 6. It's the avenue is wide open. I look to see her, since Courtney and I are in sync, I'm telling you, this is what Courtney's going to do.
Is the 6 far enough past that pocket to not leave it in play?
No, we're not in sync anymore. She's going for the bottom right.
Yeah, that's how I would have shot it. But by that I mean missing it. Yeah, that was a tough shot. It was once she ended up on that side of the 5.
Now
became a tall order.
Here comes an interesting one. The 6 to the 8. How would you guys play it?
I'm coming out kind of toward where the cue ball is now and playing it, thinning it into the side with top to come shoot the 8 in the top right corner.
I was thinking the same thing too. I think the red herring here is to go for the 8 in the side, and I think you should just forget that. I would have given myself a bigger angle, I think, on that 6 ball. Like I'd want to be like closer to the rail, and that way I can just like thin the 6 into the pocket and travel all the way up table and back.
Oh,
she did it anyway. She
Yep.
This is fine. This is really fine. This is like the one angle which requires work, but it's not a whole lot of work. You can use a little bit of inside English, and you can find yourself like shooting a straight shot on that 9 ball.
You just roll it up with pocket speed. Will it hang right there somewhere?
A little bit of follow. I think a little bit of inside. I
can't do it much better.
She just did it. Yeah. That's perfect. She hit it real sweet. Okay, so here's Michelle shooting to make it 5-3. There it is. Okay. So we've gotten a little bit. This match has gone seesaw. Like Courtney got that lead to 3-1, and since then we've seesawed a little bit and been trading racks. The only question is can Michelle step up and win a couple of games here to tie it back up? Certainly she's capable. It's just a matter of whether or not it's in the cards for her at this point. And we've got Courtney breaking, and both these women have been breaking very well. They've been getting consistent corner ball action. Again, we've got the 4 ball set up in the corner here. The 4 ball is set up as the wing ball here, and I expect that one to go in. And Courtney was getting the one ball drifting toward the side pocket. I think the last time it drifted right toward the right side pocket. So we'll see if she plays position for that again. So let's look for that 4 ball to go in the top left. Boom, right there. And the one on the side. Okay. She's going to walk away with a shot here. Okay. This is actually like kind of ideal. It's a long, tough shot on the, not tough, but like it's a long shot with a fairly big angle on the 2, but 2's only got to go about a little over a foot. And that cue ball should swing around the 8 ball, and then it's just a matter of whether or not she maintains an angle, that goes past the 6. And I think that's going to happen. I think that's going to happen organically with a little bit of running English. You don't even have to hit it that hard. So she's probably just going to focus on making this ball. Look at that. She hit that so nice. That's perfect. I mean, this isn't ball in hand position, but you weren't going to get ball in hand position. This was as good as it was going to get. She's got her work cut out for her to get on the 5 ball.
How are you playing this? I'm tempted to play inside and go 3 rails around to the top side of the 5.
I think that's the way to go. Yeah.
I think the 2 rail back at the Z shot is kind of baiting you, but I don't like bringing the side into play that much or coming up short.
It's okay if you do because it's a steep.
She went for that. Yeah. Oh,
wow, that later.
Well.
Okay, well, it was a positional error that worked out incredibly well. I was going to say it's okay if you do because it's a big enough Z. Like if it's a tight Z, and you've got the side pockets in play within your Z, then absolutely inside English. But it was a big enough Z that it's possible to safely avoid. But yeah, she bumped into that 5 ball and
perfectly
just made it even better. Okay, so she left herself a little bit more of an angle, I think, than she wanted. I think she wanted to be straight on this 6, but I think she'll be okay. She may be a little steep on the 7, but even that should be okay. She's a very capable player, so I don't think she's worried.
Very
she punched it in, yeah. Okay, so this is actually a little bit of a challenging shot.
Sure.
Because either she's going to have to swing to the other side of the 8, or she's going to have to draw it back and try and kill the lateral movement here. She needs to get above the 9 and not slide too far.
Right.
And I think she can do that. But these rails can be a little springy. I'm sure that gets into their heads a little bit, like,
Yeah, she's hitting low left on this, trying to pull it back out.
Yeah, so she's going to try and kill it.
Too much there. Yeah, that was a tall ask. Took a bigger stroke than that.
Yeah, no, it's one of the biggest challenges with using draw because you have to give it some giddy up.
Yep.
And if it doesn't, then this is the result. And when you're trying to kill the cue ball, it's hard to balance. I think she's got the bank though, and I think she's going to go all out for this bank shot. Oh, she's playing safe. She was playing safe all the way.
Yep.
So here comes Michelle, and does she have any sort of an eclipse on that 9 ball?
No, she's got a full ball here.
She can see the full ball. Okay. So I'd look for her to cut it in. She can play safe. All right, she could do like a nice half ball hit here.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And that's definitely not unreasonable. You You can leave that 8-ball right on the side rail. Leave the cue ball on the other side of the 9.
Yeah. The way she's eyeing this up, I think she's going for the cut.
Yeah.
I think she's going full offense here.
I don't hate playing safe. That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah. But if she makes it, then she was right.
Yep.
Did play safe.
Well.
Yeah. See, what I like about that safety is, like, even if you don't get the eclipse, there's you're leaving a bank, and if you do get the eclipse, then even better.
Right.
But I think Courtney can see it. I think the bank in the side isn't in play.
Okay.
So
I think she's running this up the rail.
I would play safe. I would either play safe or I would think about banking it in the bottom right corner and bring the cue ball underneath the 9. Either way, bringing the cue ball underneath. Like that.
Yep. Y'all are back in sync.
And then, like, the beauty of that safety is she wasn't even close to an eclipse here. I mean, she can see the full ball, but Courtney could focus on making sure that cue ball reaches the short rail, as close to the short rail, which takes away your cueing options. And she's left like close to 8 feet of green. And I think Michelle's got no choice but to go for it here. Everything's hard, so why not? Wow. What a phenomenal shot. Michelle's going to have a good shot on this 9 ball. What a phenomenal shot. That 8 ball wiped its feet on the way in, but it still made it through the door, so. Wow.
Nicely handled.
What a great out by Michelle.
Let's see that previous shot here to set it up.
Yep.
Wow.
She banked it in on both sides, but I kid, but you know what? You're shooting a shot from like 8 feet out and cutting it, that steep. Even being close for most pool players, you feel pretty good about that. And she was better than close.
All right. While Michelle's racking here, let's tell you about a raffle we got going on during the tournament. It's
Wait, do I have the score right? I do have the score right. Okay, forget it.
So on the ball, it has a $600 package up for raffle. We got the winner's going to get a choice of one of 2 Q-Tech Avid cues, a 3-second brand 2x4 case, and a glove. That's a $600 value. They're auctioning 30 spots at $20 a piece. If you want to get in on that, you can send your PayPal to Teresa Garland. That's PayPal to tmtgarland01@yahoo.com. We'll put that in the chat here in just a second.
Okay, so we've got, here, let me put my mic where it's supposed to be. We've got Michelle breaking now. Score is 5-4, so Michelle has got a great opportunity here to tie this match up. Okay, so that wing ball did not go in for Michelle, but she still made the 3. And doesn't have a clear shot on the 1, but she's got something workable. I think she's got the carom if she chooses to play it. You know what I think I'd do here? I think I would tuck the cue ball underneath the 5. I think it plays for that. I think it plays real nice for that. And like even though it's like small amount of real estate, it looks like it plays naturally to that. So maybe she'll see that shot and go for it, because I don't think the carom has a whole lot of future. Although I do like caroms. Okay, so she's using the bridge. We'll know in a moment what I think her plan is. Yeah, I think she's playing for the safety. Okay, yeah, she hit it a little too thick, but it's okay. I mean, this is no hanger.
We got that info, the raffle info, headed to the chat shortly.
Here's Courtney Peters, and she's got a big tester here. I think Courtney's going to try and punch this in, use some draw and hold that cue ball.
Yep, agreed with you.
And Courtney's been playing so well like these past few months, and that includes today, that in all likelihood she's making it, or it's going to be awfully close.
Just like you said.
Yeah. So Courtney hangs up the 1 ball, and this is going to give Michelle a very nice opportunity. The position here looks a little bit touchy. Like I think the way to go is to spin into it using right spin. But if you overrun this, if you go that way, then you're going to end up perfect. Okay, so the 2 to the 4, looks like she's going to have to play the short side of the 4 ball.
Looks that way. Yeah.
Yep.
A little more angle than she wanted to leave herself there.
It's okay. It's okay when you're close like that. I think that's just fine. You know, she can focus exclusively on making that ball. She knows exactly how she's going to contact the 4. Sure. And
I worry a little bit. She's brought the 7 and 8 into play.
Yeah.
But I expect her to come out okay.
Yeah, she should be able to reach the left side of the table, left of the 8 ball. I think the only thing that she's got to be mindful of is to use a little bit of spin to make sure that she doesn't drift toward the side pocket. She hit that much harder than I expected.
Yeah, I think she was concerned about the 7-8, and she just wanted to make absolutely sure to get past him, and it cost her the pocket.
Okay, so here's Courtney Peters shooting at the 4 ball, and she's looking to spin. Yep, there she goes. Spins into position.
Nicely done. I like shooting the 5 from there a lot.
Yeah. And now she's looking at the avenue she wants to get on that 6 ball. She's playing this real smart.
Mm-hmm.
Not taking it for granted. She knows that she wants that cue ball to touch the side rail pretty close to the side pocket.
Yep. Outside than I think she wanted.
No, that's fine. She's going to be perfect here. It looks like she might be bridging over the 7 ball a little. And draw is going to probably have that cue ball drifting to the right. And this is a situation where the thing that you want to think about most is just making sure that you can put your hand on the table.
Sure.
So you're drawing to avoid the 9-ball. Oh, she was even straighter than I thought. Yeah.
I was able to whip down the line of the shot, and she was almost dead straight.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just a simple stop here, and she was...
Does she have any angle there?
None. I'm looking right down the line of the shot. She is dead straight.
Oh, yeah. So, pop.
Yeah. In fact, I need to stop looking down the line of the shot because I'm about to look her dead in the eye.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay, she's probably gonna have to go to the end rail. I would probably draw here. I would probably draw.
Agreed.
To the end rail.
Yep.
Use some outside spin. Go 2 rails. That's what I'm doing. You know, because that way, you know, you're not thinking about how big of an angle you have anymore. It's okay. Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like perfect. Yeah, it feels so good when you're in sync with the shooter. Like, I know what she's gonna do. Because this is gonna put Courtney on the hill at 6-4. We'll get some updated Fargo rate odds for you. Okay, so we're at 93% to 7%. And we've got Courtney Peters breaking right now. Let me see if we can take a look at these brackets and see what's going on next. We'll look for that 4-ball to go in the top left corner, and the 1 heading toward the side. Oh, nothing.
I think she maybe took a little bit off that break.
It sounded a little off to me when I was looking at it. As someone who miscues a lot,
That sounded familiar.
It sounded a little familiar.
Okay, I haven't found the brackets yet. I'm gonna, between matches, I'm gonna go try and find those brackets. I know they're online somewhere. Let me check. Checking Yvonne's Facebook. I haven't seen anything yet. Let's check out Teresa Garland. Okay. I'm going to have to go find her in a moment and see if they posted
Looks like David Sanders may be helping us out with
yep,
that.
he just did.
Yep.
He just did. Thank you, David.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, yeah, this is my first time actually seeing the brackets. This is a first-round match, and there were only 2 first-round matches. So, the rest of the field got buys. The winner is going to be playing Erica Hanlon, and the loser is looking like they're going to play Shayla Naris, I think. Looks like it's that way. Okay. So some of the results have come in already. Michelle Yim won her first match. Kim Sanders won her first match, and Jenna Bishoff won her first match. Oh, and Kim Pierce.
Oh, Texas Heat.
Jennifer Kraber won her first, and Natalie Rocha won her first. So things are progressing quite well. That is not a good safety. She ended up making the 6 ball, but you know what? She also left the 1 ball leaked on her a little bit. So, she's got a shot. Not the worst thing in the world. It's tempting to go for this shot, but I think this is a shot where you might want to play safe. And she was not tempted.
Just that.
And look at how this is going to end up. Ooh, so close. So close. Another couple inches and Courtney's in jail. Now this is an interesting situation. I think I might kick underneath this. If I feel like I can get my cue ball completely underneath this, I want to kick it with top right.
Mm-hmm.
Called the kick and stick.
Yeah. It's close to that shot we saw in the first rack that had the
just
5
like
in
that.
the corner.
Yeah.
Just like that. Does she get it?
Oh, did it leave a plan on?
I think the 7 ball might be covering her a little bit.
Is that 1-2 wired?
It looks pretty close. Looks awfully close. Michelle's taking her time looking this over, so I don't think she's in love with this layout.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic to deal with on the path the cue ball is headed.
It was wired.
Wow.
Yep.
That's not a bad result there.
I think she massed a little into it. Maybe like a little bit of a curve. Either way, she's still at the table. 2 balls down. Very nice shot.
I didn't catch that shot before. That turned away. Was it? I'm guessing the plant was on?
It was.
Nice.
Wired. She hit it great.
Yeah, but Michelle is still fighting for control here.
Sure.
She has a shot, but she's fallen on the wrong side of the 3. And she really wants to get back in line soon because the 5 ball only has the 5 ball really wants to go in that top right corner. You don't want to work too hard for that. So if she can get the cue ball basically just to the right of where the 7 ball is.
She's playing a big.
You know what? This could work out too. The
Oh,
short side works. Yep.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep. I like this. And I think she's got float speed here.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where I think she's gotten perfect position for float speed. And that just makes the pocket play so much bigger. All she really has to do is think about making this ball and just let that cue ball roll into position. And I think falling on the left side of the 5 is the way to go.
My dirty work for me. Unless you hate them. You don't want to do it? Okay.
Oh, she played that with a lot of speed, actually.
Really?
And she's come up okay.
Okay, well, she's going to have to punch this one, I guess.
Yeah, I can understand that feeling. I've been in that position at the table where it just, when you're looking at it, the 7 ball looks enormous. When you're trying to play, when you're thinking about slow roll on the 5, there's just have that doubt in the back of your mind, and you're just worried you're going to roll right up on the 7.
Yeah.
And there's that temptation to stroke your way out of it, and I think that's what she did.
Pool can be such a tough game. I mean, I say that all the time. I complain about it all the time. When you're playing well, it's very easy to just assume the balls are going in and just play position. But sometimes you're just so worried that bad things are going to happen, and you start making poor choices. Yep. And when I say you, I mean me. That was a really tough shot, and so Courtney's back at the table also with a really tough shot. It looks like the bank goes.
I think it does.
I think the cue ball will get out of the way in time, and I think
I'm still, if I'm shooting this, I'm still cutting it, but that doesn't mean the bank's not the right shot.
I mean, a 2-game lead is not a huge lead, but it is a lead. So I think I'm going to be a little aggressive here if I'm Courtney, and I think I'm going to try and make this 5, bank it in, and just try and get out. Not to mention the fact that when you're faced with a tough shot or a tough safety, she just overcut it.
If that runs out,
how did she come out?
Can we see a replay on that? Oh, that was just so unfortunate. She just overcut it. And she didn't leave Michelle much. They would. About 95% of the table real estate is good for the 5, and she managed to find that sliver.
That's right.
Where it is not. Going to come awfully close to that pocket. Okay. That worked out. Considering where she was, this is a really good that was a really good shot there. I mean, definitely this is makeable, but I think Michelle has to feel pretty good about this outcome.
How about that?
How about that?
It's going to have to come with another one here. This getting back on this 8 is not easy.
Yeah, well, Courtney's got the stroke for it.
Yeah.
The only question is how do you do it? Do you follow? I think you have to follow. I guess you could go for the bottom left corner and draw to the side rail, but that side pocket's looking awfully big.
That's what I'm shooting every time. But
the side pocket looks big, but if you want to play for the bottom side of the table, the bottom side in the screen of the table, then suddenly the 9 ball starts to play big.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you got to follow. Well, she followed well. Cue ball was perfect.
Yep.
Just nasty shot. That's all it is, But she's left a nasty shot too. I still think.
Yep. There's a grimace on Michelle's face right now. The shoulders are up.
Yeah. But you know what? She's got the talent to drain this.
Yeah.
I think she's very capable, and I think it's either going to be going in or it's going to be awfully close, and she's going to hit it hard enough, and that cue ball is going to go around the table, and we'll see what happens. It's going to be close though. I would be a little worried for her about the side pocket, the right side pocket. Oh, she hit it much softer than that. Okay.
That was
she gonna get that speed?
How about
Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that. So Michelle did not take the bait. I would have.
She sure did. Yeah. I'm not sure I could
I
have come
would have
up with
taken
that
the bait.
strategy
Yeah.
there.
I mean, that speed's got to be so perfect to leave it right there.
Yeah. Wow.
That was
She played it
amazing.
real sweet. I don't care who you are. I mean, like
Yeah.
getting out from here or even playing safe from here is real challenging.
Yeah. I think I like thinning the right side of the 7 if I'm shooting this. But
From this distance, I don't.
yeah,
I
from
I,
this, the
I would
distance
just
is
punt.
yeah, it looks like what she's doing.
Hit this a little on the hard side. I think she's going to leave Michelle a shot. Yeah.
Yeah, but that 8 remains on the other end of the table underneath the 9.
Yeah.
So
But
I
this
think
looks
she's got
like
the right angle to get there this time.
yeah. This is laying up real sweet for a stun angle. And she can just stun it with left spin and go 2, maybe 3 rails. The third rail is like, consequential. It touches the third rail or not, it won't really matter.
Right.
Oh, she goes 1 rail or 2 rails, but the other side.
Right.
I was expecting her to like swing the cue ball fully around. Okay, so she's got a bit of a steep angle on this 8 ball, but I think she's going to be okay. You can actually you can hit this 8 ball a little bit fatter and use bottom right. That'll kill the speed on the cue ball and it'll get you position on the 8. Get you position on the 9. So that's what I would do. Your other option is to go up and down. But yeah, I think this is one of those situations where you got to draw. Trust that your speed is good because when you draw, you actually put a little bit of follow on the object ball. So by doing all that, you're promoting killing that cue ball.
Yeah, where she just put her cue, the spot she just marked with her tip, I think she's thinking that's about as well as she can hold it.
I think you got to go for it. I think you. Can she reach him?
Oh, this is an awkward. That's another element she doesn't want to deal with.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Wow.
That's exactly how you play it.
At least get a little style points.
Yeah. Look at that.
That is a crazy angle there.
Yeah, but you see exactly what I'm talking about. Like she killed that real well.
Yeah.
She killed it better than she expected.
Yep.
You had room left to kill. All right. So that brings it to 6-5. So now Michelle again is 1 game away from tying this.
That cue ball. Look.
So we have ourselves a 2-1 race, guys.
Yeah.
And quite a match to start it off with. I mean, the score doesn't really reflect the momentum that Michelle's really gotten lately.
Right.
She was down 4-1, right?
4-1, so yeah.
Yeah, but you sort of knew it was going to go this way. They always do. This is a first-round match. One of 2 first-round matches, and it's 2 of the better players in the field. Sort of saw this coming.
Sure.
So maybe I'm wrong. I haven't been tracking this, but I don't think Michelle's break has been as effective as Courtney's. I think Courtney's been making the wing ball almost every time. I think minus that last one.
Minus the last track, right?
Yeah. And Courtney as well has been getting the 1 ball to drop more often than not. Michelle's had a couple of good breaks, but I don't think quite as consistent. Let's see. She looks like she's breaking from the same spot.
Mm-hmm.
See if that 7 ball drops. Yep.
Did not.
7 ball
There's a
hit
one.
high. And I think she's going to come up dry here. Yep, that is a dry break.
Tester of a shot on the 1-2 is in a okay spot.
Yeah, I
She can make
I
it.
think Courtney's playing safe here. I think she's gonna hit the 1 ball near full in the face and see if that 8 ball, comes into play. Oh, she's
I
going
think
for it.
she's lining this up.
Okay, we are
Yeah.
out of sync.
It's a 2 with somewhere else. The defense would be on, but well, she did want to avoid that 8 there.
Yeah, there was so much happening there. I didn't know how she was going to avoid it, but it was a good shot nonetheless. Okay, so this is an important kick. You don't want to give it ball in hand. You don't want to give Michelle an opportunity to make it hill-hill.
Thanks for the shout out, Chris. Appreciate it.
Wow.
Well,
Man.
Wow.
How about that?
She kicks like Bruce Lee. Look at that. Absolute perfect kick. That's the shot of the match so far.
The last couple of times we've streamed, we've got a couple of great kicks to see.
Yeah.
It's the Jaws last week.
Yeah.
Man.
Not only did she make it, but look at the shape on the 3.
Yeah.
I mean, like there was a reasonable chance. I'd say like a 30% chance she didn't have to get positioned. So this works out real well. Well, it's not great position. The 4 balls on the other end of the table, which I just noticed. Maybe she can draw off the 8. Just Mach 7 it.
Trying to get around it, and she has.
Oh, she did get around
beautifully.
it.
Yeah, that 3-rail position was. Well, how about that?
How about that?
Yeah.
How do you like perfect?
Yeah, you're into that kind of thing.
Okay. Personally, I think I'm playing the 5 in the corner. That's the way I want to go. I don't like the window for the 5 in the side.
Yeah.
Courtney and I agree. It's a little steeper than what she wanted, but it's okay. She's nice and close, and she knows where she's going to hit the rail on the left side. I expect her to make this, and I expect her to come up smelling like roses here for that 6 ball. She wins this game, we're going to have to go back to that kick shot.
It's still stored. As long as nothing more amazing happens, it's staying there.
What a phenomenal kick. Wow. Oh. Okay, I was really surprised with that. I expected Courtney to make that. I really did. And look at that. She would have had real good shape on the 6 to get to the 7. Mm-hmm. So here comes Michelle. She's got a real good chance to tie this up at 6. This would be the first time the match was tied since 1-1, I think, right?
That's right.
Yeah. But how do you get on the 6?
Hard to tell from my angle how straight she is.
It feels pretty straight from there, but I can't tell.
Yeah, I mean, it's
either way, I feel like she's got options.
Yeah, but all of those options, I think, require a big stroke.
A big stroke, yeah, absolutely. It's either drawing up table or, I guess if she's on the other side, following under the 8 to the short side of the 6.
Yeah.
No, didn't get there.
No, 7 ball of death.
Yeah.
There was this pool player back in New York who we all called him Gypsy. And his real name I can't even think of off the top of my head. It was Mark something. But he called it the 7 ball of death because it would always get in the way when you're trying to position for something.
Yep.
Table 7, automatic.
That's a perfect
That was
safety.
beautiful.
Look at that. Like everything about this safety I love. She got the cover, but even if she didn't get the cover, she's got the 6 ball in the middle of the short rail and the cue ball in the middle of the other short rail. That's like, even if you took the 7-9 out of the equation here, there's still nothing. You know, she hit that so perfect. Real good safety there by Michelle. So Courtney's going to be kicking. And this is actually a bit of a funny kick. It's really easy to come up short on the angle here. You know, you're going to go for 2 rails. And you're going to get some top spin on that cue ball, so it's going to bend. And if by chance you catch underneath the 6, she hit it full on. Nice. Well done. Very well done. That was a real good kick by Courtney. Here comes Michelle again. She's got a little bit of a tester, but all she needs to do is get past this one shot, and she's got a couple of ducks.
Can't tell exactly what her options are here. I think
she can
you
just draw a
hold
little
to play
bit.
the 7 on the top left.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just you want to punch this in with a little bit of draw. You know, and that'll leave you kind of straight on the 7. You don't have to be perfect, just anything reasonable. And the 8's sitting real nice. So yeah, if she can make this 6,
Yes.
I think we're going to be looking at Hill.
She may be queuing over the 8 a little bit. Not ideal. No, she's just
Yeah,
off
just
to the
off
side
the
of
side,
it.
yeah.
Good.
Just like that. Okay. She ended up a little bit longer than I had anticipated, but I'm not at the table.
Agreed.
And, so sometimes it's hard for us to see these angles, and so she's got another little bit of a tester. But again, it's just make the ball. Position's going to happen. Very nice shot. Okay,
Really
so
nicely done.
she followed on it. That worked out just fine. She's got a little bit of an angle on the 8, just enough so that she can like touch the end rail, maybe use a little bit of inside, come back up, and she should have a. I mean, I expect this to go hill at this point.
Looks like it.
It's not easy though. I mean, you want it to be. It's nice when it's easy. This isn't. This isn't easy.
Yeah, there's still work here.
Yeah, it's still missable. You wanna bear down still. Ooh.
That did scare me on the screen too. I don't know why.
Okay, she's thinner than she expected.
See if the players pick the rack up here.
Yeah, so that's why you want to load it up with some inside spin there, but it's such a touchy shot because if you hit it thick, you're going to end up like going straight to the side rail, and she ended up hitting it a little bit too thin, and she ends up, on the 50-yard line. Okay, so just taking a moment to remove the template from the table.
It's interesting. I don't play much with a magic rack, so I wasn't sure how that worked.
Yeah.
It's pretty rare. Yeah. Fairly rare for a ball to end up actually sitting on it, but when it does.
What sucks is when you're playing 8-ball and there's like 6 balls sitting on. And then your opponent's like, I want the rack removed. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. I'm rooting for Hill.
Oh,
I wanted to make this so bad. I really do.
it's been such a great match so far.
They're both terrific women. I don't favor either one, really. They're both awesome women. But I still want to see Hill.
That cue ball's going to the rail. No, it's not going to get there.
Still a bit of a tester.
Just a tester, yeah.
Again, this is one of those situations where you really wish it could have been easier. So here's Courtney shooting for the win. Using a borrowed cue.
You really want to be playing with your own equipment.
God, yeah.
Like
he said it could be a couple months before she gets her next cue. I guess she would be having it custom made or something. I would just lose my mind. There it is.
Oh,
she avoids the scratch. There it is.
No problem. There we go.
And congratulations to Courtney Peters. She advances on the winner's side.
Hard fought win there.
Michelle Cortez goes over to the B side. And, yeah. So we'll just stick around for a little bit. We'll see what's going on. Let's flip the camera around for a little bit. We're still on? Yeah, let's flip the camera around.
What are we flipping it to here?
Us.
Oh, I got you. I was like, where are we pointing?
Us right now?
Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
Hey, guys.
Back up and let Wyatt in.
Back it up, dude.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll do that. So yeah, we're between matches right now. Just so you guys know, we're Draw Nation. This is the first tournament that we're covering. Although we did do the Friday night tournament last week.
Bit of a warm up.
Yeah. And we're gonna continue doing stuff like that. We're gonna cover stuff out of Skinny Bob's, and
right. We plan on being here for most Fridays, most of the Friday weeklies.
You know, we'll cover a lot of the top players that we get here. James Davis Jr. when he's ready to come back. Eric Osnena. I mean, I don't know where we'll ever find Eric Osnena. Sitting right behind us. Justin Espinoza, Junior Waco. We got a ton of great players here, and we think that our weekly tournaments are going to have a lot of great action.
Absolutely,
And,
it's appeal for anybody at any level of the sport. It's pool that you can watch and learn from, and it's just rare to find that at a weekly tournament. We think it deserves to be covered.
Yeah.
So, we're looking forward to being around for those.
So we're going to take a couple minutes break. You can stay on this channel. We're not going to stay on this video, on this link. We're not going to be going anywhere. And we'll keep an eye out. And the moment the match is ready to begin, we'll go live again.
That's right.
So talk to you guys soon.
Talk to you soon.
Hey, guys. Oh, oops. Am I live?
You should be live now.
I'm live. Hey, guys. We are back. Jennifer Kraber is playing Natalie Rocha, and we're going to get some Fargo ratings for you. Jennifer Kraber is coming in at 577. And Natalie Rocha is at 542. So yeah, they just jumped on the table and just flipped the coin and got started. we're playing catch up right now.
All right.
And Yep. Just want to give a shout out to Blackjack David Sapolis out in El Paso, the westernmost point of the state. How you doing, Dave? It's good to see you. And Lil Chris. Lil Chris, I think he's up in Temple.
He's not that far, is he?
Maybe he's not that far.
No.
Well, if he's still watching, maybe he'll say where he's from. But I know he's north of us.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all being so active in the chat. Helps us out a lot.
Okay, so we've got Jennifer Kraber at the table right now. Jennifer is favored. Do you want to post those odds again real quick so we can see them? So Jennifer is a 67% favorite here, so it's near 2-1 advantage. Jennifer's a very fast shooter. She plays out of Skinny Bob's, so we're very familiar with her game. Natalie's well known throughout the state of Texas. Everyone's aware of how strong Natalie plays.
Surprised it's such a big odds difference with it just being 30 Fargo rating. Is that?
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that too. I think it has. Yeah, I'm not sure what's driving that. 30. It's what, 30-point difference?
So Jennifer's really off and running here. This is from the break, right, guys? Did I miss anything?
No, Natalie did step up to the table at one point.
Okay. Ooh, that was a tough shot on that 6 ball. I think she jumped up on that a little bit.
Yeah, she had a series of tough shots there.
Yeah.
Finally bit her.
Well, this is really a race to the 7 ball because that 8-9 looks wired.
It does.
You know.
Steep angle on the 6. It's going to be require a bit of control to hold it.
Yeah. I don't know what I would do here, honestly. I might play safe. You know, that might be the correct play because making this 6 and getting position on the 7 feel like a tall order.
Yeah.
But playing safe seems much more reasonable. Oh, wasn't that tall of an order at all?
Well, it's not dead anymore.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Yeah, now that is really a problem. Not to mention the fact that the 8 ball's on the wrong side of potential safety. So she could make this 7, but I don't know what she's going to do with the 8. You think she could draw into it?
I was thinking that at first, but with where the balls are, I don't know if she can get the cue on it easily, huh?
That's a good point. If she can't cue for it, then yeah, then it's off the table. But if she can cue for it, it looks like the 7 ball's off the rail enough that she can draw into the 8-9. It looks like that's her only offensive option. Everything else has her playing some sort of defense.
Looks like there must be plenty of room there.
Oh wow, she could see. Yeah, she had a lot more than I expected. Mm-hmm. She just drew it too much. Okay, so she actually left herself kind of perfect for a safety. She should be able to get the 8 ball moving and just slide the cue ball underneath the 9.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, I think she's going for it. Oh no, she's not. She played it a little differently than I expected, but that works out great too.
Yeah,
if she didn't think my idea was on, then that's the idea. then that's the way to play it. So that was a very good safety by Natalie. She leaves Jennifer a very tough shot. Jennifer is very tall, so she's not affected as much by the downward slope of the floor. And not to mention the fact she's also got the height to jump. Yeah,
getting the hand shoe. Yeah,
that's exactly where I was going. She's definitely someone who's gonna be apt to jump. Whoa! Oh, such an amazing shot. So close.
Get it on the second try.
Oh man!
Oh
wow! Let's see the replay on that.
I don't even know if it'll save the whole thing. It took so long. There it goes.
Such a nice jump and almost made it twice. Natalie's got a great opportunity right now to get first blood. There it is. So Natalie starts off winning the first game. That's going to move the odds a little bit to like a coin flip. Yep, there we are. Jennifer Kraber is still the favorite, but not by much. Near coin flip odds.
Interesting. All right. So 30 Fargo points worth roughly a game on the wire in a race to 7.
Yeah. If I run a league here, and so I'm messing around with Fargo ratings a lot. And from what I've found, in a race to 7, it's every 25 points equals a game on the wire. So if the difference were exactly 25 points, give or take a couple percentage points, but like after winning the first game, it would be a near 50-50. So,
okay.
So at 30 points, it's like, it's not quite 50-50, but it's pretty close. Okay, so here's Natalie breaking. And she makes that wing ball.
Wing ball down.
That 3 ball almost went in too.
And the 2 ball
Look at the 2.
ruins it.
Yeah.
Can you see Jude from your angle? Can she clip this edge of this one?
I can't quite tell. I can't see it.
From here, it looks like a full eclipse.
I still think that pushing may be the way to go. The 1 ball is in such a good spot for a push, but the problem is that by pushing, you're almost guaranteeing that see, Jennifer's going to take this push no matter where it ends up. She's going to take it because the 2 ball is sitting so pretty for a safety. Yeah, Jennifer grabs her chalk. She's not hating this. This isn't a gimme safety, but you can't pass it back. So ideally, what Jennifer wants to do is she wants to drive the 1 ball right toward the 8, using the 8 as a blocker in case she leaks. She hit it way too thick and double kissed. Here comes Natalie, and I think she can actually make this in the side.
Yeah, I can see right down the line. It definitely goes on the side.
Yeah, and that would give her reasonable shape on the 2. Ooh.
I always feel on those like she may not have ended up on the 2 where she wanted to be anyway. So if you're gonna be off on one, be off on both.
Definitely doesn't hurt. This table is just laying so funny right now. I mean, like almost every shot has been kind of weird, and even once we get a viable shot on that 1 ball, The 2 to the 3 is going to be a big challenge. The 3 to the 4 is going to be a big challenge. The 5 to the 6, this whole rack. This is going to be a long game. Unless, of course, you do that. Oh, they almost made me eat my words. Here's another one, too. I mean, I don't think she can make the one ball directly.
No, I think she's looking at playing it off the 9.
Exactly what I was thinking, yeah. Send that 9 for a ride.
Yeah.
Oh, she may have been trying to make the 9. Oh, whoop, no. One down anyway.
This
everything
changes
covered.
everything.
Yeah,
everything covered.
This changes everything, yeah. I mean, this such a bad role for Jennifer. You know, because the 3 ball is covering a lot of the kicking angles. Looks like she's going to try and jump
again.
Yeah. She got her hand shoe out.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah.
Yeah, she clipped the good side, but clipped it too thin. But still, some of the problems I was talking about before still exist right now. Like the 5 to the 6 is still a challenging situation. So she's got the 2, 3, 4 all on the same side. So, you know, I think we can expect her to get to that point. But then the 5, 6 is going to be a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, the 6 is a little distance between the 6 and the rail. I mean, if she could, she may just choose to hold and shoot it from where the 5 is. That's not the end of the world.
If she can get relatively straight on that 5, which seems very reasonable.
Yeah.
And close. And by close I mean like cue ball around where the side pockets are. Then she can make this look very routine.
Yeah, sure.
And she's in good shape to do that. Mm-hmm. Look at that. That's a perfect angle. So this is the critical shot right here. This is, from what I think, this is the difference between going up 2-0 or Jennifer getting another chance at the table. How she shoots this 4 ball right here. Oh, okay.
All right.
This is going to be interesting. I mean, there's still something manageable here, and in fact, if she gets it, then it's going to work out real well. She's going to have to figure out a way to. I think she's going to use inside.
Yeah, I don't.
But she's got to avoid that 9 ball, and that's hard to do. The 9 ball sits in a very funny spot for a 3-rail route.
You may just be seeing it back out to where, she tried that, but
yeah.
Well, with the you went over the 9.
Yeah.
Not when you want to be jacked up. You got your next ball on the other end of the table.
No, this is. It almost makes you want to consider going rail first.
Oh.
Okay, well, Natalie's back at the table. Jennifer shoots so fast. She's not the kind of player that's going to consider very many options. She's a rhythm player, and she leans into it, which works out real well when it comes to making like big shots.
Uh-oh.
Slow down, cue ball.
Oh. Wow, I think she's corner hooked.
I think she's corner hooked, yeah.
Oh, this did not work out well. I think she got a bit of a bad roll there, like it sort of bent toward the pocket.
Those other balls down there may take out any 3-rail option to come around to it, huh?
She should. I think she should have kept the cue ball closer to where the side pocket is, the right side pocket. Like she didn't want to come all the way down here. But that's That's a pretty steep price to pay.
Yeah. Well,
That's unfortunate.
it's another example of, hangers deserve a lot of respect.
Yeah.
The cue ball's moving coming off hangers. And
Yeah,
there's a lot to consider.
And I think a lot of people don't appreciate the fact that these diamonds, and by these diamonds I don't mean all diamonds. I mean like this batch specifically has a very deep shelf, and so when you hang a ball up, it is possible to be so deep that you have to go into the pocket to make it and come back out.
Yep.
Okay, so
All right.
Jennifer's going to tie this up at 1 apiece. She's going to reestablish that 2-1 advantage. I think either player there was going to be kicking themselves. Like whoever lost that game was going to be kicking themselves, and whoever won it was going to feel like they got away with one. Both of them had some opportunities there. There's this like little fly that's like buzzing around.
Kyle's trying to Mr. Miyagi it.
One of these days I'll get him.
You want me to go get you some chopsticks?
Yeah.
That's all you need.
For me, I think it's 2 pull cues.
God, looking back at that movie, there's nothing good about that scene. Like as iconic as that scene was, it's like so offensive. Wow. So Jennifer steps up and makes the corner ball and she makes the wing ball in the corner, and she makes the one ball on the side. So it seems like all the women are hip to this. They're all breaking from the left side of the table, and they're all making that wing ball.
Yep.
So, what happens if you end up moving a ball whenever you're trying to remove the magic rack? Is that a foul immediately, or
I don't believe this is an all ball fouls tournament.
Yeah, and
It would come down to that rule in the tournament set, but
Jennifer just undercuts that. But no, yeah. Usually, when using templates and you don't have a referee presiding over the match, there's an unspoken agreement that you just want to get everything approximately right. Most players don't want a long delay. They don't want to have to go get a referee.
Sure, right.
They just lift up the ball and take the rack off the table. In fact, I've even seen some pros just
oh yeah,
trying to.
Someone just swipes it. He
Yeah.
just hits it as hard as he just like.
I've seen a few guys do
like
that.
pulling a tablecloth out
Yeah.
from under a wine glass.
Yeah. It really doesn't look like it's supposed to work.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. It's the kind of thing, if I tried it, I would move every ball on the
Yeah.
table. Yeah.
And she's like, is that me? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Forget who it was, dude. We watched someone do that recently.
I've seen Michael Yednak do that,
Really?
and I think I've seen Alex Pagulayan do that. I think it's become a thing. Oh, I think you're talking about Tyler Steyer.
Could have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, could have been Tyler. Yeah.
Yeah. So Jennifer's got a great chance here. She's made a couple of balls, and she's got very good shape on the 5. I mean, it's a little bit of distance there, but she's be able to float this 5 in and get natural shape on the 8, on the 7.
Yeah, she hasn't.
She hit it a little too
Hadn't
fast,
pocketed it. Yeah.
but yeah, there was that shape. It was just there for her. I feel like though when they miss, they're always leaving these sort of awkward
Yep.
layouts. Like before, everything looked great. Now you got to work.
Yeah, but I don't see a path that I'm in love with here.
I might go 3 rails.
Yeah.
Um,
Boy, you're just so likely to run into something.
no, well,
Can you not come off the 5 and try to take the 7 all the way back down here?
Yeah, just lay up under it. You
That's
could.
hard.
You could, but
Is it tough?
I might just use a little bit of right top and go 3 rails, just like that. Just
Oh,
like that.
excellent.
yeah, she navigated that nicely.
Natalie played that real well. While she's looking over her next shot, we'll look at this one again. This is just with top right. Just absolutely perfectly goes around the 7, lays up nice and easy. Here she is back at the table. Okay, I think she might have been positioning for the side pocket there,
She was,
but
yeah.
I think she was resigned to accept whatever the table gave her. Because she's got the corner and she's fine. This is like a just make it and you'll get the shape sort of scenario. Just make it, or just don't make it, and you'll get the safety.
Right.
Well, this unfortunately it wasn't quite a safety. It's leaked. Jennifer may not have an offensive option, but she's certainly got a very good defensive option. Not the easiest, but if she can like park that cue ball behind the 9, and the closer she gets to the 9, the better the safety gets.
So how do you do that on this shot? You play with a little top and have it come back off the rail?
Top and a little bit of right. You want to try to
Oh, double kiss.
She was banking.
not get that double kiss. Yeah, she was banking it. You think?
Yeah, she came over and lined it up. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have, with the 9 ball sitting where it was, I would have played safe.
Again, no real favors for Michelle here, or Natalie. Sorry.
Yeah, this is a new match. Michelle is gone. She's somewhere else now. I sure hope we get Ming Ing on the table.
That'd be great.
Yeah, it would be great. The only problem with it is that the foot side of the table is there's a bit of a height issue. And Ming's not the tallest person in the field.
Even with the platforms that she wears,
Yeah,
which are fantastic. They're absolutely amazing.
is she wearing?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah, she's right over here. They're about 4-inch platforms.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna ask like how tall do you think she is, and you know it's not worth the discussion. She's not tall, and no one will ever know how tall she actually is. So look at this shot. See,
Great shot.
This is where Jennifer Kraber's strength really shines. She's got a big stroke. She pockets really well, and although she may move quickly around the table, opponents have to contend with that. So Jennifer's going to take a 2-1 lead.
Oh, I missed quite a bit of that shot on that replay.
And that's going to increase her odds a little bit. She's going to gain a bit of a 3-1 edge. Here comes Natalie Rocha. She's looking like she's going to break from the exact same spot that we've seen every single break so far, which is the left-hand side.
Yep.
She's going to look to make that 5 ball in the corner and the one on the side pocket on the right-hand side. 5 goes in the corner. The 1 does not go in the side. Oh, look at that 2-9.
Uh-oh. Hard to tell, but it looks close.
It does look like
Now,
there's maybe a
this-
little space in between them.
This is an interesting situation where they're probably not going to pick up the rack. It could have too big an impact on the game. Here.
Yeah. She's gonna.
She's just going to remove
pushing
it
it.
from the equation.
Yeah.
All right.
So it was dead.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. And they can pick the rack up now. They just wanted to pick the rack up.
That's actually like not a bad move at
No,
all
no.
by Natalie.
No.
Cue ball's still in a
When
tricky
you-
spot there.
Well, you feel like you might. There's a good chance you might lose the battle for control on the 1.
Could be. Yeah.
Then you get rid of the combination, the 2-9 combination.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If you feel like you can win that battle, you leave it there.
Yeah.
So I think part of Jennifer's strategy is she doesn't spend a whole lot of time thinking over her shots. It's like gets up, boom, 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 over and over again. And for her, she looks at it like it's the last 4 or 5 balls where she's truly going to like bear down and battle. In the beginning, she just wants to like move the game forward.
There's a lot to be said about trusting your instincts too. Whenever
Yeah.
you see a shot and take it.
Oh, if she hooked her with the edge there.
It's awfully close, and she's got sort of that double blocker scenario with. I don't know if the three's in play at all. I doubt it is, but it looks like it could be. If she's blocked, she should only maybe get a mass A in there. She's looking like she may be considering her options. She might be blocked by more than what I'm suspecting.
Yeah. Oh wow! How about that?
Or maybe she could leave a shot.
Get beautiful on it too. Wow. A lot of confidence.
phenomenal shot.
Fire on the side at that speed.
Yep. He's like, shut up, Draw Nation. I'm going to make this ball and get shape. This is still a difficult situation, though. If her cue ball had traveled a couple more inches, then you're looking at a routine situation. But as it stands, bridging over to 7, and so she overcuts it. Jennifer's going to get back to the table. Jennifer's got her work cut out for her. She can make this 2, and she can get shape on the 3, but
it requires some speed control. But if she's able to get straight on the 3 to the side, she's in good shape.
But the 4 ball is going to be the big worry here.
She should be okay. Well, a little too steep there.
It is pretty steep. She's going to have to figure out a way to either go up and down table, or she's going to have to try and figure out a way to kill the speed on this cue ball, which isn't unreasonable because using draw, like a sort of like drag draw, would, or you can go off with a 9.
And
Okay. I think it's a little too steep. I think she overran it. She's probably going to look to bank or play safe. Oh, what a shot.
great job. Yeah.
It's a beautiful shot on the 4. Unfortunately, she got no love for the 6, from the 6. Or from. I would not love the 6 right now.
She's already down on this shot. She must have something in mind.
Bank shot?
She sure should. Well, and another one, I guess.
You think she can shoot the bank shot past the 8?
Hard to tell.
It is hard to tell. Oh, she's playing safe. So Jennifer's from New York.
Is she really?
Yeah, she's a fellow New Yorker. She went to Columbia University. She's a lawyer.
Yeah, I knew she was a lawyer. I did not know she was from New York.
Yep. That's why we get along. She moved here before I did, though. And she's been in the Austin pool scene for a very long time.
Yeah, I've seen her shoot with Bass Drop for well over a decade.
Yeah.
They used to shoot at the Grand, formerly Eric's, for a long time.
And didn't they do really well in that Scotch doubles tournament last weekend?
I think so.
I remember seeing that.
Oh, last weekend? I don't know. I think
Yeah.
traditionally they do pretty well.
Oh yeah, I mean traditionally
But,
they are
yeah.
a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. Not familiar with the one that took place last weekend.
I can look up the results, but I know they finished in the top 3.
Nice.
You guys just keep watching pool. I'm gonna. Yep,
Yeah.
they took first place.
First, okay, wow.
Yeah, they won the Scotch doubles. It was her and Jennifer Kraber and James Davis Sr.
Yep.
And in second was Sean Black and Michelle Cortez. So big surprise there.
Right.
Third was Tommy Tokoff and Ming
Who
Ing.
did Tommy? Oh, okay, Tommy and Ming. That was
And fourth was Noah Contreras and Kim Sanders.
some strong pairs. Yeah, she overran position on the 8. Got herself in a little trouble again, but
So here comes Natalie, and
Yeah.
she's got a great chance here to tie this up. And really, this is a matter of like you got to make this 8 ball. Whatever pocket feels best to you, you just make
looks
it.
like she's going corner. Ooh, hung it up.
I'm surprised she didn't go for the side.
I can relate to that. I enjoy that. I enjoy shooting those in the corner,
Yeah.
but you can tell it wasn't a comfortable stroke by Natalie either. Her cue ball came up short.
Yeah, both these women are struggling a little bit. They're not playing their speed right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, and this is typical for like the early rounds of any tournament.
Yep.
It's hard to get it going sometimes.
Yes. See who settles in first.
Yeah. I routinely tell people like it's when you have a job, when you have other responsibilities. I mean that goes for like 99.9% of pool players out there. It's sometimes difficult to get into a groove in the beginning of the tournament.
Sure.
And going to stop just short of that side pocket. This is going to give Jennifer a 3-1 lead. So Kyle doesn't have to use decimals for this one. Jennifer Kraber's advantage now goes to 85% with this 3-1 advantage that she has. This has been funny. Like none of these players have been breaking from the right-hand side. It's always been on the left, which is funny for me because I always break from the right-hand side.
I do the same.
Yeah.
Not that I will break from the left if I'm crowded on the right. So
I don't like how the
occasionally,
bridge feels.
Yeah.
And what's really weird is that everything feels backwards to me. Like I need to break from the left side like 1,000 times, and then maybe I'll start to feel comfortable with it. But it feels backwards. But these women are breaking real well. Okay, so Jennifer makes that wing ball.
3-ball drop 2 in the side.
And she's got very nice shape on this one. The only challenge that she really has is it looks like the cue ball is going to head toward the 9-ball. And how she manages that will be critical. but she's got the 4 and the 5, and they're not the greatest shape in the world, but she didn't have to go that far at all. Okay. This is an important shot right here. Okay. So she looks like she's going to run into that that 5 ball a little bit. Got to focus on making that 4. I think she's going to come out smelling like roses here if she makes the 4. And I was wrong. She drew into it. And
she drew into it.
Double
hit
kiss.
Hit it absolutely full.
Yeah, I would have hit it softer, and I would have clipped the bottom part of the ball personally. Ooh, she's so good with those banks too. She really feels those banks.
It's always trouble for me when I play in a tournament early on in the rounds is taking that bank confidently. It's tricky shots.
The last time I confidently shot a bank shot, I was 19 years old. It's very strange. It like unless you're playing banks like regularly, like the game banks.
Right.
A lot of the games like straight pool, well, one pocket you play a lot of banks in too, but straight pool, 8 ball, 9 ball, you're mostly trying to avoid banks. Straight pool, actually, bank shots are highly frowned upon.
Yeah.
Like you play a bank shot and everybody looks at you like, really? And 9 ball, the reason for playing a bank is sometimes it'll have 2-way value. And sometimes like there's just no real defense. And you're just like, well, this is the most likely way I'm going to pocket a ball. And the only reason I think you bank an 8 ball is most of the time 8 ball's played on a 7-foot table, so banking's a bit easier. But yeah, I don't feel good about banks. So Kyle, did you get to play a lot of pool this week?
I didn't play at all.
Really?
Well, we had the computer come in and a lot of work there. So
Yeah. Did you play a tournament last week?
yeah, I played in the Tony Foundation tournament out
Oh,
there.
you got to play in that.
Yeah, me and Cammy played in it. Hey, it was points based win-loss system. So we went out pretty early, but we were just there to have some fun anyway. So
nice.
That's a great foundation if any of you guys are interested in taking a look at that. They help families with finances when someone in their family has cancer and things like that.
Yeah, founded by Tony Laudadio. Anyway, local guy, nice guy. He runs the BCA league that Jude and I play in on Monday nights. He and Vince run that together. Jenna's getting lots of bank looks in this rack. And she drained that one.
Drained them.
And the 8 rolled right.
She just take another bank.
There, yeah. Oh, man. This is a struggle for both of them right now, but
you feel like if you cut the 7, you might get the 8 anyway here?
It's possible. That is possible. And again, no favor done to Natalie.
Yeah, there have been some pretty rough leaves here.
Yeah. Any defense she's looking at is going to require speed control, which is just so hard. She's 9 feet away from it, shooting, queuing over the rail.
Mm-hmm. You just try to kick it over to the left and try to get the 8 in play?
Boy, I don't know. I'm just looking to create defense, or create distance, but roll up on the side of it. Yeah, that 8. Hard to use that 8 as a blocker when you just have so little speed control shooting off
Yeah.
the rail like that. But as far as results go, I mean, she could have done a lot worse. This is not easy for Jennifer. She hit it sweet, though. How aggressive she's feeling. Yeah, she's playing this low outside, going to try to come 2 to 3 rails around right on top of the 9, and that's the risk.
Coming
Is
right
you're
at
just coming right at it. Yeah. Yep. Nicely done there. Took 0 time thinking about it. It's just she knew exactly what she wanted to do there. Oh,
Oh,
hard of the pocket. What a shot.
Natalie's got a bank of her own there.
Okay, so we got some updated Fargos for you. Jennifer Kraber maintains a 3-1 edge over Natalie with the score 3-2, and racing to 7. And guys, if you haven't done so already, please subscribe to our channel, like our Facebook page, like this video. I know I'm giving you guys a lot of homework. And share. Please share.
And let us know what you like or don't like about it. We really enjoy hearing from you in the chat, and we want to.
Yeah, if you would prefer to hear Kyle speak more, let us know.
Or stay silent. It's all right.
I lost her cue ball a little bit. I didn't catch whether it got kicked or if she just got a little draw on it, but she's ended up here on the short rail.
I just kicked the table that has like all of our equipment, and I just gave Kyle a heart attack.
No, that old monitor's pretty wobbly, so not a big deal.
I could have kicked the leg right out from under the table. Natalie tried to play a safety here, and
Got up a little short.
yeah, but this table still has problems.
Oh yeah, especially now she bumped to 6 right there on the 5.
Yeah,
although that's probably going to get busted up on this shot.
yeah, but Jennifer's not going to like this, and the 5 ball didn't
the 8
improve
this
much.
time.
Yeah. The 5 ball just going around causing problems.
Sometimes you just don't want to be alone.
Yeah.
Oh, wow! I am shocked that did not go in. And she just barely moves the 4 ball. See, before I was thinking the 4-9 combo was on.
Yeah, I think both players had a laugh after that. They're just acknowledging the fact that this is one problem after another.
Yeah, but now I think maybe the 4-9 carom is on.
Could be there, yeah.
It's close. It's awfully close. I'll tell you this much. I would want to be at the table right now.
Yeah.
I would want first dibs at this.
Yeah. Again, it's a run starting with a hanger though, shooting at it from distance and trying to position. I guess anywhere in the middle of the table works.
But you know what though? Drain this 2. Accept the fact that whatever happens with the 4-9 may not work out, but try and make sure that you don't whatever it is that you do, that you don't disturb the 5-8. Because I think the 5-8 is enough of a problem.
Oh, she got great.
Yeah, she's got a real good angle for the carom. Yeah, I think she can play this, and she can leave the 5-8 intact. Okay, they're checking to see if it's close and if they need a referee or not. I think Jennifer's agreed that it's not close enough. So Natalie's gonna take a crack at this carom. Oh no, she's gonna play safe.
wow.
That's why they agreed.
Yep.
Because she wasn't going for it at all. I think I would have gone for it.
I think so too. Yeah. The return safe here is pretty natural too.
Yeah.
So she quite got it.
No, she's not there. She's not there. But yeah, it still goes back to like placement of the 5. You know, is going to be a run stopper anyway. You could play short side, but from here, that's not an easy thing. I'll tell you this much: if she gets position on this 5 ball, then we're gonna have to hit the replay button.
True.
I just woke up Kyle. He's like, "What?"
Well,
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
ouch.
How'd she hit it? That's a perfect shot. And so Jennifer's probably going to take a 3-rail route into this, or 2 rails, I should say, 2-rail route. The third rail being, a possibility. There we go. I think I would have hit that harder.
Yeah.
I think I would have missed it completely.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is that I would have given myself every opportunity to make something happen there. The 5 ball's still a little bit of trouble because the 8's covering so much of it. But I still want to give myself a chance to make something happen.
I think it stopped.
It's awfully close,
It is very close.
and Natalie's
don't
giving it a
think-
real good look right now.
I'd have enough to pocket that.
Wow, that's a very nice shot.
That was great.
Mm-hmm.
That was perfect. How'd she hit it?
Yeah, I was
guys?
wondering how she was going to get to that 6. That was a good shot.
Yeah, she drains this and uses a ton of right spin.
Yeah,
Narrowly-
perfect action off that short rail.
Yeah.
Coming to position. Got to finish the rack now.
Yeah, this is a bit of an awkward 8. Any more angle and it's natural. Any less angle and it's natural. But she's sort of in that in between. And yeah, see, because she doesn't want it to go forward, and you end up focusing more on on where the cue ball is going than making the object fall. But she's left Jennifer another awkward shot. You want to get some action off of this 8 ball. You want to spin off of it, but you're right near the rail.
Yeah. Wow.
Does she avoid the side? Yes, she does.
There it is.
Jennifer's shooting at the 9 ball now to make this 4-2.
Yeah, we got a good request from Chris there. He said, with the knowledge that I know is in the commentary booth, I'd like to see cue ball diagrams showing the type of spin the player is using from time to time. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I like that.
Those cue ball illustrations are great.
That's something we can definitely do.
Yeah, thank you, Chris.
I could do it right now. It's fine. I got paper. No, you're absolutely right, and that's something that we're looking to incorporate. We actually we just acquired. I should have talked to you guys about this.
We're acquiring stuff.
We just acquired an iPad Pro. So I'll give it to Kyle the next couple of days, and we'll get that sorted out so we can start drawing on screen.
So I have the ability to do Telestrator right now. I didn't have time to set it up because, like I said, we just got the computer set going this week. But so we can draw on the screen, like you're saying on that second comment, Chris. So hopefully we'll have that soon.
Yeah.
Look at that!
Wing
Wow,
ball,
look at this
one
break.
ball. Oh wow.
Alex
And-
Pagalion, hold your seat. Jennifer Kraber is breaking. Okay, so I am definitely going to send this 9-ball
Yep.
for a ride.
Yeah.
You better believe it. With a 4-2 edge, you got a chance to make it
Yeah.
5-2. Definitely. 3 balls in the break. So Jennifer may not be thrilled about this because you really do want to get up there and break and run out. And this is not a hanger of a combo. But this combo is definitely in the 50-50 range. Wow. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised because honestly, I felt like that was the most straightforward shot. I'm okay.
Yeah. Maybe she didn't see any two-way value to it. Maybe it felt like a sellout shot to her.
Yeah. Yeah. And this lends itself to Jennifer's style of play. She shoots fast. She likes going after pockets. She's got a big stroke.
Mhm.
That's a great shot by Natalie. She's overcooked it. God. I thought she hit that perfect.
Mhm.
And it just touched that rail and just took off. Okay. This is a bit of a funny situation, but what you could do? You could bank the 4 to the right of the 8 ball. Kind of like that, yeah. Thank you, Natalie. I appreciate that. That was exactly. See, Chris, I don't need an illustrator. I've got Natalie. It's going to work out real sweet.
Really well. Yep.
Yeah.
Natalie might have a window to the right edge of that 4.
She does, but it's one of those things where you still have very limited options. Like you're going to want to hit this as thin as possible,
Yeah,
but not
absolutely.
so thin
Yeah.
that you miss it.
Right. Yep. Also, don't want to scratch in this bottom left corner. Oh, she hit.
She hit it full in
She
the
hit
face.
it full. Yep.
Yeah. No, she didn't leave Jennifer much. It's another combination.
Yeah, it looks like both banks are covered as much as Jennifer's been banking.
But Jennifer might be able to get the cue ball to the short rail behind the 7.
Yeah, I like that shot.
Yeah. Let's see if she goes for that.
Oh.
No, she goes for the combo.
Nice.
That's a great combo. Yep.
Yeah. So clearly Jennifer's not afraid of combos. That looks like good speed.
It does. Yeah.
That looks like perfect position. She should be able to go to the short rail. Maybe if she has to, use a little bit of inside spin to establish that angle for the 9 on the side. But she's
Overrunner just a
she's over.
No, she's good.
She's fine.
Good.
Yeah. Okay, that's going to bring the score to 5-2. Look at that combination. Great shot. This really set Jennifer up to run out the rest of the rack. It's going to be Natalie's break. And we're going to get you some Fargo rate. Yep, there we go. So Jennifer's odds now improved to nearly 94%. Like 18-1 odds now. Okay, let's see if Natalie can get that. The wing ball did not go. Not even close this time.
Yeah, I think that might not have been a great rack. One ball barely moved, and the 9 balls outside the.
Yeah,
outside
that's
the
a
rack
good
there.
observation
I think
there.
that-
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that there's still some flex there with these templates.
Yep.
They don't put the balls perfectly in place. You can still move them around a little bit,
Mhm.
and if you're careless, you're not going to get those dead balls like you might normally expect. Ooh. Jennifer goes for the big cut and gets the carom right into the corner pocket.
All right, Jude, I know you just finally broke down and got yourself a break cue.
Yeah.
You've been playing pool since you were
5 years old,
5. You're
Yeah.
turning
50.
50, and you just got a break cue instead of just hammering them with your playing cue.
Well, okay.
So,
To be fair, I have had a break cue. I just didn't use it.
Right, that's right. You've just been carrying it around like an ankle weight. Right, got you.
Yeah, no, I didn't get it personally. My fiance got it as a birthday present.
Yeah.
It's
That's a good one.
it's a BK Rush.
Yep.
I got the red one,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm really excited about.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, pass it back.
and
All right. So, what's your plan with this? Are you gonna study the break and really focus your break on these template racks?
no, I'm just gonna hit it really, really hard.
Still, same strategy, just new equipment. I like it.
He's just
All
going
right,
to play all
yeah.
the time with the break cue now.
There we go. That's right.
You got to level him out.
Get rid.
I'm gonna go from a 10-mile-per-hour break to an 11-mile-per-hour
Oh
break.
man, you're right.
Actually, no, I usually break around mid to low 20s.
Yeah.
I my best break on record was 28 miles per hour. But I usually hover around 22 to 24.
Yeah.
So I
You're gonna continue that. That's it's not max power, but that's definitely a
That's
a
my max power.
Yeah. Well, you're not breaking 28.
He just said he's almost 50.
Right.
It depends. I mean, like, we got the Texas Open 10 ball coming up in February.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm gonna be spending a lot of my free time focusing on 10 ball breaks, and 10 ball breaks, in my opinion, require a big break.
10 ball breaks are actually really interesting. You watch the pros break 10 ball, and in my opinion, every properly executed 10 ball break looks like a mistake because the way they hop the cue ball up with follow, it tracks directly toward the side pocket.
Yeah.
And they've just gotten it down so well that it tracks to a diamond short of the side pocket.
Yeah.
But it just looks like something. If you mishit it slightly, you're going to scratch on the side.
My break often does the same thing. I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about, and it gives me a little bit of anxiety.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It's just odd because a 9-ball break, you just plant it right in the center of the table.
Yeah.
A 10-ball is just so different.
Well, with 9 ball, I'm actually trying to bring the cue ball up toward the kitchen because that's where my
Okay,
1
yeah,
ball is
yeah.
going. I haven't figured out my 10 ball break yet. I really haven't.
Yeah.
I haven't spent enough time playing 10 ball. So that's what I'm going to do at home. I'm going to work on that and see how that goes. And we'll see what happens. Maybe I am breaking 17 miles per hour. We'll find out.
That was a nice run there by Jen. She.
This is going to bring Jennifer to the hill.
Yep.
And it's going to increase her odds significantly. Jennifer's now. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Jennifer's odds of winning this match now are at a little over 98%. I just want to point out as insurmountable as 98%, 98.4% may seem, we've all experienced that 1.6% too. And
True.
we've all seen someone come back after being down 6-2 and win the whole thing. And so there's still pressure there. Like obviously you want to be on the hill in this scenario.
Ooh,
Who doesn't?
Scratch on the side there.
But looks like Jennifer made a ball in the break there. Looks like the
4-ball drop.
4-ball dropped, yep. And this is a wide open table. Like it's really, from what I'm looking at, this is really a matter of who gets on the 3-ball. But once the 3-ball is down, this rack is gonna look awfully routine. Oh, that's a very unfortunate error by Natalie.
Yeah.
Cue ball snugged up, or 1 ball snugged up pretty nice to the cue though, but
Yeah,
it's
Natalie's
got to be
not
disappointed
playing
with
her
the.
game right now. This I've seen much better out of Natalie.
All experienced that.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Wow. Look at it. Oh no, just overcuts the 1 ball. She got a free ride on the 9 as well. So do they have their regular menu today, or do they have a tournament menu?
I think they mentioned some additional food options.
Okay. Well, I think after this match, I think I'm going to be ready for lunch.
Me too. Hey, yeah, she got there.
Okay. So this is the critical shot in this game right here, I think. I'm sure Natalie's happy to be taking it because puts a good stroke on that. I think she would have preferred it rolling a couple more feet.
Yep.
But she's still in reasonable shape. She's gonna have to cut this in.
Yeah.
Go back and forth. Nice shot. Oh, that was a good shot. When those go in, like, it feels so good.
Yeah, I think she's wishing she wasn't straight on this, but
Yeah,
pocketing that shot must have felt good.
but she's going to be okay, I
See
think.
if she's got enough angle to make something here. Yeah, not bad.
Make it work.
Yep.
Just make it
got
work.
survival mode at this point.
But still, like she's got balls sitting in her pockets. The 5 was sitting in her pocket. Now the 6 is sitting in her pocket. And the 7 ball's nearby. Oh.
Yeah, I would not have tried to draw that or hold it.
I spoke too soon, but she didn't leave Jennifer a whole lot. Jennifer's going to have to come up with some sort of defense here. You know what might be the move? Trying to play the cue ball tucked in with the 9 and send the 6 ball to the left half of the table.
Yeah.
Or you can take another ride on the 9 train. Actually, New York City used to have a 9 train.
Yeah.
For like a minute. To this day, I have no idea why. Like the numbered trains go up to 7, and then they just skip to 9. There was no 8. And to this day, I have no idea why. Natalie makes a good shot on the 6, but she doesn't have much in the 7. You think she's looking to cut this?
She's eyeing the cut, yeah. I don't hate it. She overcuts it a touch. The 9 ball's there to bail
Well,
her
yeah,
out.
the 9. You're right. If she's in
Yeah.
the ballpark, it
Yeah.
still has a good chance to go.
It's a scratch, but I think Jen. I expect Jen to navigate this.
Yeah, Jen's gonna have to figure out a way to get the cue ball out of that pocket area, which probably means going rail first.
Yeah. Didn't go rail first.
She's still okay though. She ended up
Yeah.
punching it hard enough to get the 9 ball out of the zone. Nice shot. Real nice shot there by Jennifer. Okay, so this is FTW.
Tough one to end the match on. Drained it.
And there it is. Okay, guys. So Jennifer wins her match 7-2 against Natalie Rocha. We'll be right back in a few minutes when we have a new match. Hey guys. Okay, so we're back. We've got Michelle Cortez back at the table, and we have a player we don't know a whole lot about, Carmel Luttrell. So this is our first time seeing her, at least my first time seeing her.
Yeah, it's mine too. No.
Okay, so this will be really interesting. The Fargo ratings for this one are going to be 553 for Michelle, 435 for Carmel, and that's going to create a bit of a disparity in terms of odds, like 93% to about 7%. But let's see what her robustness is. Yeah, her robustness is only at 125. So there might be some volatility in this number here.
Sure.
Find out. Robustness, for those of you who don't know, that's the number of games that Fargo rate has on you. And 135 games isn't a very large sample by anyone's standards, including Fargo rate.
Right.
Fargo rate doesn't really consider you to be established until you reach 200 games, and that's a pretty low bar for being established. In my opinion, you need to be somewhere closer to about 1,000.
Yeah. Fair.
So we might see some volatility here. It'll be really interesting. Anyway, they're about to get started. I see Michelle is looking like she's about to rack, although she's on the phone right now. It looks like Michelle's going to be breaking first. Oh, it's Luttrell with 2 T's. Sorry. I typed that. That was my mistake. Okay, good.
Two T's, 2 L's.
Let me double check. According to yes, 2 T's, 2 L's.
1 L in the first name.
Oh, yeah, 1 L in the first name, 2 L's in the last name. I'm sorry, just butchered her name.
What were those Fargo ratings one more time here?
I
can pull them in.
Michelle is at 435.
No,
and
Carmel is at
sorry, Carmel is at 435.
And
Michelle is at 553.
Okay.
Okay, so we're ready to get going.
And pull that up. Pull those odds back up for me, if you don't mind.
Oh, which one? Oh,
Just the odds.
Got it.
There we go.
okay. So 93% to 7%. And just to give you guys an idea, Michelle's robustness is at over 2,500 games. So we got a good read on Michelle.
Yep.
We don't really have that with Carmel. So Michelle starts off by making the wing ball, and up until this point, every single person has broken from the exact same spot.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And for good reason, because it's working. And she's got a somewhat reasonable shot on this one. Like, she's got a hanging 2. That looks like it's going in.
Great opening shot.
Yep. She's probably going to need the bridge on this shot. Yep, she's getting the bridge out. And that's in part because, that's a good 8 feet away from the shooter, but also to compound it, they're on the deep end of the pool. It's the floor begins to decline a little bit as you go toward the foot side of the table. So you'll be seeing the bridge used quite a bit whenever there's shots of this nature. Okay, I like this.
Nice spot there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, I think straight is good. Straighter would have been a little bit better.
Sure, but
But
she made sure to clear the 5. You know.
yeah, this looks really manageable though. If she should be able to just float this in and maintain a shot on the 4 and the side. I'll tell you this much: if she makes this 3 and gets position on the 4, she can get her boots on. She's running out.
Is that 5 easy to get to from where you're thinking she'll be for the 4?
Oh, she's going for the. Oh. Does it clear? I don't think it does.
No, it doesn't.
No, she's gonna have to play safe.
Yeah.
The 5, I think, can go in the side, and it definitely goes in the corners. I see the 5 as being a very manageable ball for where it is. Okay. So it's Carmel's turn at the table. This will be our first look at her.
I think she has a cut available to her if she wants to take it on.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
have to,
It looks frozen to the rail.
yeah.
So she's going to have options.
Makes it easier to pocket, but
Harder to play position. Let's look to see that 9 ball. No, she plays
she
safe.
ducked. Yeah. Not a bad result.
Definitely. I mean, it did leak on her a little, so there's going to be a return safety.
Yeah.
In store. I'd look to see Michelle move that cue ball behind the 7, or just use the 6 as the blocker. She had a lot of balls to hide behind there.
Yeah.
Looks like they can get that rack off the table. Yeah, that's an interesting shot.
Created distance, but I think she hit the 4 thinner than she wanted.
Yeah,
But
you may very well be right there, but the distance thing is still a good way to go.
Yeah.
That's an interesting shot. I would have floated that in.
Yeah, I don't think this 5 cuts to the side.
I think it would have if she were closer to straight.
Yeah.
But from this angle, it's a hard shot to see. Looks like she was playing safe there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Kyle, I've got some bad news for you. I ordered a sandwich,
Uh-oh.
which means
We both ordered sandwiches.
That's all right.
so then we're going to leave Kyle alone.
Yeah.
It's fine.
No, I'll chew quietly.
Just talk between bites.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe we can grab someone like that gentleman over there to sit in commentary while we eat. We have our choice of good pool players to choose to grab here, and the closest one happens to be Eric Asenena. You know what? If we get Millie on the head table, maybe we'll have Eric join us in the booth for a little while. Okay, Michelle's going to find herself shooting off the rail here, but it looks like she got the cue ball just off the rail a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm shooting this, it's kind of a toss-up. I might jack up and try to draw this back.
Yeah.
If
that's what I'm
she's
thinking.
straight enough. Otherwise, I might, if I'm feeling conservative, I might just park it and play the bank.
Yeah.
She is not jacked up. Oh, she powered through it. Nice shot. Had more angle than I could see.
Yeah, on screen it looked pretty straight.
Yeah. That was a nice shot. I think she's in good shape now.
She definitely has options. I think she's gonna probably play both balls in the same pocket.
Yeah. Oh, no,
Oh. This is an awkward situation.
Yeah, she didn't quite hold it up table.
I think you have to bank it here now. I mean, you could cut it in the side pocket.
I
She's
think,
probably going to bank it.
yeah,
She was playing for distance there.
wants it to slow down.
Okay, so this is Carmel's first offensive opportunity.
Yeah.
They finally get to remove the Accurac. I'm like collecting Accuracs. I have a couple of them
Yeah.
now. I have a purple one and a red one. I'm like looking to get like every color.
It's like sim racers and their steering wheels.
Yeah,
I deal with that.
it is.
It's like I want so many.
Yeah. And a really nice shot there.
Okay, so Carmel gets
Gets
first
yep.
first blood. Their odds are going to increase significantly from that.
And a match like this can have a big impact on her Fargo going forward, too. She's playing an established player.
Yep, with more than a
in
100-point
Michelle,
difference.
With a 100-point difference. So, yeah, this her Fargo is going to move around a lot after this.
Yeah.
So, after this game, does the Fargo rating get adjusted every time?
No, because we're not reporting.
I got it.
They'll report all these scores once the tournament's completed.
Okay.
They'll all get sent to Fargo in about 24 hours from now, or some tournaments it takes 48 hours.
Mhm.
But usually within 24 hours, the scores begin to update.
Mhm. Okay.
I see this in the league that I run because I report my league to Fargo,
Mhm. Okay.
and it usually takes about 24 hours.
Gotcha.
I think the push happens at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Trust me, every time I beat a really strong player, if I don't have anything to do,
Just
I'm,
refresh
wake
the
up at
page.
4 o'clock in the morning. Start refreshing. 1 point.
Yeah.
I beat Sean Black. Come on.
That's a really nice shot.
And Fargo rate will just look at me and be like, "Yeah, but you got lucky." That's a real nice shot by Michelle.
Yeah, you got to take that pretty confidently, knowing that cue ball's going to be tracking somewhere near that side pocket.
It's surprisingly easier to judge when you're just using spin to get there, and that's what Michelle did. If you have to use spin and draw, it can get a little messy. But if you're just using spin, you can dial in pretty accurately. Now the trick with this one will be just to make sure that 7 ball doesn't become a factor. So she'll probably go back and forth, and her goal is to avoid that 7 ball.
You did it beautifully. Don't want to be straight here.
I think she's got an angle. It may not seem like much of an angle, but she should be able to touch the side rail, and she'll be able to spin out.
Yeah.
Probably landing left of the 8 ball. And if she can play it this way, she'll probably want to be left, like literally parallel with the 8 ball and to the left of it. Or you could position for the bank.
Sure.
Okay, she's not thrilled about this, but there's still something to be made here. And if I were her, I think I'd probably go for it. You know, go for the bank. Let the cue ball. Now this isn't going to work for her. Michelle and I are not in sync. Where's Courtney?
The fast shooter. She
Yeah.
kind of steps into her shot and executes it.
Yeah, I think
I like that she's doing all her planning standing up. That's exactly right.
yeah.
Once she's down, she lets it rip.
That's a pretty good pocket right there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She looks a little better than 435.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, now this will be a tell right here. I think you got to draw in the position for the 8. Touch that side rail, come back out, and you should have a shot in the 8 ball in the other side pocket. Yeah, in the right side pocket. She nails it like that, then we know that she's underrated.
She's
Top
playing.
right.
Playing high outside here.
Well, she made it,
Yeah.
and but her execution is definitely there. But
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no! Oh, I think she's going to get away with it.
Yep.
Maybe not.
She might have that cut to the side.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
She definitely does. And I think the monitor makes it look harder than it actually is. I think this is pretty close to a gimme.
Keep these in the same pocket. Yeah.
Yep. That looks like a straight shot. Okay, so that's going to tie up this match at 1. We'll get some updated odds for you. Okay, so Michelle moves to 91.5% to Carmel's 8.5%. And yeah, I agree with you. I think you're going to see Carmel's Fargo rating change quite a bit. Unfortunately, we're looking at a B-side match right now.
Yeah, one of these ladies is out
Yeah.
after this. Michelle, of course, got the tough draw. She had to take on Courtney Peters, probably one of the favorites or a favorite to make a deep run.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Let's see
Got to
who
take her on in
Carmel
the first
played
round.
her first round. Carmel played Kim Sanders.
Okay, so both these ladies had tough draws coming in
Yeah.
round 1.
And Carmel lost that match 7-1.
Yeah. We got Sean Black stepping into the booth briefly.
You know what? Maybe we'll have Sean do commentary while we eat.
Yeah.
He can hang out with Kyle. Sean, do you know Kyle? Do you know Kyle? For those of you that don't know who Sean Black is, he is one of the top players in town. He has a Fargo rating over 720.
Yep.
And now he's walking away because
he's shy. He's bashful. He doesn't like to talk about how good he is.
Yeah.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
Looks like not sure how long ago it was, but D San says what we got going on here.
Ooh. Real nice shot by Michelle.
This is the final stop of the On the Ball Ladies Tour for 2021, playing out of Skinny Bob's, D.
Where is Skinny Bob's?
It's in Austin, Jude. It's in Round Rock, technically. It's on the very just outside of Austin, a touch north. Get that speed right. Oh, so close. Yeah.
So everyone tells me in Texas, you judge distance by time,
Yeah.
like light years.
Yeah, I said, going to East Texas, I say it's about 3 hours away.
Yeah.
I have no idea how many miles it is, to be
Right.
honest with you.
Yeah.
In New York City, we judge distance by blocks. Like we're like,
Makes
it's like
sense,
10
yeah.
blocks away. Or if it's like more than 10 blocks, then it's train stops. Like it's 4 stops away.
Yeah, I could say until I moved to Austin, a block had no value to me.
Right.
No clue what that is.
Yeah, so Carmel makes a nice shot on the 4. She's got
Yeah.
a good position on the 5. She runs us out. Then we all know that Fargo rating is going to change real fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so far, she's shooting really well.
Okay, she's
It's
fallen.
good. Yeah, she's a very quick shooter, though. She executes the shot within just seconds of being down on it.
She's fallen a little flat on that.
Yeah.
She shoots real confident though.
Mm-hmm.
This will be an interesting shot. I'm very curious to see how she handles this.
You worry about the Accurac hanging over the end of the table down there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Wow.
I think she's going to fall.
Yet another tester. All right.
Yep.
Well,
we've seen this shot quite a bit today.
it's amazing how often it comes up. Especially this is a result of the Accurac, honestly, because a good rack with a template's going to leave the 9-ball sitting right there.
Yeah.
All the energy gets transferred exactly around it, and so you end up with 9 sitting here.
Yeah.
On
this is
most
why
racks.
That's why I tell my
this shot
students
comes up a lot.
to practice this shot.
Yeah.
To practice shooting the 9-ball from where it's lying right now.
Yeah.
And really what you want is for your cue ball to be like not too far away from the side pocket.
That's fine. Oh, can I get another club soda? I was just informed by McKenna that Jude's eating all the turkey in the house, and I'm not allowed to have any on my sandwich now.
I did hear him ask for extra too.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good try by Carmel, but left it hanging there.
Imagine turkey's in shorter supply now than it is usually.
I did say to her, I was like, I want all of the turkey. I was like,
especially if
wait a
Ryan
second.
orders any.
I want to make sure that you heard me right.
Yeah.
You may have interpreted what I just said as to mean I would like a lot of turkey. No.
I would like all the turkey.
I want all of the turkey.
You're Ron Swanson, my turkey.
It is November.
True.
Okay, so this is going to improve Michelle's odds significantly. She goes back up to 94.8% by taking this 2-to-1 edge. But even so, if this ends up being Carmel's last match in this tournament, I think she can walk away feeling pretty good.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know, she
got a very tough draw.
She got a very tough draw, but like she's putting good strokes in the ball. Yeah. I hope that she goes back and she reviews, these games and acknowledges the fact that she's just not missing much right now.
Right.
And quite frankly, had she hit that 8-ball a little thinner, like she had planned, she would have landed straight on that 9. Okay, so
lots of trouble in this rack.
Carmel was the first one to break from the right side.
Thank
you. And nothing went in. So I think everyone else has been onto something.
The secret's out.
Yeah. Break from the left. And this is a mess of a rack. I mean, aside from the fact that they can't see the one ball right now, the two doesn't offer much in terms of untying the 3. Although there is a 3-9 combo
Yep.
that could very well
Yep.
come into play.
And it looks like the angle on the combo is going to send the 3 to that short rail. So there's some value, some defensive value built in.
Yeah.
With that 6 there, you could actually play kind of a lockdown defense on that shot.
It looks like Michelle's going to get rid of that. Yeah.
Well, just wasted our breath.
So guess what? Michelle saw it too.
Yep.
And she was like, I'm not having that. And that's a sign of experience. You're playing these matches. That there's a reasonable chance you're not gonna win,
Mm-hmm.
and that, like in this instance, there's 7 balls that are below the 3rd diamond. That's a lot of traffic. The likelihood of either player running this out kind of slim. So the one thing that you want to look for are the shortcuts, and you want to cut off those shortcuts. And that's what she did. That's a super tough shot, but she's, again, not leaving a whole lot here.
Yeah.
Bridging treetop, and
Mm-hmm. Let's see if Michelle tries to get the cue over by the 3-7 again. 5.
No, I think, any hopes of having a runnable layout just disappeared there.
That's right. Yep.
There was a 3-7 that was definitely in play, but the 3-7-5 is not in play.
Yeah.
So the future here is make 2 and play safe. That's an interesting bank there. So Carmel ends up leaving another very difficult situation. Did you see why she banked that? I thought she could see it.
No, I think it was cut off by the
Yeah?
6.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, if it misses. Oh, just a little bit left of the pocket. Now we got some sandwiches here. Maybe left to my own devices for a minute.
And she,
Well,
I think.
not much change really. I think she may have left the edge of the 1,
Mhm.
but still not much hope for a run out.
Yeah, I thought for a second there might break up that group a little bit.
Aggressive
Oh,
play at it.
I
Oh,
think
she's
it's
gonna
going to
get it
work
off-
out.
Get it off the 3rd rail there.
A long reach on this. Will you try to set up for a defense
Boy.
somehow?
Yeah. If she can get close to the 3 on. Oh wow.
She did get close to the 3.
Yeah, she did, and not quite the line I was thinking. I thought if she could stay to the other side of the 3, she could play the 3 off the edge of the 5 for her defense and just leave the cue ball sitting on the 7. But looks like she's going to create something here. Well, kind of a containing defense, I guess. She wasn't really playing to get ball in hand out of it. Maybe able to play that shot I was talking about. If she can play the 3 off just the far right edge of the 5, there's a lot of cover there. She can get the cue safe. Yeah, just like that.
Oh.
Well, she hit the 5
Squirted it out
pretty
a little
full.
bit.
Yeah. Again, there's nothing easy about this rack. Makes
you
the
think of all the
first player to get on the 4 will be in fairly good shape, but that's tough.
I mean, those 3 were always going to be a mess over there,
Yeah.
but it's
Yeah.
surprising how much stuff is coming into play there.
Yeah. Yeah, Michelle's face said that she's not crazy to be about being at the table right now. A draw out of it. Oh,
Well, if it comes out.
all right, well, certainly could have
Try.
been worse. Yeah.
And enough angle to get shape over there for the 5.
Yeah. I swear she was queuing low on that, but maybe I misread it. In the jaws. Five to the 6 is really interesting here. I don't exactly sure how I would play this. I'm tempted to just say get kind of straight on the 5, drift down, and play the 6 into the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Not going to happen from there. What she comes up with.
Kind of slow roll it with maybe high left. Does it come out?
She's hitting low on
Yeah.
this. Yeah, I mean, the 7 was always going to be a problem trying to draw through there. But still, having all these balls on the same end of the table, if she can see the edge of this 6, she's got defensive options.
Oh, she could see more of that than I thought.
Still went for it. I mean, with that 8 there, there's really not a ton of value in just pocketing this. She would really have to juice it, and from that distance, I don't see her going for that.
Especially now it's as close as it is to that rail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
It sacrificed all your control hitting it at that speed from the rail there. Especially she elevated her cue some, so any little bit off center and it was going to mess A. So too many variables in that shot. Get pretty straight on this 7. Elected to play it to a corner. That's a surprise. Up short.
Trade out the sandwich boys here and have Jude join me again.
I was so hungry. I'm sorry. I had a breakfast sandwich hours and hours and hours ago.
Yeah, I figure I'm gonna
I needed to refuel.
figure I'll order something here in a minute. Let you guys get done eating.
You should order it right now. Because Wyatt's going to be done with that like I was in like 30 seconds. Yeah, this is a great opportunity for Michelle to get up 3-1. And this is important because
We'll also get this messy rack out of our way. This one's been a rough one.
yeah,
Trying to navigate all that
and
traffic.
there it is. So that brings us to 3-1, and we're posting these Fargo rate odds. But I'll be honest with you, from what I'm watching, this match is significantly closer than the illusion painted by statistics. Carmel Luttrell has a very low robustness. She's only got like 135 games on record, something in that ballpark. 125 games on record, and so these early games right now, from what I'm watching, are very important. Had Carmel closed out that game, she would have brought it back to 2-2, and I. Not saying it's a coin flip, but it certainly would have felt very coin flippy. They have Michelle breaking from the left-hand side. And it looks like that corner ball's not going right now.
Well, look at that 4-ball spinning though.
Yeah.
It had some RPMs on it.
We have ourselves another awkward rack.
Mm-hmm.
Carmel's going to be coming to the table with possible combination on the 8-ball. I actually wouldn't be surprised if she took it. But there's still a lot of traffic down table. Does a real good job making that and keeping the cue ball, keeping the 1 ball in reasonable position. This is really good for her because it means that she'll get to manage how she gets on the 2 a little bit, and that'll help her immensely in getting on the 3. But the 4, I don't know if the 4 sneaks past the 6. If it doesn't, then this rack is going to start to rear its ugly head. Carmel just used some inside spin to keep the angle here. Not let the cue ball race away from her. I think she can just rather neatly just use some right spin and
make sure you get
yeah,
on the other side of that 4 at least.
Yeah. Go underneath the 4, emerge on the other side with a reasonable shot on the 3. But I think that might be where she hit that a little harder than I expected, and she rushed it a little, I think. Funny, players can take a lot of time thinking about what they're going to do and then still rush their shot. Like your mechanics need to have a certain flow, and when you're struggling, in any way, that flow can get disrupted. And then it becomes self-perpetuating. You start missing more.
You start thinking more about what you're doing wrong.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
Pool is a brutal game. It really is.
I tell you, I had a match last Sunday that it just felt like me and my opponent, like the first 3 or 4 games, it just seemed like neither one of us could get anything going.
Yeah.
And it gets frustrating.
Okay, guys, so just to let you know, this is a B-side match. We're racing to 7. It's Michelle Cortez versus Carmel Luttrell. We're coming to you live from Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. That's just north of Austin. And this is the On the Ball Crew season finale. This is a women's tour. It's been going on for a few decades now. It used to be the Hunter Tour, then it was, I think, the OB Tour, then it was the Jerry Olivier Tour, and now is the On the Ball Crew Tour. And although this tour has often featured many of Texas's best female pool players, the list extends far beyond that. Karen Core has played in this tour, along with Jennifer Chen, Simming Chen, Kelly Fisher. That's just off the top of my head, just looking at their website the other night. It's a very impressive list of people, throughout the pool community who have played in this tour over the years. This tour has a long history. And it was a lot of fun watching the very beginning when they were giving out all the awards, and although Ming Ying and Courtney Peters seemed to walk away with most of them, it was you could tell that there's a lot of camaraderie here, and the women really do enjoy seeing each other from time to time. I think they have 6 events a year.
It does seem like a really fun league to be in.
Yeah.
Like, good community.
Yeah. And they're dispersed pretty evenly throughout the state. Like, I noticed they've got 1 or 2 events in the Houston area. That was a nice little kick carom.
Nice little fluke
Michelle
at the end.
got
maybe
there, yeah.
But you get it going in the right direction, that can happen.
Yeah. Well, she's going to have to kick at this 4-ball. And although the 5-9 doesn't look like it's on, if she allows Carmel to make the 4, she's going to get that opportunity to send that 9 for a ride. It looks like she's going to kick the long way. Oh, another try? That's not going to have the steam. Okay, so Carmel gets back to the table with ball in hand. The 5-ball looks like it might go in the top left corner, and that's what Carmel's looking at right now. And I'm sure she's eyeing up that 9-ball a little bit. I know I would be. I would be looking at it like, yes, I would love a shortcut, please. I will gladly take one. Because
it doesn't look like it's on, does it?
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not. But still, I'd think about it. Like, there's a 2-railer in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
There's just sometimes dumb luck,
Yeah.
You send the 9 moving, things can happen. But like running out these balls in place, considering how close they are in proximity, that's a tall order for just about anybody.
But they're pretty short is the maybe
She's
more
going for
on
it.
there than
Yeah, she may be planning on firing this.
Yeah.
mhm.
Mach 7, here we come. Oh, no.
No, she's
How about it?
playing
It's gonna take the
carom.
5.
Yeah.
And that was the other thing, actually.
Yeah.
I meant to say something about. It looked like the 5-9 carom could go, and lo and behold, it did. So it was technically a free shot at the 9. I'm just a little surprised she didn't hit it at Mach 7. This is going to leak out. I think she was banking it like all the way, but she could have been playing safe. It was certainly close to being safe, but that cue ball leaked out, and Michelle's got a very reasonable shot on this 6 ball. The only challenge here will be gaining position on the 7, which isn't automatic. She's going to have to travel quite a bit to get there. For her sake, I hope she can 1-rail it, but if she can't, then it gets more complicated fast. Or you could double out of the side pocket and get positioned that way.
Certainly got a little scary there at the end.
Yeah. It's a hard shot. That was a hard shot. I mean, it's an easy shot to make. It's a hard shot in some ways to get position. But now she's in pretty good shape. She should be able to make this. Maybe if she can afford to use a little bit of right spin, and that should get her relatively straight on the 9. Or you can spin into it like that. That works very well. For some of the people at home, this may look like a really big cut. It's not. It's actually like a fairly reasonable cut here. I expect Michelle to make this. Oh, that's the commentator's curse. I did it. Wow. Is it weird that when the commentator's curse comes up, I actually...
You feel guilty?
No, I don't feel guilty at all. I feel powerful. I'm just like, I just need to learn how to harness this power.
Right. Just every time you play somebody now, just talk under your breath about how they're gonna nail every shot.
I'll just put a headset on.
Yeah.
With a microphone. And just whisper along. Okay, it looks like they're taking a break. We'll be back in a couple minutes, and yeah, stay tuned. Hey guys. Okay, so Carmel's racking right now, and we're just getting back to this. Here we go. The score right now is Michelle is up 3-2. We got updated Fargos, but yeah, I keep saying this. I think that's inaccurate. And Michelle's breaking from the right-hand side. She's our only player thus far to be breaking from the right-hand side. Unfortunately, she hasn't made anything yet. This is actually a not so bad spread. I say not so bad because the 2 to the 3, or the 1 to the 2 and the 2 to the 3 are still going to be a little bit challenging, and Michelle chooses to play safe. Okay, that leaked on her a little. You know, it's actually not a bad play here. If you can like make this one and stun into the 6. Okay, she caught the wrong half of the 6.
Yep.
But that was a pretty good play. Nearly guaranteed that you'd see the 2, but she could have actually come away looking at a much better shot. But it looks like she played safe. She moves fast.
Mm-hmm. She does, yeah.
She's not giving us enough chance to evaluate this.
Yeah.
Let me go talk to her. So here's Michelle, and I think she's going to have to take this. I think that's the play here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not exactly sure why she's choosing to elevate. I would focus on pocketing, but if you can do both, I guess.
Okay, she made the 2, but I think that 6 ball got moved into the
So too,
path
yeah.
of the 3. But she's got a very nice safety here. She can just park that cue ball behind the 6 if she wants. But why do
Nice
that
shot.
when you can make it? I don't know better. It's a very nice shot. Players in Texas bank more than players in New York, I gotta tell you.
Caught that a bit
Oh.
full.
Okay, now this is what where I was going from the onset. Like the balls are spread out just enough before that this rack is going to get late fast.
Mm, 5 might get involved here.
Yep, the 5 ball of death.
I think she's got enough to make it.
You think so?
I think so. I just look down the line there. It's
Well,
close.
she's certainly going to make contact. It's just a matter of what options are available.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she can make the 4 here.
Yeah, she's eyeing this as though she can make it, and she's playing position. So I think you're right, Wyatt. Let's see what the brackets have in store for these women. So the winner of this will go on to play the loser of the B4 match, and that would be Jennifer Kraber versus Kim Pierce or Yvonne Asher. Kim Pierce and Yvonne Asher are playing right now. So whoever wins this match is going to have a little bit of a break.
Right. Michelle's already played Jen, so she may not be looking forward to a rematch. Or maybe she. Oh no, she played. My mistake. She played.
She played Courtney.
Courtney.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so Michelle's opting to play safe, but this time the 5 ball is going to end up right near the 9. Look at that.
Just enough angle to make it interesting.
Yeah, that's a terrifying
Yeah.
result. You never want to leave your opponent this.
I'd be afraid hitting it so thin that you just end up leaving the 9 there, though, if you don't end up making this.
Well, there's two approaches you can take here. You either go all out and try and make it in the intended pocket, or if you feel like that's unlikely, try and hit the 9 ball fat and hard. I actually think that's what Carmel was trying to do there. I think she just ended up cutting it too much. Yeah. But it's important to always remember. It's like sometimes the best play is allowing luck to be a factor.
Sure.
You know, like leaning into the luck. And this is a key shot here. Michelle makes this and gets shape. The likelihood of her running out go up exponentially. No. Looks like she was trying to play safe. She was sort of in between strokes. And Carmel's basically faced with a similar sort of situation. If she can make this, hold the cue ball, slightly overcut that too.
Yeah. Left Michelle in a tough spot here.
Think.
Yep.
I don't think she's going to leave a shot though.
Return the favor.
Yeah. That 9 ball of death. All of the balls are of death.
Yep.
She might actually be able to squeak by this one. I think she can either go rail first or maybe she can see the left half of or our right half of the 5 ball.
Yeah.
It looks like she's jumping.
Trying to massé.
Jumping?
Oh, she's jumping.
She's jumping. Oh, that's a tough jump.
Yep.
And this goes back to the point that you made earlier in the stream, Wyatt, about playing position off of hangers. So here we are now. We've got a 6 ball that's covered, in its ideal, position zone. The 9 ball is covering a good chunk of it. What do you do here? You going to play for the right half? Is that? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing for the short side here.
Yeah.
I know where she's marking, kind of where the template's sitting on the rail.
I'd put that cue ball right next to the 5. I would literally be within like 4 inches of the 5.
True.
That's pretty good
That's
shape
good.
there.
Yeah. You don't want to overrun it. Coming a little bit short is much better.
So at this point, you want to get as straight as possible on that 7 ball. Of course, you still want to make the 6, but that's what you're going for at this point.
There's that 7 ball again, it looks like.
7 ball of death. But I think Carmel can go rail first if she can't see it directly. And if she does go rail first, then it's a matter of whether or not the 8 ball comes into play. Looks like she's kicking underneath it. Yeah, she's giving up on pocketing it.
Yeah, unfortunate kick there to catch the 7 there.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, but I think she should have been a bit more aggressive there.
I do too.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how this works out. I mean, you got to get good shape on that 7 if you want to get back down for the 8. That looks like the correct position. No, I like this position a lot.
Yep.
She's off the rail. She's got like a nice angle. She should be able to just like roll this or stun it. I feel like everyone's a little bit fortunate after that shot.
Mm-hmm.
Like if Michelle had made that would have stuck for her.
Right.
Not Michelle. If Carmel had made that would have stuck for her. But
Yeah.
Michelle should feel fortunate that the 7 ball didn't bobble in the top right corner.
That was a nice stroke.
Good stroke there.
Really like how she played that.
Mm-hmm.
Just enough spin so that she could touch that side rail. Makes queuing so much easier when you're not on the rail like that. There it is. Michelle goes up 4-2. That's going to bring her odds to close to 97%. Okay. They got a bunch of people in the chat. Where's everybody from? Or are you guys watching on phones and you don't want to type with your thumbs? I get that. I'm Gen X. I don't like typing with my thumbs. Yeah, that's a solid break by Michelle. Unfortunately, nothing dropped. It allows Carmel to get first dibs at this rack. She hits that shot real nice. And this is going to work out nicely
great.
for her.
Hard to play the old replays for Carmel. She gets on her next shot though.
Way too fast. Oh, this is not going to work out for her.
Oh, man.
I'd keep an eye on this one though. She might be a much better player in 6 months.
Yep.
Yeah, she pockets really well. She just needs to manage her cue ball a little bit better, and she'll be a formidable opponent. This is going to be very interesting. She's moved the 9 ball in front of the 4. It's not a gimme.
No.
But Michelle's got ball in hand, and the ideal place, she was just pointing at it, the ideal place is to have the cue ball near the right side rail between the 4 and the 6. That'll give you the angle that you want for the combination, but she's not going to get there. At least she's not going to get there without performing a lot of work. So I still think she's going to take a crack at that 9 ball, though. I'd be surprised if she didn't. You think she's going to try and draw into that position? Is that what she's looking to do?
It looks like it. It's
Yeah.
oh,
Look at
man,
that.
Yeah.
He actually overdid it. Well,
She might have that 4 in the side now.
yeah.
Either way, that was a good play.
Yeah.
That's a very good play. All the options exist in that zone. Including that one.
Yep. Perfectly in line there. Yeah.
Real nice shot, Michelle. So Carmel's at the table. She's got a kick shot, and I fully expect her to make contact.
Yes.
Clear that 5.
She's going to do better than that.
Nice. Excellent.
Going to do better than that. She's got the 5 ball of death.
I mean, if you have to kick at something, if your opponent plays defense on you and you have to kick at something, that's a great outcome.
Yep.
Excellent kick there.
Didn't give up much.
Nope. Michelle really utilized that advantage of the object ball being near a rail there. She missed it on the way in. She caught it on the way out. And that was by design.
Yeah. I'm looking at the table. This 4 actually goes on the side. It's easier than it looks on the monitor to me. I'm not sure she'll go for it, but the payoff is there. She'll have the 5 in the same pocket.
Yeah. It looks very reasonable. And that cue ball will probably head right toward the 6.
Yeah.
I think she's playing safe, though.
Yeah.
That's a solid safety.
Yep. That was a smart play.
Yeah, she's got a big wall there. And she's gonna leave. I mean, she's left Michelle pretty reasonable kick from what it looks like. Like, I think Michelle can see most of the side rail. So I fully expect Michelle to get a nice full hit on this 4 ball.
Yeah.
Be able to send it toward the top left corner. Got every reason to believe she might make this.
Came close.
Yep. Now let's see if Carmel can play another safety here, because this definitely lies very nice to hide that cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah. Looks like she's cueing at the left edge of it. She went full offense there.
Yeah, she was banking.
Kind of got away with it again, man.
Yeah. It leaked. I'm confident Michelle can see most of the 4 ball, but she might not be able to see enough of it to make it. Yeah, same thing happened again.
A little hot on the speed, but that was a great strategy there.
I think she was trying to keep the cue ball on the other side of the 9. But she wanted to put some angle on it to make sure that the 4 ball moved around. That's a very interesting scenario.
You try anything to try to sling the cue ball over towards the 9?
Yeah, I definitely like that play.
Oh, yeah.
Took a shot at it.
it's not an easy play. I mean, no one ever really enjoys like separated caroms like that. Um, but yeah, I mean, you're up 4-2. You got a chance to go 5-2.
All right. I think this 4 is going down right now. It seems like this one's going to be a bit easier than they have been.
Looking at the 6-9 combo here. Didn't like her odds to get on the short side, I guess.
So what are you breaking with right now?
I got a Frankenstein cue. I got
Yeah?
it's a pea shower.
Oh,
It's a pea shower break cue that I bought 12 years ago. I snapped the ferrule off of it, and so the hand shoe put a custom ferrule on it.
Okay.
A hand shoe
Is it a
custom.
phenolic?
It has a leather tip on it.
Okay.
It's a phenolic ferrule with a leather tip on it.
Ah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the phenolic tips.
No, I'm not either.
They were like all the rage
Yeah.
like 10, 15 years ago. And personally, I thought they were crap.
Yeah.
I hated the fact that if I didn't hit the cue ball dead center, the possibility of miscuing just went up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I don't mind.
Overstroked that one a bit.
I don't mind jumping with the phenolic tip, but when I break, I have so many moving parts. I just yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be in the market for a break cue soon.
Yeah.
The rest of my stuff is mez right now.
You're gonna get the mez break jump.
I don't. That I'm not sure they make a break jump. Actually,
They do make a break jump.
Mez. Does?
Yeah.
All right. I knew they had the Power Break G break cue. I didn't know they had a.
It's actually
jump
like
model.
one of the best break jumps I've ever gotten to play with. One of the players in the Austin area has one.
Interesting.
Yeah.
that's a good cut there.
Yep, nice cut to set up this. So it's not an easy cut.
No,
It's
quite a
easy,
bit of.
but she's in a fairly good spot for it.
You just try to put some pace behind it so you don't leave it there if you.
A little bit, but I mean, man, from there, the pace reduces the chance of your odds of making the ball. So it's going to be, she overcooked that. I think she hit that harder than she wanted to because she was afraid of leaving it hanging.
And you leave it hanging there, and you leave it for the 7 or the 6 on possibility.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Good shot
Carmel.
there.
Yeah. See her bear down to finish this rack out. It's doable. It's not easy, but it's doable.
Yeah.
And I think everything she's shown us, she's capable of. No, I would have shot that in the corner. At least it looked from on the monitor. It looks that way.
It's kind of funny. Like I see that.
Yeah.
I try to take that in the side myself.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, but that's just I'm used to hitting those harder cuts in the side, and I just feel better about taking them for some reason.
It's very difficult to. That's a very nice safety
really
there.
Nice shot.
It's very difficult to tell yourself to go for the longer pocket if you don't love how you're playing.
Yep.
Like if you're having a below average day or you're feeling the pressure a little bit, then you're always going to look for that easiest pocket. I don't blame her one bit. And had she made it, she would have had decent shape in the 8th. Oh, that's a great jump.
Nice jump, yeah. Nothing easy about that.
I expect this woman to come back in a few months and really make some noise.
Now, how often do they do this league? Is it just once a year? Or?
It's every couple of months.
Okay.
I can bring up their schedule in a second after this shot. Beautiful shot by Michelle. She's going to have long but good shape on the 8. Excellent shot. This is going to be a very important game for Michelle here.
Yep.
Put a little bit more distance.
Yep. 5-2 starts to feel like the home stretch for her.
Yeah. Okay, so this goes to 98.8% to 1.2. That's just according to Fargo.
Right.
Regarding their schedule, I can bring up their calendar right now. Okay, so I think it's hard to say because I'm looking at their 2021 schedule, and that was clearly abbreviated because of COVID.
Right.
But they had an event in May that was in the Houston area. Then they had one in June that was here. Then they had one in the Dallas area in July, August. Then they were back in Houston in October, and now they're here.
That was a nice cut by Carmel
Great
there.
cut. Needs this to get some legs, or she's going to have a lot of trouble here.
Get some legs, or it should have hit the brakes a few feet ago.
Yeah.
Um,
The only part of this force she can see kind of leads to the corner pocket. Yeah, just like that.
ooh. Well, even though there's only 6 balls on the table, these are 6 awkward balls. You've got the 4 right near the spot.
I think 5 to the 6 is a testy shot.
5 to the 6 is a testy shot, and if you land on the wrong side of the 6, then the 6 to the 7 could be a testy shot. And if you don't have a nice angle on the 7, then the 7 and the 8 could be testy.
Yeah.
So this is going to be awkward all around. Running this out is going to require expert level touch.
Yeah.
Because just looking at the 5 to 6, which is what you were pointing out, you're going to want to hit the rail on the left-hand rail. Ideally, you're going to want to hit it between the side pocket and the 8 ball. That's about, 14 inches of rail? Or you could draw it back.
Just drawing it back, yeah.
Yeah, see, this is the wrong side. And I'm not saying that she can't get out from here, but it's different.
Yeah.
Probably follow to get to the short side. Well, she played that very nice.
Got just a touch of angle on there. I think she should be fine.
Yeah.
Gonna be a big follow stroke here. Some people try to do too much here. That'll work.
Yep. Well, she's put herself in a situation where, even though it's a tough shot, all
Yeah.
she really needs to do is make it center ball,
Right.
and it's auto shape.
Yeah.
And if she misses it, or if she slightly overcuts it, then she might lose her cue ball.
Sure, why so much pace on that? She didn't need the second rail.
Okay, so here comes Carmel, and this is an important shot for her.
It's unfortunate. Carmel's come to the table with a lot of these types of shots
Yeah.
on misses.
Yeah, and this is really, I think, for her tournament life right here.
Yeah.
If she loses this game, the likelihood of her coming back.
Past the side there, and it did. Too far.
This isn't bad. It definitely offers a lot of challenges here for any player. But yeah, keeping it below the side pocket would have been more effective, I think.
There it is.
Nice shot.
Yep.
What's her pace look like? Looks pretty good.
Pretty good. He's going to be stretched out, though.
Very nice.
Nice.
So she closes it to a 2-game gap.
Oh.
Ooh.
Whoa. All right.
I should hold back. I'm talking. Oh my God. Okay, so this brings it to 96.7% to 3.3%. Kyle, what kind of cue do you play with?
I have a Viking Valhalla butt with a Predator Z shaft on it.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Nice.
Okay. And do you have a break cue?
I have a cue that I break with. I honestly don't know what it is. I got it in a charity tournament, just bidding on it.
So
but,
you were charity?
yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's funny. I started with that Viking Valhalla. I think you can get one of those for like $80-$100, somewhere in
Something like
there.
that, yeah.
Around there,
Yeah.
And I played with that, just starting out. I think I was about a 3 or 4 at the time.
Okay.
And I played about a year and a half or so, just kind of getting used to it, my own stick and playing more and more, and then I finally felt confident where I wanted to move to a smaller shaft and do more with English, and ended up getting that Z shaft, and
Okay.
and it really worked out, and I think that's a good way to go.
I actually like the taper on the Z shaft.
Mhm.
I was using OB for a number of years, and that has a similar taper. I also like the really small tip. What is it like? Like
11,
I think it's 11.
11.75. Yeah.
Yeah. Got the Mez Ignite. It's the 12.2, I think. No, yeah, 12.2.
Beautiful shot by Michelle. Is she going to get rewarded?
She did.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Well, almost. She came up a little flat on that.
Yeah.
Did not deserve that.
I think she's fine. I think she can follow to the short rail over by that top right corner.
Okay.
Be okay.
I see that.
Cool. No, too hard.
This 8 ball is going to come into play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a full eclipse. Speaking of eclipses, we had a full lunar eclipse.
I heard. I didn't see it, but I heard.
See if it gets there.
8 ball.
No. So it's going to give Carmel a ball in hand. And it's an interesting layout. The trick is really getting on that 6 ball on the side.
Agreed. Yeah. Have a large margin for error on it, so you want some angle on this 5.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think you can play either angle on the 5.
Yeah.
Like any angle will do. This
Yeah,
angle is
exactly.
just fine.
Yeah.
So long as she can get some spin on it.
Yeah. Would have liked a little more space from the rail, but
Yeah.
this is what she's got. Yeah.
Or you could play defense.
She left herself a lot of work there.
It's not quite defense. You know, you could think about running into the 7 ball. Like
that?
Like that.
Yeah.
Well, you need the cue ball to slow down somehow.
Right.
And you don't want to run into balls. But that was a situation where I felt like the gamble was sort of worth it. Now she's in pretty good shape, assuming that 8 ball goes in the side.
It looks a little far out there.
I don't think it does.
It's
not comfortably.
It's
anyways.
close.
I think it's like
would
that.
From here, there's no reason to mess with it. I just draw to the
That's a
draw
good
above
shot.
it. Yeah.
Now she doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Now all she has to do is cut across the width of the table. And I might actually even play for short side position.
Sure.
She likes her way more. She got a real nice angle on it. That's like kind of perfect because you can follow this in, and the cue ball is naturally going to come off that side rail, and she should end up fairly straight on the 9. Just like that.
Just like that. She is 1 shot away from the hill.
Well, that was 2 in a row, I think, breaking from the right that we did have a ball drop.
Yep.
Maybe the table's moving over now.
I think it's happening. Carmel comes to the table with something reasonable too.
Yeah, just got to start with a stop shot at distance.
Yeah.
Not the easiest shot in the book, but doable. It's a good attempt, but it's a tough shot.
This is what it is. I like her stroke. She just needs to hone in a little. And she's going to see real positive results real fast.
Yeah.
It's a very nice shot by Michelle. Do you think the 2-ball passes the 6?
I mean,
Because initially, when we were talking about the 1-ball on Carmel's shot, I was thinking the 2-6 carom.
oh no, I think it passes.
Okay. This is another one of those situations where any angle will do. If she can get the inside angle on the 3, that's fine. Any angle but no angle.
Yep. Yeah.
Honestly, I would have drifted forward.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I think she may
A
have
little
enough to
bit.
just punch it over there. Rather, okay, she drew it. That'll work.
Yeah.
On this one, do you try to let this one run out, or are you worried about the 7 getting involved?
I'm very worried about the 7, honestly.
Yeah.
Like it's not a very, it doesn't play that big, but you still have to play around it. So for me, from what I'm looking at on the monitor, I would use top right.
Okay.
Just a little bit of right, just so I can spin out underneath the 7 ball. Carmel really likes those like straight shots. Like when she gets to punch balls in, she's like always making them. This is an awkward angle though. She overcut it.
Yeah, a little bit.
Wow.
That's a surprise.
Okay, well, according to Fargo, Michelle was supposed to do better than double her score. So
She just about has. Yeah.
already Carmel is sort of, yeah, she just about has. But if Carmel can win one more game, she will have beaten the Fargo prediction.
Right. She's gonna get a chance at it. It looks like.
We'll see. I think this is a good bank shot here. You got the cue ball heading in the direction you want it to. And there it is.
Sure do.
And she's got perfect shape on the 8. All she really needs to do is hit that side rail and spin out to play the 9 ball in the side pocket, the right side pocket. That's a little surprising.
Mm-hmm.
And this is fine. I just saw the side pocket as easier. Okay, so Michelle's going to play for the corner pocket. And there it is. That brings, and that's a wrap. Michelle wins 7-3. That's the end of Carmel's tournament, and Michelle continues on the B side. Guys, we will be back in a few minutes with our next match. Hey guys, we are back, and we have a match for you. We've got another B-side match. This is Jenna Bishoff versus Christy Grigsby, and Christy won the coin toss, so she'll be breaking first. Some very interesting Fargo ratings here. Jenna's coming in with a 610 Fargo rating, and Christy Grigsby's got a 453, so the odds are pretty significant. It's going to be 97.5% to 2.5%. Jenna's actually been one of the most successful women in the tour, so we expect quite a bit of fireworks here. Looks like that 2-ball's tracking. Oh, it hangs up. Okay, so breaking from the right-hand side has worked out twice.
Yeah.
Most of our players today have been breaking from the left. And why was that your watch?
Yeah, Siri wants to chime in here, but I'm gonna
I heard that.
I'm gonna cut her out. Yeah, so the odds heavily favoring Jenna in this one.
Yeah.
I'm not very familiar with Christy Grigsby, actually.
No, I haven't seen much of her play either.
I think, just from looking around the room, I think she's here with her daughters, Ava and Mary. They are shooting on the 2 tables next to us. Nice pace from Jenna there. Exactly pocket speed.
And Jenna's opened up, showing exactly why she's a 610.
Yeah.
And I expect a big stroke coming from her.
Yep.
Pretty soon. Oh, very nice shot. Okay, she's a little bit on the funny side. But you know what? I think she might be able to play short side here. Just float this 5
looks
in.
like it.
It looks like she's going to want to punch through the 9-ball.
Interesting.
And that 7's going to provide some cover. See, sometimes leaving the template on the page.
Yeah, it just rocked right back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
you can tell Jenna wanted to come out and make a statement. I think she's played pretty aggressively these first few shots.
just bump the table again. One of these days. Okay, so Christy's looking at this kick shot, and I think she's kicking at it at the dangerous side. Okay, so 3 rails in the side pocket. That's the dangerous side in the sense that if she hits the 5-ball full, it could still scratch.
Sure.
Had she gone like the long route, then she has no chance of scratching if she makes contact.
Mm-hmm.
So Jenna comes back to the table with ball in hand. A little surprised she went that way. I think I would have gone, well, maybe not. I take that back.
That 7 must play to the top right corner cleanly. Nope.
Okay, Jenna is playing with some real pace here.
Yep.
She's on the B side, so we didn't see her earlier matches. I'm going to assume that she's not thrilled with her play today, and so she's probably trying to find her stroke. Maybe that's why she's she's just getting up there and just letting it loose.
See who put her over there.
I have a funny feeling that person's name is going to start with an M.
It does not. It's Kim Sanders though. Another strong.
Yeah.
Strong.
Kim Sanders does that. She beats people.
She shoots like she owns the place.
Well played, sir. Well played. Okay. I'm just looking at the brackets right now, and we've got some pretty cool names on the A side. Christina Schneider is still on the A side. Yep. As is Courtney Peters and Nicole McDaniels.
Yep. Love the way both those players play.
Jennifer Kraber.
Yep.
She's waiting for Kim Pierce and Yvonne Asher.
Good.
Teresa Garland is playing Ming Ying right now. And Millie Alvarez just beat Michelle Yim. And then we've got Christine McClemma playing Cheyenne Valdez. And then we've got Kim Sanders. So,
yep.
Ooh. should not take my eye off the table.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was a good bank into the side, and it ran out and got real close to the 8-ball there.
Yeah, this still looks fairly manageable. It's just these shots are so hard to see, you know.
Tell them how much distance she's got there, but it's not much.
Yeah, no.
It's going to be an extreme angle with it. Oh, she's kicking it to the side.
Kicking
Okay.
it, yeah.
All right. Don't hate it. I mean, she's pretty much guaranteed contact.
Very aggressive play
Yeah,
from Jenna.
yeah.
Like I said, I think Jenna's coming off of a. Let's see what the score was with. Oh, it was a hill. So she's probably like looking to find a gear. That's what I imagine, at least.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Stroked it a bit. Is that 9 frozen, Jude? You got a view
It's
down the
not.
rail.
It's not. There's like a sliver between the ball and the rail, but she hit
Nice
it
cut. Nice
clean
cut.
anyway. Okay, so that's going to bring it to 1-0. Jenna's lead, and our odds are going to go up to 98.5%. Okay, so Jenna breaks, and she broke from the left side, didn't make anything.
Yeah.
Huh.
Leave anything for Christy either.
Christy was telling us that she's like, "Don't analyze me. I don't even know what I'm doing." I'm like, "We know what you're doing. We got you." So Christy pushes out real nice, leaving Jenna very little. These are actually, even though the 5 and 6 are nearby, these are actually difficult balls to hide behind.
Yeah, absolutely.
They just don't play well for a hook. She may have gotten it, but I don't think she did. I think she can still see it. But actually, that was a good way to play it. Like, you know, using the 5 ball to kill the cue ball.
He makes good contact.
I expect some fireworks in this 3 ball here, though.
Oh, you lost your fireworks.
I lost my fireworks. Jenna's quick to get to the table and start shooting. And again, she's not leaving much. So Wyatt, your fiance and my fiance, I think, were like dress shopping yesterday.
They were, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are they doing that again today?
They're at my house right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. And there it is.
I think they did that. They maybe did that earlier, but yeah, they're over at our place now.
For those of you, Wyatt is getting married next month. And by next month, I mean more like in a couple
A
weeks.
couple weeks. Yeah. December 4th.
Yeah. And I will be getting married in May. So I still have some time. Oh,
It's amazing that ball rattled in there and still stayed up.
Yeah.
deep shelves.
Yep.
These diamonds, they barely have cutouts for pockets, I got to tell you. It's almost like they cut the slate, like just in case someone wants to make it a 3-cushion table. Okay, I think she's mostly straight on this. So getting on a 3 is going to be a bit of a challenge, unless she plays it in the side pocket.
Oh,
Wow,
That is-
you don't see that every day.
I wasn't even watching the cue ball there.
Jenna's pointing at the side
Yeah.
pocket like I never saw that before.
Especially seeing how long the one stayed out of the other one.
Right.
There are trick shot artists all over the world right now
Yeah.
who are going, how do I recreate that? This gives Christy ball in hand, and she's got a. Oh. Okay, I know she wanted to try and get close to that
Yeah.
4 ball. She ended up getting on top of the 9. This is going to pose a bit of a challenge for her, which is unfortunate.
Good contact.
And
Yeah,
good
she
speed.
didn't give anything up.
Nope, she did not. Jenna's going into her bag.
Gonna jump this?
I see a jump cue in the future, yes. So Jenna's going to try and jump over this. It looks like she doesn't have a whole lot of the 7 ball to have to clear. So it'll be a high hop. But it won't take much of a high hop, I think. A real good attempt.
Yep.
I'm in a different camp. I would have kicked there. I definitely would have gone rail first. But I'm old school like that. Like I spent most of my, salad days playing without a jump cue. And she skimmed the 7 ball away, and that's a foul. I spent most of my salad days playing without a jump cue, and now I'm not saying it's necessarily a good thing because some of these guys out there jump phenomenally well. And I'm playing a little bit of catch up in that category. But it does make me think that kick shots are underappreciated now.
Sure.
Yeah, Jenna's now shooting like she's in full control. And beautiful shot there. That was really pretty.
Yeah, it was.
That's going to give Jenna a 2-0 lead.
Well,
Yeah, we want it over there. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Hey guys, just so you know at home, when the Fargo ratings get to the point of 99% or more, the calculator in Fargo rate will sometimes list it as 100%, and that's statistically not true. There's no such thing as 100% until the set's over. So once we get over 99%, we list it as greater than 99%. And if it dips below that, then we'll update the scores. But we're going to leave that as is, so long as that's the case. Okay, so Christy's breaking from the right-hand side again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She comes up dry.
Yeah.
That's a good spread. I think Jenna's really going to go to town here.
Yeah, she went straight to set up this 2-9.
Yep.
Just wants to end it.
Yep.
Really nice stroke to get on this, and
Yeah.
combos are never hangers, and you want to be as straight as possible.
There it
Yep.
is. Quick 3-0.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jenna extends her lead to 3-0, and she is breaking. Look at that. So now Jenna's found her break. She's got the 3 in the side. She had the 7 in the corner. That 7 was the wing ball. Unfortunately, she doesn't have much of a shot on the 1, so we're expecting her to play defense here. And that was just like a general relocation of balls, basically. Yeah, I think Jenna, what she's basically doing here is she's recognized that she's a high statistical favorite in this match.
That was a great cut by Christy there, right there.
Wow, real good job by Christy. There you go.
And followed it up with a beautiful shot. Yep.
This is turned into a hell of an opportunity for her. I think.
Yep.
I think Jenna's going to have to slow down a little bit. So Christy's very well positioned now. She can just float this 4 in, and she's going to, it's not guaranteed shape on the 5, but she doesn't have to work very hard to get there. Just like that.
That's pretty much perfect.
Yep. She could play this on a stop shot, and that should leave her a reasonable angle on the 6. She maybe draw back a little bit. A
smidge.
A skote. A smidge. I have to work on my Yiddish. Okay, she should be able to float this in. Real sweet. Okay. A lot of players might go up and down here. I'd float this in.
Oh, absolutely.
Take my medicine.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I think she's.
Yeah, it looks
dead
like it's almost
straight,
dead
actually.
straight.
I think she's dead straight.
Yeah. You can't improve much from there.
Mhm.
Come on, Christy. Let's bring this to Hill Hill. There you go. So Christy gets on the board.
With a really nice run. I mean, start to finish, that was beautiful.
So those AccuRacks, they actually have a front and a back, and it's weird because I once accidentally racked the balls with the rack backwards.
Yeah.
Like with the front toward me, and all of the balls fell the wrong way.
Interesting.
Yeah. It was very strange. Like everything was still tight, everything still worked.
Yeah.
But like when it's facing correctly, they all sort of fall forward.
Yeah.
And when it's facing backwards, they'll all sort of fall toward you.
You end up with a slight bit more resistance on the brake coming back.
If you do it without knowing, you'll be like, what the hell is going on here? So that's why Chris Renfro put those arrows on his racks. He's like, this way. Because the holes are actually designed so that they fall into place.
Like a claymore front towards enemy.
Yeah. But it sounds like you're a video game fan.
Always.
A little bit. Just a little bit. I used to play SOCOM.
I never played that.
Oh, I loved it. I loved it so much. The only problem was that it would take like 20 minutes sometimes to start like a game. Like you'd just be sitting there waiting in the lobby. And I was good at it. And then it just sort of disappeared. Like PlayStation just took it off their platform.
Mm-hmm.
And now like one of the big games is Fortnite. And that's awesome because you can get in the lobby and they're like, oh, you want to play a game right now? Boom, you're playing.
Yeah.
And then I'll parachute down and I'll land on the ground. I'm dead, So you do that for like a couple days. Like those fighting games now are just, they're so hard.
Mm-hmm.
Pool is so much easier. That's what we should do, Kyle. I got an idea. You can give me lessons in Fortnite.
I don't play that, so it'd be kind of hard. I'll give you less. The racing game, we could do some sim racing. That's probably my best
So Jenna's
skill.
overrun position, but I still think she's going to try and cut it in.
I think so.
Yeah, she's been super aggressive this match. And there it is. So wait, I'm sorry. You're going to give me lessons on driving games?
Oh yeah, sim racing is probably where I spend the majority of my video game prowess.
Wait, but can I get a car that's an automatic?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
And herein lies the problem with trying to free stroke your way into gear. You can start getting careless.
Yep.
And that doesn't help either. You have to find that right balance in between. Like being careful while allowing your stroke out.
Yeah.
And
Christy's come with some great shots. I mean, in her last few trips to the table.
She's got a great opportunity here. I mean, either pocket, she can go for the side or the corner, and it's going to get her shape on the 9 ball.
Yep.
Assuming her speed is good.
I expect she'll go to the corner here.
Yeah, but you know what? I would not be surprised if she went for the side. She didn't leave much.
No.
To be clear, I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm really just rooting for Hill Hill. So whoever's losing, I'm rooting for.
Yeah, you always want to see it come down to the wire.
That's the most exciting. That's the
Mhm.
best part of pool. Wow, that was a big cut to go for there. Okay, she's left Christy.
Left a shot to the side.
Yeah, but
Not
it's
much
the wrong
payoff.
side.
Yeah.
You know what? It may not be a bad idea just to make this ball, and then just take what the table gives you. And I'll just say it again. It may not be the
Yeah.
Almost the same shot, just a little longer on the A.
Yeah. This one's a little bit different actually, but the situation isn't vastly different. Oh, look at this.
Yeah. I thought Christy might go for the cross make on the last shot, honestly, but well, that's not where you want to end up to be shooting from.
You know, for as long as that 9 ball is sitting on the short rail like that, there's a lot you can do to delay this game. It's just the position zones and quickly Jenna shuts me up. I was just going to say the position zones are so small that there's so many different ways that you can keep your opponents off balance and keep them from getting to those zones. Jenna extends her lead to 4-1. At this point, she's back well above 99%. We have her listed officially at 99.6, but we're listing it as greater than 99% for now. If she dips below 99%, we'll adjust it then. And we talked about this on the side just before this scenario came up. The reason for it is because it's statistically insignificant. 99%, 98%, 99.5%. These are all the same. It basically conveys that one player is heavily favored over the other. And since this isn't like a Vegas slot machine, I don't think the accuracy of it, is terribly important.
Yeah, Jenna kind of overcooked the draw on that break and sucked it back into the bottom corner.
Yeah, but
Made 2 balls.
The more opportunities she gives Christy to get comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen that Christy's very capable of closing her rack out.
Yeah. That's great position right there.
Yeah.
She basically just created a situation where all she needs to do is focus on gently making that 4 ball, and she'll have shape on the 5.
She meant to break it out. I don't know that she needed to.
No, I don't think she needed to either. Right? This is gonna give Jenna a great opportunity. I would personally try and play for straight on the 5.
Interesting.
But she doesn't have to.
Oh, I would. That's funny. Yeah, I would play for angle on the 5 and come around 3 rails under the 6.
See, now I would not have wanted to run into a ball.
Yeah.
That changes things. But
she's just going to power draw this back.
Or she could follow.
Not.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of an angle.
Okay,
Ooh.
I see.
Please chime in and bottom of table 7, please chime in and bottom of table 7.
Oh, great shot by Christy. She's run into the 9 ball, and that's kept her cue ball from finding a good angle for the 6. But it was still a great pocket, and
That 8's it. No. Still work to do here for sure.
yeah, but it only takes one recovery shot.
Yeah.
So, if I were Jenna, I would take a moment right now and figure out a way to not only knock this ball down, but to find real comfortable shape on that 8 ball. And 4-1's a good lead when you're racing to 7, but you know what's better than 4-1? 5-1.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yep.
And I liked how she shot that one. Another good shot. Okay, so this is going to bring it to 5-1 once she knocks this ball down. Okay. So now it's Christy's break. And if history is any indicator, then Christy's going to be breaking from the right-hand side. And I'm hoping that, we'll see some balls drop for her. She has not seen that corner ball go, but it's not her fault. Nobody has seen a corner ball go when breaking from the right-hand side.
Yeah. Again, I'm not sure she's very familiar with template racks. We've seen the 9 ball leak out on most of her breaks.
Yeah.
So she may just not be getting the balls tight enough to
Let's keep an
to
eye.
help her.
It looks like she's tightening them up. Yeah. I mean, she's
Sort of. She never really looked at them from above, and where you can really tell if there are little gaps in there.
Yeah.
We'll see what the 9 ball does.
We need to get an overhead.
Yeah.
Get an overhead camera right over the rack. Just zoom right in. Get one of those like NASA cameras so we can see like 1 billion pixels.
Yeah, see, 9 ball leaked right out of there.
But she did make a corner ball.
Yeah. Oh, 3 ball, come on.
Ugh.
What did the
9 ball did leak.
Yeah.
And actually that caused a little bit of a problem because it limits her push options. She could, if she pushes to the short rail, she's leaving Jenna not only a shot on the 1, but possibly a carom into the 9.
Yeah.
Okay, she's going to push all the way down table and get the 9 ball out of there.
She's getting this one back, I imagine.
She's thinking.
Actually, no. I think she can see that enough of it.
Yeah, Jenna's going to shoot. Jenna's going to shoot at anything she can see.
Yeah, in this case, that's the 9 ball, I think.
Yeah.
No, maybe not. Yeah, she did go at it.
Okay, so
I'm good. I'm good right now. I'll keep going.
they keep trying to feed us here. I have no idea why. Like they think we're malnourished or something. Well, you're getting married next month.
I'll keep it.
I'm getting married in 6 months, and I'm eating salads now. I think I'm going to be eating salads until about June. Looks like she's going to make a ball anyway. There it is. So Jenna was clearly favoring position on that shot, and she ended up missing the 1, but she got a lucky roll with the 8 anyway, and that left her perfect shape. And She's got no problems here. I mean, I don't see any reason why she's not going to run this out.
Yeah, she's got to travel the cue ball quite a bit, 3 to 5,
Yeah,
but fairly natural.
yeah. I think 3 to 5 is going to be the key to unlocking this rack.
Yeah.
Because if she gets good on the 5, then she'll get good on the 6, or she'll get good on the 7. Jenna right now is waiting for Michelle Cortez to shoot on a adjacent table. Michelle is playing Yvonne Asher, and on that table, Michelle's now on the 8 ball, on the 9 ball, but a little on the thin side. So now she's taking a break. Now, how good is it?
Ooh.
Pretty good. It's okay. It's a little flat. Yeah. Let's see if she can get on the 6 ball. Okay. She's kind of lost her cue ball at this point. Definitely can still get out.
He's elevating a bit, trying to park this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought maybe he was going to catch more of that 7 and get in the way.
No, you then you can sort of have your exclamations in the other way, like oh. Ah. Christy's got a shot.
You know, there's for some reason, even when I'm playing against someone, I always just root for the shot on the table.
Yeah, no, I know.
That was really nice positional play.
Yeah, very
by
nice.
Christy. I mean, I think she was
Goes 2 rails, gets
leading us on a bit, telling us she doesn't know what she's doing.
Yeah.
What a speed control issues, I would say. No need to hit that hard.
Okay, so Jenna's going to be shooting at this 7 ball to get on the hill, because I think the 9's going to be a bit of a foregone conclusion. There it is. Okay, so Jenna is on the hill. Okay, so let's see if Jenna's doing anything different. It doesn't look like she's doing much. Okay, she is looking. Yeah. And Jenna's going to be breaking from the left-hand side. Yep. Okay, no corner ball for Jenna. That's a dry break. Okay, so here comes Christy.
A lot of balls end up getting shoved over there on the right.
You can shoot this on the side, but there's no payoff.
Well, let's see what's going on with the brackets right now. Just to keep everybody in the loop. Right now we have got Courtney Peters playing Christina Schneider. That's an A-side match. As well, we've got Jennifer Kraber playing Kim Pierce. That's a good one. Also winner's side.
Sorry, who is Christina Schneider playing?
Christina Schneider's playing Courtney Peters.
Oh, that's a great match.
Yep. We've got Teresa Garland playing Ming Ing. And Millie Alvarez waits in the wings on that one. And we've got Christina McClama playing Kim Sanders. B-side matches right now. We have Michelle Cortez playing Yvonne Asher. Natalie Rocha playing Eva Grigsby. So you were right, Wyatt. There are a couple of Grigsbys here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I think we got one of them on table 2 here.
And we have, and I apologize if I don't pronounce this correctly, Edwidge Kavana playing Gail Rolls. Nicole McDaniel playing Chris Fields. Christy Grigsby playing Jenna Bishoff. That's at this table right now. Diane Valdez playing Autumn Duncan. Nancy French playing Michelle Yim. And Angie Payne is waiting in the wings right now.
Nicely controlled draw stroke there. Oh, hung it. Got a little ahead of herself. Hate shooting hangers with a bridge,
Mhm.
especially trying to do a controlled draw shot like this. Yeah, rush that. All right, Jenna is 5 balls with ball in hand away from advancing.
Okay. I had to go pay my tab.
Yeah, I stood up a minute ago to maybe order a little food, but realized I caught it at the worst time during a shift change.
She's felt a little funny on it. She'll probably play the 8 in the opposite corner,
Yeah.
or she'll do that.
Uh-huh.
That's fine too. I just thought that rolling up was a little bit easier.
And that's pretty much a wrap on this one.
And this is FTW right here. There we go. Jenna Bischoff wins 7-1. Guys, we're going to take a few minutes. We'll see you all shortly. Hey guys, we got a match for you right now. Courtney Peters versus Christina Schneider. Race to 7. Last time we saw Courtney Peters in this room, she took second place at the Texas Open.
She did.
This should be
Played
exciting.
actually gave a really tough battle to Allison Fisher in the finals of that tournament.
This should be very exciting. So this is a dead even match. One is 604, the other one's 605. We got
Yep.
Fargo ratings for this right now? I mean, we got the odds yet?
No, we don't have them yet. What do I
I'm
have?
going to guess 50-50 here.
It's as close to 50-50
Yeah.
as you're going to get.
So here do we have
Play that
breaking
right now.
We got
But,
Courtney breaking first.
Perfect.
If anyone just joining us, please do me the favor, or do us the favor, subscribe to our channel, like our video. Courtney starts off making the corner ball.
And say hello in the chat. Let us know who you are, where you're coming from.
Yeah,
Where
and
you're watching.
share with all your friends. If you have kids, share it with them too. Okay, so Courtney starts off making the wing ball, breaking from the left-hand side. What a
Yeah.
surprise.
Yeah, she's got a tough shot here on the one, but if she makes it, the reward is high because she should be good
We'll
on the
see.
2.
Yeah.
You know, the 6 is in a rough spot, but
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 6-7 looks like this is going to end up being a multi-inning game. But
Sure. Oh, she could get creative with the 5. If she gets a good spot on the 5, she might be aggressive.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
expect defense to come into play here at some point.
yeah. But she's first, let's start off making this ball.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah. Those of you who have stuck around for a while, thank you. It's been a long day.
All right, she sent the 1 a little wide, and I think Christina's got a window here between the 5-9.
And 2-day tournaments can make a long weekend, but I got a feeling like this tournament's going to get late quick. So stay tuned.
Took the 5 out of position there. I'm not sure she wanted to bump that.
She should be okay at the very least playing short side position on the 3, which I think is what she's doing. Okay.
Yeah.
She's got a steeper angle than I think she would have liked, but I think she's still going to play it.
Yeah, the question is, what's the end game here? I think it's about time in the rack to start having at least a best case scenario for dealing with that 6-7.
I think a lot of it depends on how flat you land on that 5.
Yeah.
If you land close to flat, but a little bit on the right hand side, you can go 2 rails into the 7.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think she's going to get there, honestly. It's going to require yeah. You need to have ideal shape on that 3 ball to get.
Yeah.
But and even then, even with ideal shape, you got to land luckily perfect.
Right.
If that's a term. So here comes Courtney, and Courtney's got, basically the problem's been handed off to her. It's what to do between the 5 and the 6. But I mean the correct way to play this, regardless of outcome, is to just continue pressing the action. You make the ball in front of you, and you deal with what's next then.
Right.
Looks like the 5 goes. And does she have an angle at all?
Hard to tell.
She might. She might be able to float down and just nudge that 7.
Maybe played this to set up defense. Oh,
Okay, so this is how the action gets pressed.
yeah.
The good news is that I fully expect Courtney to make contact here. And she's got a couple of balls that she can hide behind. I mean, she's going to.
Yeah, there's some positive outcomes here
Yeah.
available to her.
Yeah. Okay, so she's going for the kick and stick.
Yeah.
Ah. That's such a tough carom. It's such a tough carom to beat, and then she almost looked like she beat it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to bring Christina to the table with ball in hand. And her concerns are much lighter than what Courtney's concerns were. She's looking for a relatively straight angle on the 7, ideally above the 7. That'll work.
That'll be just fine.
Yeah. This is a situation where like any shot on the 8 ball will work. Oh, that was unexpected.
Yeah.
But has she left a shot?
Based on Courtney's reaction here, I'd say no.
Yeah. These
And
shells.
this is so deep in that pocket, rail first. Even if she can, I'm just not sure I'm not sure it's available to her.
Yeah, no. These shelves can be so deep.
Yeah.
That the rail first shots that you normally would play on a Brunswick.
Yeah, I've got a pretty good view of it, and that's not available.
Yeah.
She's kicking at it.
Yeah, she's gonna probably have to kick. You know how I would kick at this? I would go deep into the rail.
Kind of draw it back
and draw it. Yeah, draw it with inside so I can flatten out that return angle.
Yeah.
Oh, she's gonna go this way.
It's going the long way.
This isn't bad.
Yeah, take the scratch out of play. I mean, well, not if you hit it full; it'll follow.
Oh, nice shot.
That worked out.
Yeah, what shot?
That worked out quite well, actually. Now, what do you do here? You play safe, or are you going to go for it?
He's going for it.
I might play safe. The safe is just so there.
Yeah.
You know, no work, just stop shot. That's just me, though.
Stick that 9 on the short rail.
Very nice shot.
Nicely done.
Okay, it looks like the bottom right corner. Oh, maybe not. I thought the bottom right corner would be the way to go.
Me too.
But it's one of those things where like being at the table matters.
Sure.
That angle may not be playable because the scratch might be a bit too big. Nice. Oh.
Yeah.
I was looking at that 9 ball and I
Yeah.
took a peek at the cue and I'm like, no. Okay, so Christina's going to go up 1-0. So you got
I think
okay. Hold on,
these
let me switch this around. That way I can make sure Kyle doesn't get confused. There you go. We thought you'd beat the scratch too. We had Courtney Peters look over here, and she was a little surprised that it tracked right for the corner pocket, as we all thought she'd beat the scratch there. Oh, looks like she got a little bit of a slug there. See, now that's something that still happens every now and then with these
Interesting.
not just the AccuRack, all templates.
Right,
You know, you still have to check. But yeah, you're still perfectly capable of slugging yourself. Although that would have been a great spread had a ball dropped. Had a ball drop. So Christina is the wife of Daniel Schneider, or I should say Daniel Schneider is the husband of.
There we go.
Right.
Yeah.
Daniel Schneider is the husband of Christina de la Garza. Christina de la Garza Schneider.
Right.
That's a mouthful. I'm sorry.
It's all right. We've been streaming for about 7 hours now.
Yeah.
It's okay. Have a little slip up every now and then.
But her name in particular has a lot of syllables. So.
It does. Yeah, I think they met over in Switzerland. I think Christina moved over there for work, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and Daniel's emerged as one of the better players in Texas. He's got a Fargo rating, I think, over 720.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see him here at Skinny Bob's from time to time. Fun guy. Actually, he and his brother were playing in the weeklies here for a little while. He's got a younger brother, Michael Schneider, who also plays sehr gut.
Yeah, I've never seen Michael play, but if it's anything like Daniel.
It's better than Daniel. Well, don't tell Daniel I said that. You know what? I take it back. Daniel, I don't mean anything, I swear.
Family rivalry here.
No, Michael Schneider his Fargo is about 750.
Wow. Okay.
And I think he plays beautifully.
Mm-hmm.
The difference between him and Daniel, in my opinion, is Michael is more aggressive.
Okay.
He might be a better shot maker, but I think it's balanced a little bit by his just aggressive nature, which can slip up from time to time. Whereas Daniel might play the percentages a little bit more.
Sure.
Daniel says he beats him at home all the time. I was like, I mean in pool. He goes, that too. They look like they're about the same age, though.
Do they?
Yeah. I want to say they're both in like mid-20s. I think she overcooked that. Yeah, she had a good angle to get to the other side of that cluster, and I'm a little surprised she hit it that hard.
Yeah, the way she hit it almost looked like she was trying to break it out.
That's what I was thinking.
Not sure that,
Yeah. Okay.
that three may not go to that top left corner.
That could be it. This is one of those situations where we can guess what she's going to do, but like, it's so hard to say because so much depends on these little details that we don't really have access to.
Yeah, and it looks like the cue ball is going to be on top of the rack at the point it makes contact with the three. So, not exactly sure how it's going to react to the English she's got on it. Nice job, just grazed it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the only question is
the 384 on?
Yeah, I don't think it is.
It looks like it's a little high in the pocket.
Yeah. like hitting the left side of the 3 with right English, and spinning a portion of 3 over the rail, and possibly catching the 6 as a blocker.
Now we're losing our spotlight.
Thought it might be last call.
Yeah, just like she didn't get any insight on it, but
Looks like she's gonna. Oh no. The 8-ball ran out.
I like the idea though.
Yeah, the 8-ball ran out of steam, but she almost got a blocker there.
Yeah.
Okay, so they quickly get that template off the table. So what are the odds right now?
How did they shift after that one rack? That's
Okay.
a big shift for one rack difference.
Right?
Yeah.
Nice shot by
wow.
Courtney. Wow, that got a
Look
lot
at
done.
that.
She made the 3. She made the
Yeah.
5. That changes everything on this rack.
It really does.
Well, should have saved the replay. Didn't reach forward fast enough.
Oh. The only problem is, ideally, you want to get on the other side of the 8-ball to make the 6 in the corner.
Yeah.
So we'll see if she can do that.
Right.
No, not quite. Okay, so
Looking at a high.
get ready for the replay button.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because if
She
you
might
get
have to
position on this,
She might have to juice this with high right. It come.
So you don't try to come with a lot of draw to pull it all the way back?
I think the 9's in the way.
Hmm.
Oh, I mean, she could maybe draw across the top of the 9, but that's a big stroke, and it brings the side pocket into play.
we'll see if she does. But regardless, it's going to be it'll be a cool shot if she gets it.
He went outside. I think she's playing this 3-rail shot. Got to miss that 9. But she's going to come up great, though. That was a nice shot. I think she wanted to miss the 9 like I was talking about, but this will work.
You know what though? Like this isn't too bad.
No.
All she's got to do now is knock down that 7-ball.
Yeah.
And the 8-ball is accessible from just about anywhere on the table. It goes in all 6 pockets.
Yep.
Not that you shouldn't play position, but
yeah, it looks like she's playing a little left English here to get it over there to the.
very nicely played. Okay, and right next to them on table 2, we have Millie playing Ming Ing.
Yeah. That's a really interesting matchup. I mean, Ming's been around forever, and I think Millie's fairly new to the area and the scene. That she's got really gifted player, and she works. You can just tell she's fully dedicated to the game. And her effort's paying off. Nice shot by Courtney.
Okay, so Courtney's 1 ball away from tying this up.
And she'll be happy to see there's no scratch risk on this one.
There it is. Okay, so we're at 1 apiece right now. Okay. So we're back to a virtual coin flip. You guys like heads or tails? Natalie has some nice words for us. Natalie, it was always a pleasure.
Absolutely.
We look forward to seeing you again soon. Natalie, is she out of the tournament already? That would be very surprising. But I think most people in the Texas area expect big things from Natalie. So,
No, I think she's still in. I think she looks like she's playing one of the Grigsby members. Grigsby
okay.
crew.
Yep, she's still here.
Okay, good.
She's still here. She just won against Ava Grigsby.
No, she won the Grigsby match.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's waiting for the winner of Michelle Cortez and Yvonne Asher.
Gotcha.
Okay, she hasn't gone anywhere.
No.
She's acting like it's a goodbye. It's not a goodbye.
All right, Christina opening up the ball in hand here. Got a pretty open table.
Yeah, these are the
Yeah.
kind of racks that
Yeah.
any pool player loves to see. Things are wide open. You got balls leading to other balls.
Yeah.
Like this is just so sweet.
He's not happy having to stretch for this too, but
I got a funny feeling.
and in fact, actually, she's got a little more angle than I realized. This cue ball might be tracking toward the 3, so she's probably going to take a little extra care here.
She should be able to draw just like a little bit, which is all she'll really
You want to
need.
have a natural bridge for that. There you go. Nice shot.
Yeah, this is a little bit more steep than I think she would have liked,
Sure.
but it's only a mild change of plans. If you can't hold it up for the side pocket, then you play for the bottom left corner.
Right.
We'll see how she handles this. Yeah, so she played for the bottom left corner.
A little more distance than she wanted, but she's on the right track at least. She's on the right line.
Yeah. One recovery shot, and she's back.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice shot.
Sweet. Yeah, she's going to get.
Yeah, that looks like it's going to be enough.
Yeah.
That is perfect. So, yeah, all she's got to do now is make the 6 ball and cut across the width of the table with a little bit of high left. And she should be in good shape. Oh. The commentator's curve.
Yeah, the inside English makes that a little bit missable.
Yeah. So, what's Christina playing with? Is that a Predator?
Yes, I can't tell from looking, but I'm sure it is. She's sponsored.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a Predator household.
They are,
as it were. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Formerly Mez, but then Christina's got a strong affiliation with this Syntex tour that she operates,
and that's sponsored by Predator. Yeah,
sponsored by Predator. Yeah,
got it. Okay. Here's Courtney Peters with a tough shot on the 6 ball, but she's probably looking to play safe, which she does, because
really nice.
Because Courtney and I are in sync. Courtney and I, obviously, we know I know exactly what she's going to do. You know, it almost looks like a kick and stick might be available here. I would definitely be looking at it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This would be a great kick and stick if she gets it. Ah, she was definitely going for it, though. That's what I think that's what she wanted. So? Yeah, I think she was looking for the kick and stick.
Yeah. We just swerved enough with that inside English to make contact.
Yeah. Well, you know, those Predators, you can get a lot of spin in the ball.
True.
I just upgraded to the P3 and I like spinning the ball, and I'm like, this is too much spin. Yeah, I'm all carbon fiber now.
I am jealous. I mean, I like my pea shower break monster that Hanshu put together for me.
And you have a
Their
great break.
break's great,
You have a
but-
great break. You like naturally hit the ball at 25 miles per hour. Like no big deal. Okay, so Courtney's grabbing the bridge. She tried with the extension. This is not her cue. She's borrowing someone's kit right now. Her cues were stolen a couple weeks ago. She was telling us before. So she's playing with borrowed cues. She doesn't expect to have her cues replaced for at least a few weeks. Yeah, that really sucks. She apparently was having dinner, and someone broke into the car and took the cues, along with a couple of other things. But they took the cues.
Yeah.
Who takes cues? I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind.
I mean, you remember last year, James and Patricia Hanshu went down to San Antonio for the holidays. It was like on Christmas Day that someone smashed the window of James's truck, stole Patricia's brand new custom cue that James had made her for their anniversary.
Wow.
And they recovered it within a few hours, but
How'd they recover it?
This is one of the times that benefits James that he knows everyone in Texas. He basically just put out an APB and it's like, they showed back up.
Wow.
You don't steal James Hanshu's cues in the state of Texas.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So if ever my cues get stolen,
Yeah.
I'll just call James.
Yeah.
Like, can you get them back? He'll probably look at me like, not a problem.
Yeah.
Just hold on a second, I'll get this taken care of.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy. If you guys don't know James Hanshu, he is the premier jump cue maker in the state of Texas, if not the country.
Yeah. Certainly growing it. Yeah, I mean, there was only a couple years ago when the entire Moscone Cup team was jumping with handshoes at Alexandria Palace.
Yep. And he's a really nice guy, and he's a funny guy too. A lot of people don't know that about James. He's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I missed it while I was eating a sandwich. I see Natalie sent us a little chat message there.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
Christina left herself a little bit of work here.
But only a little.
Just enough to make it interesting.
Yeah, I expected to make this, but you're right.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely a missable shot. But I think Christina, Courtney has always maintained appropriate appreciation for difficult shots.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nicely done.
So I once asked James where he was from, and he told me he was like from this little town in the middle of nowhere in Texas. And he goes, it's got a population of 330 people.
Yeah.
And he's like, it's had a population of 330 people for 100 years. He's like, you know how that's possible?
Oh,
I'm
vampires, I guess.
Yeah, I was like, how is that even possible? He goes, every time a woman gets pregnant, a man leaves town.
Typical James there. Yeah.
Yep. And then he went on.
Open up a story, and the story will go on for 10 minutes, and it's not till the end that you realize it has a punchline and it was all bullshit.
Yeah. And then he goes on to tell me, he's like, you know how tornadoes will strike towns in like Oklahoma and they'll be like, $2 million in damages.
Yeah.
He's like, a tornado hit my town and there was $3 million in improvements.
Yeah. Oh, James is something else.
Yeah.
He's a great cue maker too. Every Texas Open he
does.
He designs a one of a kind custom cue and does donates it to a raffle to raise funds.
And they're almost always Texas themed.
Yeah.
Which makes them.
I think 2 years ago it was the Come and Take It cannon, which if you talk to James you'll understand why he would put that on it. And then last year was a beautiful one. It is laid on it. That was.
I mean, I'm not even from Texas, but like when I see his cues, I'm like, I want one.
Yeah.
Because I want to tell people I'm from Texas.
Everybody does, man.
There we are. Corner ball on the break, breaking from the right-hand side.
And got to look at the one on the side.
That's a very pretty break.
Yeah.
There really is.
She had a similar shot in the prior rack. She had to hit a little high inside on the shot, the steep shot on the side.
So this is the only shot that looks like it's going to require like some work.
Yeah.
After that, things start to get a little routine.
Oh, same thing.
Same exact thing. She hit it. She missed it the exact same way.
Yeah, I think that's a benefit that some of the Austin players may have on these tables, being used to these side pockets.
Yeah, but neither of these women are Austin players.
True.
We got Christina, who's from San Antonio.
Yeah.
And we've got Courtney, who's from Houston. Although Christina's been coming here pretty often. Her and Daniel, they try and make it up here from time to time. However, there is a new pool room in San Antonio with 9-foot tables. So maybe that's been keeping them down there. Pearls.
Pearls, okay.
Yeah, Johnny Rocket's involved in that one.
Nice.
John Demmett.
Interesting.
I like Johnny. He's a good pool player. He's opinionated, and he's not afraid to like tell people what he's thinking. I like that about him.
Mm-hmm.
And I have high expectations for his room. I'm sure that if he's involved in it, it's going to be a success.
Yeah. What kind of tables are they? Do you know?
They're I've only seen pictures, but it looks like Brunswick Gold Crown 3s.
Nice.
And since it's Johnny Rocket, I'm expecting them all to be 4.5-inch pockets or less.
How's that speed?
If you like perfect,
Yeah.
then it's
the
all right.
last 2 shots have been great.
Then it's to par if you like perfect. If you only like perfect. So, I think I would make this 3-ball and try and leave a relatively straight angle on the 4. And I think I'd play the 6 in the side.
I can see that. I'm not sure that's where she's going with it, but I can certainly see that.
You're questioning my knowledge of Courtney Peters' game? Okay.
Yeah, I guess you are right, actually, the way she's lined that 6 up.
This is how I would play it, and
Sure,
I'm curious.
Yeah, it's but with as much angle as she ended up on that prior shot. There were a lot of negative outcomes if you.
I would have played it a little
there.
softer.
Yeah.
She ended up hitting it a little on the thick side.
Yeah.
And that allowed the cue ball to follow, and that's why she's on the short rail right now.
She's playing this to the corner now. Is she? No.
No, I think she's still going to play the side. Huh? No,
I think
no.
she's lining
I
this
think
up
you're
to the
right.
corner. She doesn't like where the cue ball is tracking if she shoots from the side now. Hair under pocket speed. Oh, David Sanders chimed in. Yeah, 4.5-inch pocket, split 9-foot and 8-foot gold crowns, but it's kind of attached to a flea market.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
But now I really want to go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Christina's hit this a little on the thick side.
Yeah.
And this is gonna hinder her ability to run this out. I'm expecting her to play safe right now. She goes for it anyway. Wow, that would have been.
We got a deep hanger though from shooting from distance. This
Yeah, let's get the replay button ready.
Yeah.
It's funny, like these hangers are what's making us want to hit the replay button.
Yeah, these deep shelves affect these games in so many ways. She's trying to draw out of it. All right. This
I don't think so. I think she's going to try and thin it, but it's going to be so tricky.
you went rail.
You went rail
Yeah.
first, and is she going to bump it?
Up a little funny.
Just a little, though.
That 8 does not come down to this corner.
No, but it doesn't have to.
I'm looking at.
All it needs
she's
to
got-
do is go
oh,
past
yeah,
the 9.
yeah,
She's got a safety.
yeah.
That's all she's playing for.
Nicely
Yep.
done.
Now, Christina's probably going to be able to hit this ball. Courtney didn't freeze her up on that 9 ball, which would have been a ball in hand level safety.
Right.
She's left quite a bit of room.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is a little bit surprising. Christina's gone and gotten her jump cue. Yeah, let's keep this replay button ready after all.
Yeah.
This is a tough jump shot.
Especially, yeah. You can see her talking about it down there. She's shooting from the low end of the table, low end of the floor.
Yeah.
This is
Anyone who's familiar with Skinny Bob's will know that this table, when you're shooting from the foot side, the floor is,
Oh wow!
Wow.
What an effort!
Oh, let's see that again. That was so close.
Look
clears
at
the
that.
9
Fired
beautifully.
right into the jaws.
Yeah.
Man, that was a great shot.
I expect Courtney to play safe here.
Yeah.
I was too late.
Mid shot. Call it mid shot.
Okay, I think I might go for this one. This is a really hard shot,
Yeah, absolutely.
but I might go for it anyway.
I think so too.
You should be able to hit it fairly flat, like maybe a skosh of right. And you should track 2 to 3 rails, 3 rails really, toward the 9 ball. And if you overcut it, you shouldn't leave much. The key is to not hit this hard. You're going to want to hit this like pocket speed, and you're hoping either you make it or you miss it by a lot. But you don't want to miss it by a little. That's a good speed.
Too thin, but she's going to get.
She missed it by a lot.
Don't
The
want to
other
hit
one.
that. Unfortunate. Catch that tip there.
Okay, Wyatt. So here's your favorite shot.
Indeed, I'm hitting this high. I'm hitting this high inside 3
See,
rails.
I know
day.
Wyatt.
Every time.
Right spin around the world. That's a good shot to be comfortable with, though, because it comes up a lot.
She's looking to Z this. But no, she wasn't.
So we're looking right now at a winner side match.
Increase for tonight's the Saturday night highball tournament is $20.
And the players right now are guaranteed 9th. And the winner of this one would be playing against the winner of Jennifer Kraber versus Kim Pierce. That's going to be an interesting match.
Yeah.
So we got a lot of good matches in store.
Oh yeah.
You know, for a layout that was looking so sweet before, this one has really fallen off the rails. And it's funny how that can happen. Like you have a missed shot or a missed position, and suddenly it turns into a safety battle, and then the safety battle morphs into like, no more safeties. We're just going to miss shots for a little while. And this happens at every level. Like it's not just amateurs. You'll see pros do this too.
Yeah.
It's sometimes hard to come up with that big recovery shot, and then your opponent, meanwhile, is constantly leaving these difficult shots. What a nice shot there. How'd she hit it? She hit it too strong.
She
That's how she hit
overhit
it. Such a beautiful shot, though. Ah,
Yeah, I think this is going on the side here, though.
yeah. She deserves it to go on the side. Okay, so this is for Courtney Peters going up 3-1. There it is.
Got it.
She drains it. Okay. So that was a significant game for Courtney right there. The difference really was had she lost that game, it's back to a coin flip.
Mhm.
She won that game, so her chances improved to 3-1. So that's a huge difference. I mean, you don't really think about it, like how your odds change from game to game to game.
Mm-hmm.
But they change. I mean, obviously change. We all know statistically, if you've taken statistics, that they change. But to see that play out in real time, like that one game would have been that's a 50-point difference, or 25-point difference, 25-point difference. Yeah. Okay, so Courtney goes back to making 2 balls on the break like she was doing before, making that corner ball and having another ball swing around into the side. She failed to make the one on the side.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Yeah, she's fine here.
Yeah. The 2 to the 3 is going to be interesting just because those down table balls are providing a bit of traffic for her to weave through. But it should be Courtney that's figuring that out. Expect her to make this ball, and yep. We'll see how she handles this 2-3. Because if she gets good in this 3, she can get her boots on. We're going out.
Yeah, I like this. She's playing outside. She's coming underneath the 8 instead of trying to come up table and shoot the 3 in the side.
I think she's going right of the 8. Yep.
Did not like
She
that.
ran
at
into
all.
it. Yeah.
I thought she was trying to draw it out and stretch under the 8 and shoot the 3 to this bottom left corner.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Which
any of those
I
options
like that option.
look funny.
Yeah. It wasn't ideal, but she was going to end up long on the 3, but I felt like she could have done it safely.
Yeah. Okay, well, this changes everything.
Yeah.
It's amazing how one shot in 9-ball can do that. Now everything's different. I expected to make to hit this.
That 8. You were interesting?
Not interesting enough.
Not particularly.
Not for Courtney, at least. Okay, this is going to give Christina a ball in hand and an opportunity to make this a 1-game difference.
Yeah, 3 to the 6 looks like the biggest test her. He wants to get good on it.
Yeah, and she's got ball in hand for it.
Yeah.
So you expect her to stay in line for the 6. And if she gets straight on the 6, she could play the 7 in the side pocket.
Yeah.
I
think that's the goal here.
Yeah. I think I'd play the other side.
I would too. Yeah. Especially since she's a little stretched out where she's got it placed. Yeah, she came up great.
Yeah, she did. I didn't expect anything to really go wrong there. It's just one of those things. There's an old saying, Kyle, and I'm sure everyone listening to this video already knows the saying. You draw for show, you follow for dough.
Yeah.
It's a golf term. Drive for show, putt for dough.
Right. Yeah.
What's golf?
It's different. but not wholly different. I honestly compare pool and golf quite a bit.
I also heard another saying that the smaller the ball, the better the story. So
Depends on who you ask.
Like people don't really care for basketball because the stories aren't as good.
Yeah.
Like baseball has good stories, and golf has great stories.
Don't want to be queuing over this 9 at this distance. Yeah, I think she's okay.
She's kind of okay. Like a bigger angle would have meant that she could go into the side rail and bring the cue ball back. Now she's sort of lost the ability to do either.
She's brought the side pocket into play with draw a bit. Expect her to be okay though.
Yeah.
Oh, she stayed under it. Yeah. Left herself a tougher 9.
That's fine. That's experience telling you don't scratch.
Yep.
And allow yourself the opportunity to at least miss the 9. Don't scratch on the 8. Now she overcuts it. Now, this is definitely a manageable shot for Courtney, but I expect her to take a minute to measure this out because she knows how important this is. She clearly has a read on the math. Puts it down.
Got it.
Okay. So that brings Courtney to 4-1. And her odds improved to 85%. 85.3%. Don't forget the 0.3. But you know what? It's only 4-1. And as I know I keep saying this, as daunting as these odds may seem, when you're actually in the middle of battle, odds mean nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you're up or you're down, you're sitting there. If you're up, you're sitting there thinking well, I got this far up. Obviously, they can come and meet me here.
Yep.
And when you're down, all you're thinking about is all the times you've won 3 or 4 games in a row.
Yeah, exactly. Both these players have that experience to look back on.
Christina starts off by making the wing ball. She's got a shot on the 1, but this looks like it might take a bit of a stroke to get to keep the cue ball up table.
Yeah, she's gonna power draw this to the rail and back out.
That's such a hard shot.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where the harder you hit it, the less cue ball movement you get. Because if you don't hit it hard enough, the cue ball will turn over, and that your draw will start to turn into follow. But don't hit it too hard, because then it'll slide and won't draw in time. So it's got to be like that, just right, sort of like in between.
Wow.
Yeah. Draw's a funny beast. It really is.
It's nice seeing it with the measle ball here because I've been able to watch it slide a lot more than what I can normally tell that it's doing.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
So let's see where we are here. So okay, so right now we've got people just beginning to finish up. Beth Tyndall and Shayla Naris are out. Erica Hanlon, Marlena, Darcy,
Courtney threw
That was Carmel.
Carmel, Luttrell, yep. Mary Grigsby, Margaret Fox, Naomi Garcia, and Hopi Lawrence all finished in 25th. Teresa. I mean, are these actual places or this is what they're currently guaranteed? I can't tell. Maybe that's the case. Every bracket software is like different. And like so I hit results and I don't know what I'm looking at half the time. There we go. Now that I've got my readers on, I can see what's on the computer.
Heard Kim say that the winner's side is done for the night after this round.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That would bring it down to 4 players on the winner's side. And
No, that can't. Oh, she must have just completed her match with Jennifer Kraber then.
Bishoff, Cortez, and Natalie, Rocha, table 3, Michelle.
in all likelihood, I'll find out, but in all likelihood I expect them to bring back 1, 2, 3, 4. They'll probably bring back 8 players tomorrow. But I'll find out. Like that would be the top 25%.
Yeah, Kim did. She beat Jenna Kraber. So Kim's guaranteed 5th, 6th. Both Kims are guaranteed 5th, 6th.
Little home field advantage.
Yeah, a little bit. Tina got away with one there, I think. Maybe a steep cut or a bank she left for Courtney.
Looks like it would be a pretty sharp cut if it was going back.
Yeah.
So I think the cue ball may be a little higher than 6.
Yeah. That 8 ball makes that pocket pretty big for the bank. I think she may be planning to use that.
You know, and if you just leave it behind it, it's not too bad, I suppose.
Yeah, and what she can play the cue ball up here under between the 7 and this bottom rail. Oh, she can't.
Oh no.
I don't know if she couldn't see any of the 6 or if she just liked her odds better that way. Christina can settle in and finish this rack off. Bad opening shot. She probably would have liked a little straighter, but she's should be okay.
A nice down table shot there.
Yeah, nice confident stroke there to hit that with speed. Especially when you've hung a couple at it.
Right.
It's always scary firing down the rail in these tight corner pockets with deep shelves after you've already left a few hanging there.
Mm-hmm.
Hit it. Wow, that was a great shot. Yeah.
Ooh, there it is.
Nice job finishing that one off.
Okay,
Close the gap. 4-2.
Everybody at home can hear me go, let me just type this thing in here. Okay. So Courtney maintains a pretty big lead here. She's got a 77% chance of winning this match at this point. Near 3-1. And that's really interesting because these two players have near identical Fargo ratings and they started off as a coin flip. You can see how much of a difference a 2-game lead makes. And this is actually statistically, this is what will happen when you see two players of near equal Fargo playing, no matter what the level is. So you could see two 400s playing, and if one of them has a 4-2 lead, this is what the odds would be. If they were 800, same thing. Makes that wing ball, makes the ball in the side pocket. Seriously, she breaks like a robot. Like this is like the 4th or 5th time I've seen that break out of Courtney Peters.
Yeah.
Okay, so the trick will be how to avoid the 9 ball. I believe she's going to try and draw past the 9. That's what I would try and do.
Gonna try to draw past the 9?
Yeah.
Would you not try to go between like the 8 and the 9 with
No,
the left?
she wants to go between the 5 and the 9.
Oh.
That's the window she wants.
Oh, she's shooting this on the side.
Yes.
Oh, that's not how I would shoot this.
No.
Interesting. Oh, maybe I would. I see. It spin out between the.
Okay.
Kyle called a shot.
It was probably thinner than I saw it, so that's why she did it that way. But that's the path you want to take. This is a tough one. I mean, she's treetop on the 3, and that by itself is going to make this challenging. But to make it even worse, the angle for the 2 ball is sending her in the wrong direction. So she's probably just going to baby this in, take her medicine. But she's not out of it. Like, okay, that's actually
pretty good.
That's as good as it was going to get.
Yeah.
Now all she really needs to do is play this 3 on a stop shot. I don't think she's got enough angle to follow. Like you could follow with left and spin out. But she could also just stop or draw. Oh, she is following. That's such a hard shot.
Yeah, that was asking a lot.
Okay, so I just talked to the tournament director, and they told me that they're bringing back the top 8. So, this is the final round that we'll see on the A side. Oh, just barely overcut that. Is the 8-ball going to come into play? No, it will not. So they're gonna. This is the final round that we'll see on the A side, and with the B side, we've got a round right now playing for 13 through 16. They're finishing up that round right now. So then we'll have the 9 through 12 round, and that will be the last round of the evening. Yeah, so not only did Christina miss, but she left Courtney like kind of ideal for getting out here. Courtney started off making the 3 and running into the 9 ball, but she's still in manageable shape. She's definitely going to pocket the 5 ball. It's just a matter of how she gets on the 6. And I really like that shot.
Unfortunately, it ran as far as it did.
I liked it
Right
up until that last
yeah.
moment. Oh man. Okay. So she's treetop on this 9 ball. Yeah. This didn't work out, and
That's a tough speed to play that with. I think I would have slow rolled it and just focused on the line.
she doesn't leave Christina an offensive opportunity, really. I mean, sort of there. You know, you could do this actually. If you're feeling a little froggy here, you can pocket that 6 in the top right corner.
Yep.
And like basically stop shot spin, like a little bit of draw. You're going to run into that 9 ball.
Yeah. That's what she's doing.
That's a fine shot. I would have hit it with some draw.
Yeah.
Or stop shot, because I would have wanted to keep the cue ball above the 8. She's still in business though.
Yeah.
But I think she's gonna have to consider playing safe. It's one of those things where you should play safe, unless of course you're gonna make the ball. If you're gonna make the ball, then by all means make the ball.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go for the ball and you miss, then everyone's gonna say you should have played safe.
All the backseat pool players.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good shot. That's real good.
Yeah, she got the speed.
That's
Perfect.
perfect. Yeah. She's going to force Courtney to kick at this. Or play this replay because it's worth it. This was.
Whoop.
Oh.
I thought she was over the ball. I didn't want to miss her shot.
Yeah, she got down on it, but then stood up.
We'll take a look at it here in a second.
She didn't want us showing Christina's good shot again.
Looks like we might have a second here. I mean, to do that in an open table, the ball middle of the table, that speed's got to be perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's just it. Doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah.
Getting behind the 9 ball is almost like bonus. What you want is to get that 8 ball in the middle of the short rail, which is exactly what Christina did. And she got separation. Her secondary goal was to get behind the 9 ball, and she got that too. But yeah, even if she had gotten the cue ball out to middle table, and if Courtney had full view of the 8-ball, she's still in trouble.
Yeah, tough shot.
Yeah. Courtney knows how important this kick is. That's why she's like taking her time here.
Oh wow.
That's the second time where she's like gone underneath. You know, these tables are clearly playing a little short in her mind.
You know, when you have that gap in there, it really throws off a lot of practiced lines from kicking at rails too.
Yeah.
For me, that makes it so much harder.
It's funny how like about a ball and a half width from the rail is optimal, but once you start to get to like 2 balls width,
Mm-hmm.
it the value of it being near the rail diminishes very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
She overcooked that. She should still knock this down, but yeah.
I think it's fine.
You know what it is on the monitor? These cuts look so big.
Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Okay. So
Gap
Christina's-
shrinks to 1 game.
yeah, Christina's come back. And now we're looking at not even a 2-1 advantage anymore. How do you like it now?
They're going to take their player break right now.
Okay, so guys, we're going to take a break as well. And we'll be back momentarily. Okay, our break is over. I thought it was going to be like at least 5 minutes. That was more like 30 seconds. Oh, it was more than 30 seconds, but yeah. So here we are. Christina has closed the gap to 1 game. Courtney's still up 4-3.
I was a little surprised Christina took a break there. Usually, you want to hold your break off until you're trying to break your opponent's groove, and Christina had gotten the last 2 games.
Yeah, well,
but-
that's probably the reason why the break wasn't very long.
Yeah.
The players are not allowed to vape or smoke at the table,
Mhm.
and in all likelihood, she probably just stepped away for a minute. I don't know if she vapes or smokes.
I don't think she does.
Oh, she
but
doesn't?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Then that theory is out the window. But I think Courtney does.
Mhm.
So I'm a little surprised Courtney didn't step out. So Courtney's got a real nice shot after Christina's dry break. Like, that's ideal shape. She was even straighter than I had seen that. I thought she was going to touch that rail and keep the cue ball higher up. This is fine too. But she may have to punch this. Like a punch stun, try and get that cue ball to just one rail up toward the 3 ball.
Yeah.
If she follows, she's going to have to avoid that 4 ball.
Yeah. Not quite.
Worse things have happened.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a shot, and although she's moved the 4 ball further away from the pocket, she's actually made it a little bit easier to go from the 4 to the 5. So if she drains this 3 ball, like so, then her moving the 4 has made things a little bit easier. I think she's going to have to draw this. I think she's going to have to go treetop over the 8
Yeah.
and draw this. Okay, guys. So just to remind you, this is the On the Ball crew hosted event, the finale of their tour. Wow.
Tried to follow it, but she hopped it a little bit.
Yeah, she got the speed on it. I mean, she hit it with the right amount of speed. It's just she didn't hit it with the right kind of spin, and that's what happens in your treetop. You know, it's hard to cue the way you want. Yeah, this is the season finale. We're down to the final 8 on the winner's side, and after this, it'll be the final 4 on the winner's side. And I think we're going to get one more B-side match, and then we're going to be done for the day. Hope you guys have enjoyed watching us. I know a handful of you have been with us the entire day, and we thank you. Got David Sapolis, Blackjack, coming out of El Paso. And Dave, I always appreciate you being in the comments. Dave Sapolis is a big contributor to AZ Billiards.
Okay.
Very well respected member. He's, I think, first and foremost a straight pool player, but he plays all the other games very well too. So it's always nice seeing him in the chat.
Yeah. You ever get out here to Austin for any of the tournaments here?
I've never seen David Sapolis make it out here. No. He should come out here. Or maybe, you know what? We can take a drive to some place like Arizona, and we'll stop in El Paso, and we'll say hello to him.
Yeah.
He can put us up for the night. That's okay with you, right, Blackjack? There's a big kick shot coming from Christina right here. And this is the kind of kick shot, honestly, that scares the crap out of me. Because there's just enough gap between the ball and the rail to catch that carom into the corner. and it feels like it tracks for it.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Yep.
So frustrating. So, but there's not a whole lot you can do because you're kicking, the two balls are like 8+ feet away, and you're going into it, at an angle. So you're looking at a kick that's like what, 12 feet away.
And her
So-
target for this kick is just a hair inside this left side pocket.
I was just about to ask. I was like, it
Yeah.
seems like it's pretty close to that.
Just past it.
You can bend the cue ball a little bit
Yeah.
with some top.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
and she makes the 5 ball and
Oh,
foul.
brutal.
Okay, so Christina is going to be coming. Courtney's going to be coming to the table with a 4 ball opportunity. We have
Good Jim Miller
we have
stopping
Jim-
by the
yeah,
booth. Good
yeah.
friend of ours.
phenomenal pool player
Yep.
and an APA legend.
Yep. Here for they're still doing the weekly here. I didn't realize that. They're doing the weekly,
Yeah.
the Friday weekly
Yeah,
tonight.
Well,
or
they're-
Saturday, rather.
they're going to have this down to basically like 4 tables
Yeah.
in a few minutes. So this isn't that bad. That's pretty good speed. It's a little bit more angle than I think Courtney would have wanted. I was actually thinking she should have played the 6 ball on the top left corner on a stop shot. That would have given her a straight angle on the 7 in the bottom right corner,
Mhm.
and then all she would have had to do is float up table for the 8. But I don't blame her for trying to get on the other side of the 7. But it's important to recognize those situations. Straight pool players do it all the time.
Yeah.
We always see like when we're straight on a ball, even if it's long, it's straight, so it's good. Now she jaws it, but
She's left Christina the out here.
yeah,
So
yeah. Christina is going to be faced with, one. Her first shot's definitely not a gimme.
right.
But if she can knock this one down, she should have a tap.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. She got nice and straight on it.
Long stop shot.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. It's only one thing to think about.
yeah.
Make ball.
He was a little uncomfortable with her mechanics tonight.
Yeah, we've seen better out of Christina.
No,
so-
absolutely. But she's still right in the match. Even if this game goes Courtney's way, as we kind of would expect it to here.
Yeah.
5-3 is
No.
far from insurmountable,
Yeah. No, I agree.
especially when we know she can catch a gear the way she can.
This is going to end up funny.
She hadn't made this easy on herself.
It's going to get funny.
She has
That's
It's
not that
a
funny.
different kind of easy.
It's not that funny. It's kind of
No,
like
it's not.
it's kind of like my humor. Sorry, I have a fiance at home that is always telling me I'm not funny.
Just what you want.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Nailed it.
Perfect. Yeah.
I should stop watching pool on the monitor because I can't see anything. Okay, so Courtney takes it to 5-3.
5-3 up. 2 games from the finish line.
Okay, that puts her at a 4-1 edge.
Yeah.
And I think they did take a break. Guys, we'll be back momentarily. Oh, no intro?
Well, not all the time. It's mid game.
I love the intro.
I've been doing it usually before that we start a new game.
Okay,
way.
okay, fine. Okay, so we are back. We've got Courtney Peters up 5-3. She's maintaining her edge currently. What is it right now? Let's take a look. Oh, there we go. 4-1 edge.
4-1. Yep.
This is not surprising. Courtney Peters seems to always do well in skinny bobs.
She's been shooting well all day too.
Yeah.
We got to see her earlier.
She took second in the Texas Open this past summer.
Yeah. Yeah, that was huge.
Ooh. Okay, so Courtney mildly mishit that break. She put some draw on it, which is always like terrifying because it seems like that cue ball just immediately tracks to the corner.
Yeah.
That happens for everybody, but hers didn't track directly to the corner. It came back and left her a nice shot in the side pocket. So this may have been a mishit, but it was a real good mishit. I expect big things from this one. Yeah, that's a good shot right there. I mean, basically what she wanted was one of two things. She wanted to either get kind of close or she wanted to get kind of straight. So she got the latter.
Yeah.
This may mean, well, she's going to have to force her way around the table. I think she still has to go for the 3 on the side,
I think so, yeah.
but she should be able to manage this.
Hit it thin and caught the 8.
Looks like she ended up all right.
Ended
there.
up just
Yeah,
fine.
you got a very fortunate roll there. Not to mention the fact that
Yeah, Christina not even giving it a thought. She comes straight out with the hand shoe.
This seems like a little bit of a tricky jump.
Yeah, it does. That may not be a hand shoe. I may have misspoken.
Well, I think it's a hand shoe. We'll say it's a hand shoe. But she's going to have to jump this pretty high or risk jumping off the table.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what happens. You gotta jump high. And that
Yeah.
way you have less forward momentum. And you allow the height to get you over the ball. And it's how can I put this? It's really frustrating when because for the longest time I didn't think you could jump the width of the table. I thought like that was off the table,
Mm-hmm.
no pun intended.
Right.
And a lot of players they started coming up with these jump shots from like not too far away, and they'd keep the cue ball on the table. And the trick they were pulling off was they were going higher than they were forward. And so it really opened up the world of possibilities when it came to jump shots. And for those that always thought that way, such as people like myself, like we were a little late to the party, and we were like, okay, so you can make those balls. I better get working on that. And that isn't to say that knowledge alone gets you anywhere. I mean, like, I'm still not a very good jumper. Okay, now here comes the big trick, because Courtney's got to come up with an idea that will manage this 6 ball, and I get the feeling like she'd like to avoid playing the 6-8 combo. It looks like she's got a little bit of an angle, so I think she could sneak over to the short side of the 6.
She might be dead straight.
Yeah.
Looking down the line.
If she's dead straight, she's going to have to consider something else.
Yeah, may be wrong. I think she's following you. Yeah, just enough.
Yeah. Okay.
She's for the combo.
She's gonna. Yeah. I think she was kind of hoping that she'd run into it. But was prepared for the idea that she might have to play this combination. This isn't an impossible combination. I mean, this is definitely, definitely within reason. There's no reason to shoot this hard, so she can play it sort of pocket speed.
Right.
In fact, playing it kind of soft works out for you, because it'll keep the cue ball and the 6 ball close to each other.
Oh wow.
Oh, she tried to bank it.
I guess she just didn't like the idea of hanging the 8 there.
You know what?
It's not a bad.
This did not work out badly.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a smart shot. She wasn't confident in the combo.
Yeah.
That crossbank was going to work out well for her.
The combo was do or die.
Yeah. The crossbank was not.
Yes, the crossbank was not.
Yeah.
So, smart shot for Courtney.
Nice. Oh man.
A great shot.
Great
really
pocket.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she deserves more than this, but that is that was part of the challenge.
Yeah.
Oh, such a nice cut.
Oh wow.
Such a nice cut. Let's see the replay on that one.
What a cut.
Look at this. How'd she hit it?
Goodness. Did not even touch the footrail there. Headrail.
That's not distracting.
That's not a dog. That's the jukebox, guys. I think our filter may not have handled that.
I
Did
don't
it
know.
not?
I don't know.
I think it. I think it did.
Think it did?
I
Okay.
it probably did.
And there it is. Christina Schneider
Keeping it close.
Talk about a fight to
keeping
stay
it
in the match.
close.
I mean, 6'3" versus 5'4" is just in
Yeah.
a race to 7. That's huge difference.
Okay, so Christina Schneider has basically brought it to a 2-1 edge. Scores now 5-4. Courtney Peters leading. Wow.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see if this 8-ball goes in for Christina. Right.
Dry, but okay. Really?
Yeah.
Actually, really happy that light got dimmed a bit.
Yeah.
Starting to get a little straining on the eyes over here.
Yeah, it's funny actually. Kim just asked if she could turn down the lights, and I'm just like, yeah, okay.
Well, we may be a little darker in here, but I don't mind.
Yeah. I look so much better in this light. You think she's going to try and bank this? This is a tough one.
It
I mean,
appears that way. I'm not sure.
I think you should play safe,
Yeah.
but I can understand how Courtney may want to press the action a little. Look at this.
Wow.
How'd she
Yeah.
hit that one?
Great shot.
That's a pretty shot.
Courtney's made the old replay reel a few times today.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has a tendency to do that.
Yeah.
But she's got a bit of a challenge here because it's hard to avoid the 3 and hard to play position for it.
Yeah.
She might have to go forward. Yeah. See it. She didn't have much future there either. Like if that ball had dropped.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you come across a confusing situation and you don't know what to do, you have to find something that would at least work. You know? Like ideally you wanted to play the 2 and the 3 in the same pocket. But
Right.
sometimes it's a matter of like okay, well what will at least keep me at the table with something reasonable, and that's a hard thing to swallow, like to say to yourself, like, okay, just give me anything, but I think that's sort of what she had to do there. Just make that 3 ball, get short side on the 4.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we've got a few more subscribers today. Guys, thank you.
Absolutely.
If you haven't already, please hit the subscribe button. Please hit the like button. Please share with all your friends, your family, loved ones. Share it with your enemies.
And the subscribe button is great because all the people we got the other night, they're the first ones notified when we go live. You don't have to wait for a link to show up on a Facebook message. You get told. So glad to have you here.
And quite frankly, I mean, we want to continue providing free coverage of these tournaments. That's our intent. That's our goal. The more subscribers we get, the more views that we get, the easier it is for us to do. So please, if you like what you're seeing, please share, please like, please subscribe. If you don't like what you're seeing, please let us know in the comments. We want to hear your feedback.
And subscribe anyway.
Yeah, and subscribe anyway.
Subscribe. Let us know if we fixed it.
Yeah. How will you know?
Yeah, come back every day and let us know how we're doing.
Yeah, we're going to be covering a wide range of events here.
Yeah.
The weeklies, some bigger stuff like this ladies tour.
We might do some league stuff. Who knows?
Yeah. We've got in December, the second weekend, I think, we're doing an 8-ball tournament, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Hosted by our good friend Nicole McDaniel, who's here in the field in this tournament.
Yep.
Oh, that's nice. For some reason, I was thinking that this was her tournament or part of her tournament. Anyway.
No, she's not involved in this one. She can't do everything.
She can. She chooses not to.
Gotcha. I'm glad we have another one on the docket already.
Yeah. Looking forward to that. I think there's an opportunity for some good coverage of an 8-ball tournament.
I think I'm going to play.
You're going to play the tournament?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I think we all should play.
Well,
we all should
apparently
play.
We're hiring for a guest commentator.
Yeah.
Send us your resumes if you're.
We all should play, and we'll just bring
we can just mic ourselves up while we play.
Yeah, just lapel.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
There we go.
Wireless.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
No, Nicole does a great job running tournaments. That event's going to go off.
This is a really tricky ball in hand for Courtney.
You think so?
Yeah.
This is one of the first ones I disagree. I think.
No, it's still an up and down. You got to make the 5-ball down there. Got to make the 6-ball up here. Got to make the 7-ball down there.
Yeah.
And you got to get straight on the 8.
I'm not giving myself this much angle. I can tell you that. Yeah.
She slows down.
Yeah.
She should be okay.
She's good.
Yeah.
Interesting. I would have played that differently, but it obviously works.
Yeah, but here comes trick number 2, because you want to get kind of straight on that 7-ball, and the 6-ball isn't going to take you there naturally. You gotta work for it. A little angle is okay, but you want to be a little angle on top side. That way you can make the 7 into the corner pocket and drift between the 8 and 9. I don't like this. Now she's going around the world.
You don't just flow roll it here. I guess it's hard to keep it for the 9 if you.
You're going to go around the world
at once on one side or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having the 8 since the 8's the ball closer to the pocket, I would choose to go around here.
It was really important to stay on the other side of the 7.
Yeah.
And now she's got work. She's got real work.
Hard to tell exactly the angle. If she can hit this with enough inside to go back and forth,
she might be able
to stay flat enough.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll find out in a minute.
Like, doesn't look like she's gearing up to go around the world now.
Now she is.
Yeah.
Now you can float this one in too.
Yeah. If that 8's frozen, if the 9 is frozen to the rail, then I'm shooting it from anywhere, honestly.
But I think you're better off going up and down table, because the best you're going to do here that cue ball is probably going to end up within a diamond of the side pocket, and that's a steep cut.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so if you think you can do better than a diamond from the side pocket, then you should definitely go up and down.
Yeah. Going. Yeah, I thought she might play 4 rails. I think she was trying to go 4 rails, but
Yeah.
came off flat and caught the tip. What do you think about the 4 rail shot there? Actually, just gassing it with inside.
I don't hate it.
Yeah,
I like it actually.
yeah, I think
I like it.
It's not a huge risk there.
Yeah. Yeah, in a way, it tracks better than just going up and down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. See how this one goes. Kyle, get that replay button ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
Wow. What a
Wow.
cut. What a cut.
Wow. Courtney Peters to get on the hill. Check this out. How do you like it
Wow.
now?
And I don't think that 9 was frozen. It crept away from the rail there a little bit.
Yeah, no, I
that
think
shot,
she,
I think
she
she just did it
used the
great.
inside spin
Yeah.
to help avoid the scratch.
Yeah.
And she did. It was just enough. But she had to hit that with some speed because, yeah, you're right. She chopped that in. Okay, so let me get some updated percentages for you. As Courtney racks the balls. Okay. So we got Courtney Peters breaking on the hill. And she's gonna get one more break after this if things go south for her.
Threw it a little bit again.
Yeah, ended up okay here. Was it really bit of a tester on the 1, but the 2 sitting in the pocket and the 3's out in the open.
Yeah, I think the only real trick on this shot is to make sure that you don't land funny with that 9 ball.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she might be best off like punching this in and just completely avoiding everything and like drawing to the left of the 5.
Yeah, she's jacked up over the 7.
Yeah.
But that was
It worked out anyway.
that 6 still has a pocket, so she's good.
Yeah, the 6 is certainly married up pretty close with that 9 ball. I don't know what angles are available to her there.
Yeah. It looks like if she can play it, if she can get straight on the 5, she should be fine.
Got pretty good speed here. She's a little short, but this is okay. And she should be able to make this 3 ball.
Yeah.
And she should be able to move the cue ball to the right half of the table, which is really all she's trying to accomplish here. I'd like to see her hit this with some speed. Like that.
Rolled a few inches too far. She was waving it to stop, and it didn't.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh no, I'm looking down the line of the shot now. She's fine.
Yeah.
She's fine.
The Eagle Eye Wyatt over here with a perfect corner angle.
Yeah.
Wow, you can't miss that by much less. So Courtney walks away feeling a little bit robbed.
Christina is stretched out here, but she's got. If she chooses to bank this, that 7 helps her out. But I think she's ducking here. She wanted to get around the 6-9, but
She should be okay though.
Yeah.
I mean, she's going to leave Courtney an opportunity to save her back. And I expect Courtney to try and like move that cue ball behind the 7, the 6, the 6-9, the 6-9-8. I'm just going to throw numbers out there.
Oh, there's plenty of them left. That's
Random numbers. Or she can move the 5 ball over there.
Better return here.
She got a little bit of a double kiss there, but it's funny how like whenever that double kiss happens, it seems like the safety still works out anyway.
yeah.
That happens all the time. I think that's also part of the reason why I think I would have played the cue ball behind the pack rather than the 5 ball.
Yeah.
So what are you guys doing for dinner?
I don't know.
I just had
Well,
a sandwich.
Our Jude, our fiancés, and oh wow, that's brutal. Our fiancés and their entire wedding parties are all at my house right now. So I don't know what I'm gonna do.
When you get to sample some cake.
Yeah.
That-
Wait, does Christina know she's just lining up? Okay, good.
okay.
I sure hope so, because we can't get involved in this.
No.
You gotta know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. It's always a little nerve wracking.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what level you are. Every now and then you have a brain fart, and you're like, "Oh yeah."
Right.
I'll practice at home, and I'll be shooting at the 5 ball, and out of the corner of my eye, I'll see the 4 still on the table, and I'm just like, "Well, at least I'm home practicing."
It's funny how often it happens.
Yeah.
You know.
And to
She
make
got good
things
here.
worse, they keep changing the colors of the balls now too.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. Our friend Anthony has purchased every set of balls made.
Yeah.
And he switches them up when he brings them to leave.
It's a good shot by Christina. Obviously, when your opponent's on the hill, you need everything, but
Yeah.
you know,
Your speed here. Yeah, nice. Oh no.
she hit that a little thin.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, we're gonna see some fireworks.
Well, I don't know what I would do here.
I know what I would do.
But
I would cut the hell out of the 8 ball,
yeah.
make it in the corner pocket, run into the 9, and hope for a shot or hope that the 9 drops.
Well, that looks like what she's doing.
Yeah.
Got to get legs. Oh man.
Okay, so Courtney Peters comes to the table. 2 balls remaining, and one of them, the first one hanging. If she can knock these 2 down, she will advance on the winner's side.
Again, shooting a hanger with a bridge. Not.
Oh, she's
Not
going rail
ideal.
first on this.
Yeah. I'm
She's
sure
going to
she'll
rail
be
first and swing this around.
I'm sure she'll be okay. Yeah. Nice and safe.
Yeah, she was gentle with that one.
Yeah.
I don't blame her either. No point in letting that cue ball loose. You just want to get it to the general area of center table, which is exactly what she did. All she needs is like an ounce of concentration with someone else's cue.
Yeah.
Okay, folks.
Got it.
That's that. Courtney Peters beats Christina Schneider 7-4. We'll be right back. Hey guys. Okay, we're back. And we're just getting up to speed. We just missed the opening break. It is Michelle Yim versus Angie Payne. And we're going to get some Fargo ratings up for you in just a second. This is a very close match. Basically in coin flip territory.
Yep.
Yeah. Michelle Yim is at a 531. Angie Payne is at a 541. That gives Angie Payne a 10-point advantage, 55% to 45%. And this is a B-side match. And this will be our last match of the evening. Angie, I know, is from the Austin area.
Absolutely, yeah. Sits at or used to anyway. Shoot at Clicks. I'm not sure what she's shooting now.
Michelle Yim, I don't know exactly where she's from. I know
I think she's from Houston.
She's from Houston. Her husband is a well-known pool player, Blaine Barkus. You may have heard of him. He plays okay.
Was he the one you said was playing Jim over there?
Yeah, he's here in the building tonight. He's over
Playing Jim Miller right
playing
now.
Friday weekly on the other side of the room.
One of the new Q-Tech Avid promo cues. A 3-second 2x4 case and a 3-second glove. So $20.
Okay, Michelle pockets the one ball and gets good shape on the two. Looks like she's got just enough angle to do exactly that.
Yeah, that was a nice stroke.
Yep.
Yep.
Got
to hit that right. If you rump that 3, you're kind of in no man's land.
Yeah. I think the 5 sneaks past the 7.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So I think I would be playing the 4 into the top left corner. I mean, you could
think
play
so? Yeah.
You could play the 4 in the side, but yeah. Well, you overdrew it.
Too much angle there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's realizing she's kind of stuck here.
It was a touchy shot. You had to get near straight on it. And you know what? My first instinct may not have been right either. Maybe she should have played for the side.
Wow, nice duck. Well,
it was a nice try.
Yeah, I like the attempt there.
Yeah.
If she hits that 6 a little fuller and sticks to it, she's in great shape.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she was real close to having that line. She just rolled over. She rolled on top of the 6 instead of like behind it. I'm sure the folks at home, those phrases made lots of sense. But I'm trying. That's a bit of a steep cut there.
Gonna have to keep the bridge out.
Yeah. So I think Ming Ying and Millie are done. Looks that way, at least.
Yeah, I did not see who came out on top there.
I can see if a score has been reported. No score has been reported. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Angie's been on the Austin pool scene for quite some time. She's fairly active if it's local.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much she travels outside of Austin, but she garners quite a bit of respect especially from players locally.
And I've played against her a couple of times. It may have been at Clicks down south, but
yeah.
But yeah, she's a great shot.
Yeah, funny. She's not very tall, and she had a practice table locked down once at Slick Willie's, and no, we didn't quite know who she was yet, but she's beating everybody.
Okay, here comes Michelle, and she's got a bit of a steep cut on the 5 in the side, although I think that's the correct pocket to go for. The trick will be spinning out for the 6 in the top right corner, which she seems to have done.
Down.
Yeah,
May.
yeah, she's overrun position a little bit. So, you know what might be in play though? I can't quite tell from this angle, but she might be able. This is a big might. I think she's too low to do this, but she might be able to tuck the cue ball behind the 7. If she can't, then she should tuck it behind the. She should go behind the 8-9, or you could just bank it and get the 2-way.
Yep.
With the funky position.
That's a 3-way, because even if she,
Yeah.
even if Angie kicks at this she's got to kick from the. Well, that just worked out great, honestly.
Yeah. Well,
she left Angie really tough.
It worked out okay because the kick is on. Like if she makes contact with that 6 ball, all she has to do is hit the left half, and that 6 drops, and that cue ball is going to track.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so close.
At first, I didn't realize she had the window through the 8-9, but yeah.
Okay, this game isn't over yet, though. I mean, she's going to be treetop over the 8. She's got to bring it. Yeah, that was a really tough shot.
Yep.
I mean, I don't blame her for being aggressive there. It's good to be aggressive in the beginning, but she was asking for a lot there. And I think right now is the time to do that safety I was talking about before. She definitely has the angle to get there. So you can tuck that cue ball behind the 7. And that, you nail this one, that's a ball in hand level safety.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's going to bank this. See what she does.
Can she cut this?
She might be able to. It's a steep cut.
Yeah.
And it would cause separation, so she wouldn't be leaving much.
Yeah.
I think she's going to separate the other way. I think she's going to send the cue ball up table, and she's going to bank the 6 ball toward the short rail, the top short rail. Still like tucking behind the 7, though. I feel like that's a very attractive safety. Okay, so Michelle comes to the table with ball in hand and 4 balls remaining. And the 6, 7 are pretty clear cut. The trick will be getting that good angle for the 8. She's left herself a little straight. This isn't bad though. What she could think about doing is playing position for the 8 in the left side pocket. Which is what I was looking at initially. Like if that shot looks reasonable, it's hard to tell if it is.
She meant to catch that rail and spin up, I think.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to look for her to play safe here. Probably like do that shot we were talking about before where she basically just, yep, right there. Although, does she
That
overhit
eight
this?
Pulled up.
She hit it
That's
nice.
good. She's good.
That is good. This is nice too because I think she got a little bit of coverage from the 9 ball, so she can't. Angie can't hit the left side of the 8. At least I don't think she can.
No, she can't. She can't.
So, she can.
She can't.
She can't.
Not.
Yeah. So she's probably gonna have to like thin this on the right hand side.
Yep.
This is tricky from like 7 feet out. This a lot can go wrong. Oh, what a beautiful shot
Yep.
there. Wow. That's exactly what she was going for. Just feather it. Now, Michelle has a similar shot, that available to her. She can thin it back the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Or she could bank it in the corner pocket.
Oh, that was a great try.
Work isn't over yet, though.
I like that you moved the lid down. I can finally see the bottom left pocket. 8 hours later. Oh no, it was fine.
Now the work isn't over yet, though. This is not the easiest shot to position from. You gotta
Easy to spin out and end up even with the 9.
She's using inside. I agree with that. She hit it soft.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
See, I think I would have gone up and down, like
Sure.
with inside, like she did. Like she had the right track.
Yeah.
But I would have gone to the end rail and come back up. But you know what though? She did end up pretty decent on that 9 ball. I mean, she missed it, but like she was definitely in the game.
Yeah.
Okay, so Michelle's going to take down the first game. And the advantage is going to flip a little bit. Michelle's going to take a 13-point edge.
What is Michelle's robustness?
Michelle's robustness. She is fairly robust.
Yeah.
Her robustness is 849. So that's a pretty good sample size.
Yeah. Yeah.
We can assume that her Fargo rating is pretty accurate. Angie, on the other hand, let's see what hers is. Angie's over 1400.
Okay.
So
she must play BCA or something. I wonder.
I wouldn't be surprised if she played in like a BCA league.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Angie breaking from the right-hand side, which has been the less popular side today. See how this 4 ball works for her. Okay, so she doesn't get the corner ball. She does make a ball on the side. It looks like she's going to be pushing. I think I would just move this to in front of the top right corner pocket. Leave the big cut.
Yeah.
if you can park that right on the rail, right on the short rail near the top right corner, should make it very difficult to pocket in either the bottom foot pocket, either the bottom corner pockets. The scratch will certainly be playing in their minds. Whoever happens to shoot it, like it almost automatically warrants a lukewarm safety. Yeah, that's exactly what she's going to do. She's going to push over there, and I think Michelle can make this ball without scratching. I think she can make it in the bottom left corner without scratching. But it's not a fun shot. I mean, it's fun if it goes in. When they go in, it's always fun. Yeah, she played safe. Okay, so she's leaving Angie a shot here. And Angie's going to have to, ideally, she's going to have to draw this back a foot or two. Is she following?
She's hitting high. She's trying to follow this.
Yeah. It's a little straight to be following.
It looks like it on our screen for sure. Yeah.
No, that's a dangerous shot.
Yeah, I don't think there was any way to miss the 7. She may have been thinking she could hit off the 7 and then spin back up, but there's a lot to ask.
Yeah, no, I think drawing was the better way to go.
Yeah, I agree.
Just avoid the traffic altogether. And,
Even if the best you could do is muster a stop shot
yeah.
because of the distance, and that would have been okay.
So years and years ago, I had a friend of mine who was playing close to pro speed, and like he literally went from being like a pretty good amateur pool player when he was like 16 years old to playing pro levels pool when he was like 17 or 18. And his mentor basically said to him, like, you need to stop running into balls. He's like emphasizing the fact that every single time you do that, you disrupt everything. Like, if you do it by design, that's one thing. But if you do it accidentally, even if you're brushing a ball, eventually those things come back and they bite you in the butt.
Yeah.
Well, I think Angie followed your rule right there.
That's a good point, yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I've done that, and it's always a miracle to me when I miss everything on the table.
Yeah.
So, to the greater point, when you have a choice in position and one offers you a clean path and the other one has you running into balls, you more often than not want to take the clean path.
Yeah.
And especially when it comes to 9-ball, which is a game that allows you to miss. Like so often you can miss in this game and not leave your opponent anything. And that happens on every level. That's not just what we're watching today. That happens on high caliber men's events. It happens on the pro level. It happens everywhere.
She get where she needs to be there?
I think she
I
did.
think so.
Yeah, she's shooting like she's dead perfect.
Okay.
Great speed there.
Yeah, I think she's going to be getting down a shot real fast too. It's like, yep, love it.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Stroke, yeah.
This is fine. You just want to stop this. The angle is perfect, actually. Like, she's dead perfect right now. I wouldn't have even drifted. I would have just left it right there. But I still think she's fine. Like, she's going to have to punch this a little harder than she would have if she had, like, kept the cue ball from drifting. Ooh.
Yeah, she found the 9-ball.
Yeah, she found it. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, what's up, Andrew? How are you, man?
Somebody's saying
Good.
hello to us?
Got Andrew Rodriguez in the chat.
Oh, I know that guy.
Yeah.
Hey, Andrew, where are you from?
Got a room in Round Rock you might want to check out.
Yeah, we have an inside joke. I'll tell you guys about it offline. We played in the ACS state championship together, and Andrew asked somebody where they were from.
Oh. Yeah, once that left Angie with some positional work to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we expect Angie to make this ball. It's just a matter of like
Yeah.
where she decides to play position.
Yeah.
Personally, I like the top left. That way, you can draw with some outside, and spin over to like where the side pocket on the right hand side is, and that should be good enough.
Yeah.
Or you could go that way.
Wow. That'll work just fine.
Yep. I mean, I would have picked the other side because my skills are limited. But when you're Angie Payne, I guess inside draw isn't a problem.
Right.
Angie Payne ties it up.
1-1.
I really like this shot to get out there.
Yep.
Yeah, that was really sweet. That was really sweet. And a little surprising, honestly. I didn't expect that.
Yeah. A lot of inside English.
Yeah. It takes a lot of insight. The contact with the object ball is going to give it outside spin. And you're using draw, which is also sort of like outside spin there. So you need to use a little bit more left than you would right. Not left. You need to use a little bit more right than you would left to get a similar type reaction. Yeah, there's something called contact-induced spin.
Mm-hmm.
Like just making contact with another ball can put spin on your cue ball.
That's interesting, and I know there's one shot that I'd like to ask you about, and maybe now's not the perfect time.
Just
but
one?
Just one. But we'll have to draw it up sometime. I'll remember it for sure.
You just reminded me of something a friend of mine said. She says to me one day, she goes, "There's this one shot I can't make, but I can't remember what it is." And I'm just like, wow, that I was like, that's pretty strong.
It's the one that I'm talking about is when two balls are touching, but the angle's not quite right.
Yeah,
hitting the side that you don't think is going to send it that direction.
Throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, throw.
Yeah, so that's something I learned from Annette Butler a couple of years ago, and I had never thought about that happening.
Throw sucks. I hate throw. But yeah, no.
Unless you need it.
It exists.
I mean,
yeah. Okay, so Michelle breaks from the left-hand side, like most successful breaks have come from today, but fails to make the make a ball. And it's a real shame, too, because that's a awesome spread right there.
nicely hit.
Yeah. Now, this is an instance where I think the juice is worth the squeeze. I think you need to play position for a straight angle on the 3, which may mean drawing back or follow, but you need to get straight. See, I mean,
on the 3, really?
Yeah, she can make this work, but I think it was worth trying to get like better shape than this.
Interesting.
At the very least, I think it was worth a moment of consideration. Because the 3 to the 4 now is a little difficult. Or at least it's harder than it needed to be. You see? Like these things, they start to add up, you know, and she had a hanger on the 2 ball. She knew she was going to make it. it was a good opportunity to like say, okay, what is ball in hand level shape for the 3? Can I get there? I like that shot. Michelle basically, she hit that on the thin side with some inside spin to try and make sure that she got the correct angle for the 4. She's a little bit on the funny side, but only a little bit. And I was just about to say, so she doesn't have to work much to get on the 5, but she ends up getting on the other side of the 5. That was great. But it was a good shot too, because like the way she played that 3 ball allowed her to focus mostly on just making the 4.
Yep.
Okay, now this is another moment right now. You want to take a look at that 6. Decide how you want to get on the 7 so that you can get on the 8. And there's a couple of angles that would get you on the 8. But you want to think about like what you're comfortable with. Gonna fall a little weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Definitely in the realm of recovery shot zone. Like this is gonna take something special. So let's get that finger right next to the replay button. She knocks this one down and gets shape. It's gonna be worth a replay. Oh, and she's gonna have to shoot this with the bridge too.
Yeah.
So it's only 1-1, and they've already been faced with a couple of really tough shots. Ooh, so she just narrowly avoids the scratch.
Part of me is a little happy she missed it because I wanted to take another look at that 4-ball shot, and I was going to have to override it.
Yeah.
But that shot's great.
That was a really sweet shot. I don't think I've ever seen Michelle play before. I've seen her at these events. This is the first time I've ever actually gotten to see her play. So I don't know a whole lot about her game. Oh, she hit that real sweet.
Yep.
Okay, she's not going to get the reward that she wanted, but the reward that she got can still win her this game. You see how she's like right of the parallel line on the 8? The more right you are of the 8, the harder it is to tuck behind the 9. But she might still be able to pull this off.
So are you always looking defense right here? Never cut with that 9-ball where it is?
I might think about a bank shot. I might, just because you can create some separation doing it that way, and maybe if I feel like I can drag the cue ball over and get straight on the short side of the 9, then maybe it's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I don't like cutting it. I'll tell you that. Yeah, she went for the. This isn't bad.
No,
this isn't bad.
No.
Because what I was saying before was because her cue ball was right of the 8 ball, it's hard to get that tuck and give the 8 ball the speed it needs to get to the other side of the 9.
And is it hard because it comes off the side rail and back out, or is
you
it
just don't have the angle to transfer energy to the 8? If you're parallel with it, you've got all the angle you need. If you're near parallel, then that's kind of perfect. But the more and more you are left or right of parallel, the harder it gets. Wow. That's a very fortunate roll right there.
I think she can still make this without scratching, but
I don't.
It's hard. It's hard to tell
I
from
think
here.
she can. I think she
I
can
think-
draw enough to catch the back
You might physically be right, but psychologically, this is such a hard shot to shoot.
Yeah.
Um,
I think I'm shooting it all day. Honestly, I kind of like this shot actually. But yeah, I can see. I see what you're saying.
Wyatt
it could
Reckless
go-
Rollins.
Yeah.
there's not a whole lot. I mean,
I'm not sure what else to do.
Mm.
Honestly.
if the scratch is on, your options are so limited. You can kick at the 8, which is legitimate in this situation. Normally, I do not condone kicking when you can see the ball,
Yeah.
but
Are you talking about just going rail first to take it down, or are you
going down to the end rail,
and coming back up?
which is what I think she's doing.
Wow.
Your other option, if you're closer to the 8 ball, is you can tuck the cue ball behind the point of the side pocket.
And we do know that these have a long shelf, but
Yeah.
I feel like I would take the shot on
There's
before
no
trying
way.
that.
Yeah.
If you're
There's no
within
way.
a foot, yeah,
either
if
of those
you're
is
within a
that
foot of
risky.
the 8 ball, that shot's definitely in play. But she's not within a foot. She's more like 2.5, 3 feet.
Yeah, she's going for this kick.
Yeah, I think that's the correct way to go.
Oh, with speed, and she
Oh,
nailed it.
wow.
excellent shot.
Wow, what a
What a
great shot!
What a shot!
If we got time to see it.
Oh, we got to bring her back. Yep, we'll catch it in between racks.
Oh,
Oh, great shot syndrome.
yeah.
I hate that. Oh, it's the worst. You make a great shot, and then all of a sudden you're all thumbs.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not for Angie, but I'm all thumbs.
Yep.
Okay, so
Well, I'm
Michelle
still
goes
pissed.
up 2-1.
I'm still taking another look at it. That
Oh,
was such a
absolutely.
great shot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Definitely worthy of a replay. That was an awesome shot. Okay, so Michelle has now like about a 3-2 edge. And we've got Angie breaking. Where was Angie breaking from? Is she breaking from the right side? I think she's breaking from the right side.
You know, I don't remember.
Well, we'll find out. Not the left side.
Left side.
Okay, so they're sharing the left side. See if this 5 ball goes in for her. Yep, 5 ball in. 3 ball in. That seems to be,
It's been common.
yeah. That the way all these balls are tracking. I can never remember where the 3 ball is coming from.
Well, can't go back now.
Okay, we'll go back another time.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely coming from the same spot.
It feels like it's the other wing ball to me.
It could be. Oh, she hit it twice. I mean, in a good way, she hit it twice. I mean, in a legal way, she hit it twice. This is actually kind of a fun shot here because you get to shoot this 1 ball with almost zero regard. There is nothing that could really block you. Just hit this with a high left. I was more left than I would have, but I was thinking to stay on that plane and just go back and forth.
Yeah.
Is there room behind that 7 to?
I think she can go rail first.
Yeah, she should be able to. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She ended up on the rail, which is going to make it a little bit challenging for her to spin out for the 4 because I'm sure she wants to play the 4 in the top right.
Yeah, tried to cheat it a little bit to create some angle to get to the 4, I think. It just
Yeah,
opened it
it's a
little
hard
bit.
shot.
Yeah.
that's also like that's an important thing to think about when you're playing a shot and you know the physics aren't working with you. Take an extra minute. Like there's no shot clock here. Take an extra minute and go over your options and ask yourself, like, well, what if I use more speed? What if I use this spin or whatever? And cycle through your options until you find one that's going to let that cue ball climb while making the ball. But don't try and do something that's physically not there, and do it anyway. And I say this out of years and years and years of experience of doing it anyway.
I love this shot here. Just 3 rails. This is one of my favorite shots to take. Even though it
It's a good
rarely
kick, yeah.
ever works out for me, I usually can make contact with the ball.
Yep.
It's a good kick, good contact. I don't think she would have wanted it to drop. She would have been kicking again anyway, in all likelihood. If I'm Angie, I'm probably thinking about sticking that cue ball like right behind the 9. You could run into the 8 and it'll stick behind the 9. But it doesn't have to stick behind the 9.
Mhm.
I would have hit it a little bit lighter than that. But maybe my weight wouldn't have allowed for a rail, and that's why Angie put some more speed on it.
Possibly. Yeah.
Yeah. And that goes back to what's physically possible, and I probably would have fouled anyway. Ooh, I think she missed the ball. Did she miss the ball?
Did. Yep.
Yeah, that's a foul.
Yeah, it's funny shooting those shots where you're trying to just scrape the paint off the object ball using a bridge. Always messes with the.
Do you know who's really good at those shots? Like, just thinning it, like taking the paint off.
Yeah.
Jeanette Lee.
Interesting.
Back in New York, I used to hang out with Jeanette Lee quite a bit. Like, I'd see her on the pool rooms when I was like in my late teens, early 20s. And I remember one time I had a shot just like that, and she was just like, "Oh, just thin it, real thin. It's easy." And I hit it thicker than I should have, because that's what people do.
Yeah.
And she was like, "What's the problem? That was easy." And I was like, "Shut up." She's really talented. She really is, and
Yeah.
I don't. She's so talented. She doesn't understand it when people aren't as talented.
Yeah.
It's just like, what do you mean that's a hard shot?
Nice safety to play right there by Angie.
Hard to see what option she really has here.
So with this tournament being double elimination, does the person in the hot seat have to get double dipped in this as well?
I think that's the
I
case.
would
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah. I think the double dip is in order. I have Kim Sanders looking over my shoulder right now, and I'm a
Not
little
that that's intimidating.
I'm a little nervous. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. She's. Yeah. If she's frozen on that 7 ball, it's going to be very difficult. Yeah.
I mean, I don't even see an opportunity to tie balls up. I might look to push that 6 away from the side just to make the run out a little more challenging.
Hold on one second. Hey guys, we're gonna have Kim Sanders join us.
Hit it. Oh,
Oh.
what a try.
So we're here with Kim Sanders. She is one of the partners here. I think her and her husband. Yep.
A couple other people.
Oh.
It's a conglomerate.
This is her room, and she took over last year, and since then has renovated, thrown out all the Brunswick gold crowns. I shouldn't say thrown out, but got rid of, and replaced it with a fleet of Diamond Pro-Am tables. There's now 18 9-foot Diamond Pro-Ams, 2 7-foot Diamond Pro-Ams, and 2 10-foot Gabriel 3-cushion tables. The 3-cushion tables have the Predator lighting, along with table 18, which is our tight pocket table with 4 1/4-inch pockets. That was the same table that was used in the Shane Van Boning versus Chang Jun Lin match.
Mhm.
Actually, they signed the table, so you can.
What an amazing match that was.
Yeah,
Just
really. Yeah.
for the ages. Yeah.
Yeah, it really was.
So Kim, what do you think here? Of
I
what,
have no
Angie's
idea what
doing?
she's trying to do here.
I think she's
She
trying to
may
get her
be
on
trying
3.
to get 3
See
fouls.
three
here.
fouler.
Yeah.
Mm. Is she on 2?
I think she's definitely on 1. I think she might be
Seems
on
like she
2.
would have to be on 2 to
Yeah.
play this.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the table is wide open. I don't know why you just don't run out.
Is that going to reach?
Yeah, she's not going to hit a rail.
No,
Mhm.
it's not going to reach.
See that? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah.
Right.
That just surprises me because the table really was wide open.
Yeah,
There's no reason to try that.
yeah, I agree.
Now Michelle has it wide open.
I like the way Michelle's pocketing.
Oh, she plays beautifully.
Yeah.
Beautifully. Yeah.
Do you know how long she's been playing?
Well, I know she's been playing. So her, Blaine is her significant other.
So she taught playing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's
Everything he knows.
That was nice of her.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, she's been playing for quite a while. I mean, I've played her a few times, and I've watched her play, for years actually.
That's a nice shot.
Yep.
So she's a little bit on the wrong side of the 6, but I think she's going to be okay. She's going to catch that side rail.
Come out a little bit, pop out.
Yeah, I think I might use a little bit of right just to make sure I stay on the left half of the table.
Oh, yeah, that was a little tough. If she might get lucky here.
Yep.
On the short side.
Yeah, that
here,
was good. I mean, that was a good.
It's a good outcome.
Good result.
It
yeah.
was
Yeah.
a good result. Yeah,
Yeah, that worked out.
but she needs to hold it there.
Yeah, I think she's going to have to jack this up a little
Mm-hmm.
and just slide out to like mid-table.
Just kind of come forward with the 8 ball.
Yeah. Well, she had the same idea in mind.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She just overcutted it just a little bit.
Got away with it here. Left Angie tough.
Yep. But this is a good opportunity. You
Boy,
can
Andy
play,
not wasting
you can
any
play a
time.
safety here. Yeah. Get tucked behind the 9 ball.
Just cut that ball in. It's off the rail. It's not too difficult. Well, never mind.
Kim is
Yeah.
far more
Aggressive.
talented than I
Yeah.
am.
Whatever. Well, I felt like it was far enough off the rail, and
Yeah.
she had enough
would, yeah.
angle just to slide it in, and you naturally have shape for the 8 ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe that's why I don't ever win a tournament because I try shit like that.
Oh, no. You do
Oh,
quite well. You do quite well.
Speaking of which, you're still on the A side here.
Yes,
I
she is.
am, yeah. Surprisingly. I get to play Ming in the morning. So excited.
Oh, so Millie lost.
He did, yeah. She was
Oh.
playing beautifully. But Ming, when she feels there's something about her. When she feels that
That was a great
there's
job.
blood in the water,
Yeah.
she just comes with it. Like
Yeah.
she'll just take the knife and stab you in the heart and just be like, twist.
No, I see
She
that
plays
all
that
the time.
good. Yeah, absolutely. She's beautiful. She plays beautifully.
Yeah.
Believe me, I've got so many stab holes in my heart from Ming. It's not even funny. Chock full of holes.
Angie made a great shot to get here.
She
I
did.
think.
Natural.
Yeah.
Just
We
pull it
didn't hit
back.
the replay button.
No, we didn't.
Darn it.
She's teeny tiny too.
She really
so
is.
Ming is teeny tiny, but Angie's just about the same.
Yeah.
But Angie has a lot of heart for this game.
Oh yeah.
And she's got to borrow Ming's shoes.
Yeah. Honestly, I couldn't see Angie wearing those shoes. Oh, that was her height that got her.
Yeah.
The way she was
Yeah.
on that table.
Yeah.
Never able to get comfortable on that one.
No, yeah, impossible.
This is a funny shot still. I mean, you still have to play
yeah.
position here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm using a little bit of inside, and I want to catch that side rail just
Yeah,
before
you
the
don't
side
need
pocket.
too much inside. You'll turn it over and
Yeah, not too
Exactly.
much. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just say you hit it straight off the rail, center ball,
Yeah.
and just use the speed. See how
Well,
that?
It took off on her.
getting underneath it here.
Yeah, there she goes. But yeah, if you just use the speed, just pocket speed on that ball, it'll
Yeah.
float you down, and you're good on these tables.
Ah,
Nice shot.
there it goes.
Nice job.
So Michelle's going to go up 3-1.
And Kim is out. Y'all have fun.
Thank you, Kim. Okay, so we're looking at a little over a 2-1 edge now for Michelle. Trying to figure out a way to simplify these numbers a little bit, and I'm just like, a little over 2-1. So she makes the one ball in the side pocket. She does not get the corner ball, the wing ball to go in. And her cue ball ends up, right by the head rail. This is okay. She's got a very nice safety option here. I think she can roll up on that 8 ball and send the 2 ball toward the middle of the table.
I'm just
Which
chuck
is
it right
exactly
there.
what she's
That's
going to do.
awesome.
Beautifully hit.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got this remote control for 2 players. Whatever you want them to do, I can make it happen. Okay, I think Angie's kick options may be a little bit compromised here. It depends on how close she is to that 8 ball. If she's not frozen, then she can just kick this flat. If she is, she might have to spin into it. Nice kick.
Oh,
That's a real nice kick.
Fantastic. Yeah. Again, it leaked out on her, but she
It
hit it
did.
beautifully.
Yeah, but she hit the good side of the 2,
Yep.
and she gave herself a great opportunity to leave a hook.
Oh,
Didn't
yeah.
get it, but she was awfully close.
I mean, she was 2 inches off a monster hook there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if she had tucked behind the 7,
that would have been insane.
yeah. Oh, look at this one. Look at this.
So,
Look at this.
this is the kind of battle you like to see.
Hit
Too.
the replay on that. Let me see that.
May not have caught all of it. We'll see. Just barely.
Just in time.
Very well struck. That was a really good shot.
Yeah.
Kudos to Michelle Yim. I didn't see that coming at all. And she was just like, she just walked up to the table and was like, yeah, I did this one yesterday.
A great return.
Mm-hmm.
This is a beautiful battle here.
Yeah. And I think that, this is the kind of pool that a lot of people who just play at bars and things like that, never get to experience the actual tactical part of pool. And this is really rewarding.
Side pocket.
But that's
Better.
You didn't want that side pocket.
Yeah.
Sometimes I focus so much on the object ball. I just want the object ball to go in. I'm like not thinking.
Yeah. It blows my mind that there are people who watch pool and really frown upon defensive play.
It is crazy.
It's not aggressive enough or something. I don't know.
It's kind of funny. It's something I talk about a lot whenever I mention moving to Austin and joining a pool league. Like, I thought I was a pretty good pool player in East Texas, playing at bars, whatever, pretty decent. Then you realize you're terrible because you only play half of the game.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Now, the truth is, the people who don't believe in defense, they're just really missing out.
Oh, yeah.
I once, back in New York, APA matches are typically played in bars, and you travel from bar to bar. And I was playing for a team out of the pool hall that I went to, Amsterdam Billiards. So half of our matches were in bars and half of them were at the pool hall. And I went to this bar, and it was in the Upper West Side, and I was, at the time, I was fairly well known in the pool circuit, but not really in the bar pool circuit.
Yeah.
And so I had to play a guy who was a 7 in the APA. And in the very first game, I played safe, and he says to me, "We don't play safe here. If you want to play safe, I'm going to forfeit." And I looked at him. I was like, "It's that simple?"
Not much of a threat there, man.
I was like, "Hold
You
on a
don't seem
second."
like great company. You're not going to win.
How do you not immediately just call safety?
So I immediately called safety. Yeah.
Oh, that was a great 2-rail kick shot there, attempt. She came up a little wide, but given where she was shooting from, though.
So I called a safety, played a safe on him immediately. He forfeited.
Yeah.
Said, "I forfeit," starts unscrewing his cues. And he goes, "When you're ready to play a real game of 8-ball, come see me." And I looked at him and said, "When you can beat me, you can tell me how to play pool."
Yeah. What? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. When are we scheduled next? I know what I'm practicing.
Just and what was appalling to me was how there was this individual who was trying to dictate how I should play pool.
Yeah.
Well, and that goes back to what I was talking about earlier about me comparing pool to golf. And the difference is, you are playing an opponent on the table at the same time, whereas golf, you're playing your own shot. But really, in pool, you're playing yourself.
Yeah,
if you're leaving your opponent shots, that's on you.
Yeah. And I've played all over. I mean, I'm not gonna sell myself as someone who's like actively playing pro pool. I'm not. I'm an amateur pool player. But when I get the chance, when I have the time, I'll run off to a pro event, and play against those guys. And you think I would ever have the nerve to say to someone like Shane Van Boning, "It's like, how dare you play safe?
Yeah.
You can't play real pool." Shane wouldn't even acknowledge me. He would look at me and be like, "I don't care what you're saying."
Yeah.
And let me just beat you so I don't have to talk to you anymore.
Well, and defense is the more technical play for me. I mean,
yeah,
you can hit a ball long and straight all day, but getting the speed right to tuck a ball behind another ball, that takes some real practice and skill.
It's things like defense that separate pool from bowling.
Yeah, for sure.
Anything
else, this becomes figure skating. That's the Ron Swanson quote with bowling.
Wow, I really need to find that one.
Yeah, he's talking about spinning the ball. He does straight down the middle.
Yeah.
No curve, nothing special. Anything else is just becomes figure skating.
That's good.
Now, if we can mention Ron Swanson twice in one broadcast, I
Yeah.
think we're doing all right.
Yeah.
You know, I might consider just banking this 4-ball and going off the side rail, off the end rail, and try and tuck behind the 6-9. If it's on.
That may have been what she was trying to do. She may just hit it.
Oh no,
Put it
I would
off
have hit the
on the-
right half of the 4.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But
I do think that she probably thought she was going to get more of the left of that ball and,
Yeah.
and didn't want to play with the 9 so much.
Yeah.
And may have stalled out a little bit there.
Let's see if Michelle can shift.
my
gears
idea
and
may
go
not have
off
been
it
on.
if you-
It's hard to see. Easy to come up with ideas in the booth.
Mm-hmm. Especially with the angle we have, too. We don't really see the true shot, you know.
No. But you know what we could do? If we could put a body cam on the players.
Yeah.
Ideally like a miner's hat or something, you know, like get like a GoPro.
Yeah.
We could do this.
I see. Seen Ronnie O'Sullivan play with a GoPro on his cue to just not play with it, but
Right.
to do a tutorial shot or
Oh,
whatever.
that sounds
But
nauseating.
it's not so bad as long as they don't spin the cue on the shot. It's all right.
Okay, well, Angie's left herself a bit of a bind. She ran directly into the 9-ball, and the 9-ball just traveled right toward the 5, and she really needed it to sort of like move out of the way. Looks like she can see a sliver of it. She could. Okay,
That
and she's
8
going to
is
make the 8.
down, Yeah.
Look at that. That's the beauty of 9-ball. But you know what? She's not out of it yet. She's got another challenging shot. Not only is pocketing this ball difficult, but position's going to be difficult. She's got to hold up the cue ball or come up with some other idea.
Just play a ton of bottom and send it in the 9.
She's playing defense. Okay, so she's going to leave Michelle uncomfortable.
I'd like to take a look another look at that previous shot, but they're shooting so fast. I barely have an opportunity.
I think Michelle's got a chance to play a decent safety here. She hit it too thick. I was thinking that she could have banked it all the way down to the other end of the table. Oh, here we go. Hey, playing this one again.
Yeah, this is the one I had. I was hoping to take another look at it.
Oh, very nice safety.
Yep.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
She's got a 1-rail kick
Smelling
and the
fireworks.
9, and the 9 is in play if she hits it.
Yep, I am
Makes good
smelling
contact.
fireworks.
Yeah.
And you know what?
She's
This,
got to hit it. I mean, if she doesn't,
yeah.
I imagine Angie might shoot that combo.
Ooh.
She did. She came up pretty darn good.
Yeah. I mean,
Angie can.
She might be a little disappointed that she didn't get the 9-ball in motion,
Yeah.
but I still like the way she clipped that 5-ball.
Yeah.
She got separation that way. If she had clipped it a little bit thinner, she would have gotten the carom into the 9. So overall, I think that was a very good shot.
Uh-oh. Looks like somebody's getting catcalled in the chat here.
Oh, Jude.
We got a "Hey Jude, when are you coming home?" I hope I put the right emphasis on the right words there.
Aren't you at my house, Stacy?
Uh-oh.
Are you? Well, yeah.
Okay. That's my fiance in the chat. And I guess. Okay, guys, I gotta go. This is our last match of the evening. So, the moment this is wrapped up, then we're gonna be going home. Okay, Michelle's still in business here, but she might have to go back and forth.
These,
Stacy, I think. Hang on here. Stacy, I'm looking at your car parked outside my house.
oh man, 2021,
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
spying on everybody over here in the booth from Skinny Bob's.
Yeah.
You know what it is? I turned on Do Not Disturb because I didn't want my computer to have all these notifications.
Yeah, yeah.
And I didn't realize that it was turning on Do Not Disturb on everything.
Yeah.
So Stacy resorted to the only method left to communicate with me, which is logging into the stream, which got us one more viewer.
Hey,
Yeah,
there we go.
Hey, look,
You better not skip the ads that pop up.
Yeah. The analytics will
Yeah.
at least improve a little bit
Yeah.
for a moment.
I don't care what the ad's for. You got to buy one of them.
I don't think we'll have ads yet.
You get off easy.
That's a
Let's
tough
short
shot.
start that a little bit.
Yeah, those shots are so tough because you want the cue ball to stop moving,
Yeah.
and in the back of your head you keep thinking like you keep thinking about that,
Yeah.
and you end up hitting it too fat because hitting it too fat will slow the cue ball down. It's like you're telling your brain what to do when that's not really what you want it to do.
That was a great,
I like that
great
shot.
positional play by Angie.
Yeah,
there.
that was a good shot.
Angie's understanding of the game is really strong. I think we've seen.
Yeah, she
And that was a
hit that
really
real
nice
perfectly,
stroke
like a
she put on
stunned
that.
spin.
Yeah.
But she's playing from the deep end. She's really extended here.
Yeah.
Oh, she hit it nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to give Angie another game.
Hopefully. Jude's been quick on the draw tonight.
I've been right every time. I know when the
Great
night's going
shot.
down.
I want to see that previous shot. I didn't have a chance to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how she slides into this. Like with the spin.
Yeah.
That was real pretty.
It's easy to over or under hit that. Getting it perfect is
Exactly.
is tough.
Plus, you're sending it towards that side rail that's in
Yeah.
your mind.
Yeah.
It's easier than you realize because when you get to take the draw out of the equation, then you can focus more on just the lateral speed, as opposed to when you're using draw, you have to give it the giddy up, otherwise the draw disappears.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Angie's still, she's down in the score and she's also down in odds. We're back to basically a 3-2 edge for Michelle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she didn't hit that as solid as the more successful breaks we've seen today. She sort of clipped that on the right side.
Did she break from the right that time? I wasn't looking when she broke.
All I remember is the result. I can't remember exactly where she was.
We've done this a couple of times, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she broke from the left.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she did too, but
Yeah.
she didn't hit it flush.
Yeah.
And,
That makes sense. The way the cue
yeah.
ball probably ended up behind the right there.
Michelle is going to push here.
This is a deceptive table too, because it looks like a mess, but it's not as messy as you would think.
Yeah.
The 1 goes, the 2 goes, the 3 goes, the 4 goes, the 6 goes. Like all the balls that look like problems aren't really problems. So you got to be careful with your opportunities here. This game can get late real quick. And I think she actually ended up getting the hook there.
Man, they're really good to me. They just keep leaving these right down my line of sight. She can see this.
So let's go to Wyatt on the field.
Yeah.
She can see the whole thing?
She can see the. Yeah, she can see this whole ball.
Okay. So yeah, I mean this one shot right here, if she can drain this shot like that.
Yeah.
Okay, she's got another tester. But again, like that 2 ball goes.
And it looks like it's got a little bit of an angle where you can come off the short rail. Too.
Yeah. Yeah, you're exactly right. And if she gets positioned on the 3, you're going to see this. You're going to see her shooting at the 8 real fast.
Oh no!
Oh.
Okay, well now she's not left. She hasn't left much. And she can see the whole ball, but she could play the combo, but I think prudence says play safe. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
It's unfortunate there.
Yeah.
She
It
ended up
really,
getting into the
it really was. I liked the way she was going there a lot. A lot of good things could have come out of that.
The thought was there for sure.
Yeah. So does the 3 pass the 5? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so then this is a tricky shot.
Can you cheat that corner a little bit and try to spin it back out?
I think one can, but that's easy.
Or you just play an easier shot? Or you just play an easier shot?
Yeah.
I think this is tougher than it looks on the monitor.
Mhm.
This is pretty flat for shooting this in the side.
But I do think that it's easier than hitting as hard as you have to spin that out of the 2.
Maybe, yeah. I would have been tempted to follow through and shoot the 3 to this bottom right corner.
I see what you're saying.
Come out the other side of the 4.
I will say this
Figure it was
though,
laying
like
for-
neither of these players have really fallen in line yet. But if she can like pocket this ball and get in line for the 4 ball, this rack ends real fast. She gonna touch that 4? No.
Oh, not quite in line.
And again, we're fighting for control.
But this has been great so far. We're still early in this match.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are. But this is it's an important swing game, I think. You know, being up 4-2 versus being tied 3-3. I know what I want to be. If I'm Michelle, I want to be up 4-2. Or if I'm Angie, I definitely want to be 3-3.
Is there a third option?
No, not really. Unless there are any large comets heading our way.
That's immediately where I looked.
That's a good
Nice
shot.
shot.
Really
This
good
is
shot.
going to be perfect.
Wow.
And she's got the hook. Let's see the replay on that one. Look at this.
Narrowly misses the 4, gets the cue ball out of the way.
This is literally like the second or third time now that Michelle has surprised us with her defense.
Yeah.
Like she's coming up with some real defensive gems in this match.
Yeah. They both are.
To be as close as she was on that ball and
Yeah.
come around the table,
Yeah.
amazing.
It's no surprise now where Blaine gets it.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
Great
Angie,
pick
stop
shot.
it. Stop it.
That's I think we are 3 for 3 on streams
What
on
a
amazing
shot.
picks.
What a shot.
I say 3 for 3. The other one happened earlier today.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
How did she hit it? Effin Reyes, sit down.
Yeah.
That was a great kick shot. Let's see if she can follow it up.
Thin cut here.
Or a thick bank.
I forget that people choose to bank when there's a cut available. Because I certainly
Oh,
don't. Oh,
no.
eyeball down.
Wow.
Eyeball down. And we are 3-3.
Pull that one back up too.
Look at this. Like she meant it.
Tell you what, I feel like she would have been in trouble if that didn't go
She
in.
was going to be in a lot of trouble if it didn't go in.
I'm gonna see it one more time because I didn't get a chance to look at the replay.
Yeah,
but
she was in a lot of trouble if that didn't go in.
yeah. But
Yeah.
man, that is
Yes and
awesome.
no, honestly, I think kicking at that 6-7, the 6 looked likely to drop in the side if she made.
And she's already done it once.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
she's clearly got those long kick angles.
So
down.
Michelle's been
Yep.
showing off her defense, and Angie's been showing off her kicking.
Kicks, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Even passively on that last shot.
Yeah.
Well, it was the kick that set up that shot.
You
Sure, yeah.
are true.
So we are tied at 3. We got a race to 4 and a virtual coin flip again.
And let's keep an eye that 3 ball is in the other wing. Let's see if that ends up dropping in that right side. Like
Okay. So we got the 4 ball on one wing, the 3 ball on the other wing. We got the 6-7 behind them, and the 2 in the back.
So we're
Let's see
expecting that.
Let's see which ball tracks to the right side pocket.
We've been expecting that 4 in the back.
I think you're
left
right. I
corner.
think it's going to be the 3 ball, but let's see. Because that looks like the only ball that would have the speed to do it.
Exactly. And I think it's just missing that back right corner and coming around to the side.
Yep, there it is. That
Yeah,
you're
I
exactly
think that
right.
Tracking
It's
back
the 3
there.
ball. The right wing tracks for the side pocket, and it seems like a successful break. What collided with the 3 ball just now? Which ball?
I mean, it's too late down for me to go back.
Yeah. I was wondering if the other wing ball, because it didn't drop,
It might have. Yep.
got in the way of the 3 ball going into the side. Is it going to stop? Just barely. Wow.
That deep shelf. I always hate this shot.
Everybody hates this shot.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah. I think
But
that's why
if you are going to take it,
I think that's why Angie played safe.
yeah,
Yeah.
don't take it
Yeah.
for the pocket. Play safe.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I actually think that she was playing safe all the way there.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a fat ball to hit, but it's still a little uncomfortable. You can hit the rail just before the side pocket on the left side. And with topspin, the cue ball should bend toward the 2. Like the mirror image may make it look like it's going to land on the right of the 2, but it won't. She's going aggressive. See, I would be looking to make a legal hit here. Michelle wants to make it. Ooh.
So what side was your legal hit side there?
I would have gone to the left and hit the rail right by the side pocket just before it, and it probably like tracks directly toward the 2. Like the 2 becomes a very fat ball that way.
I mean, you get that teleshader up and running. So
Yeah, we really
can point it out.
we need to do that.
I've got
so
it
we can
working.
draw stuff.
I just
Do you?
Yeah, it works.
Did you know that there is a funny video of Jeanette Lee doing commentary where she had to draw on the screen
Uh-oh.
and she drew something
Phallic?
rather lewd. Yeah, rather phallic, yes.
Nice.
Like inadvertently. And it
Sure.
is now like a famous YouTube video.
That's fun.
So Angie's looking to 3 foul. Oh, excellent shot. So what she's doing right now, she wasn't really going for the 3 foul. I mean, if she can, great, but that's not the intent. She wanted to break open those balls so she can like get back to the table and run.
Yeah.
Very nice shot. Michelle's been like dropping defensive bombs like left and right.
This has been a great match, and it's unfortunate that the loser of this is going to be out because this has been a really exciting match.
I agree. What do you do here?
Wow.
Good.
Another incredible defense there. I'm going to hit the save. It may have been a little late. Let's see where it ended up. Yeah, I caught the end of it, unfortunately.
Okay, well, there's still a lot of work here.
Is the 6 your main issue of getting to the ball?
The only reason why I say the 6 is because the top right pocket isn't really available. I mean, it's available on a combination, but that's about it. And the 5 ball just sort of sitting out in the middle of nowhere. Like the 4 ball, she makes the 2, she makes the 3. The 4 ball, although it's close to the 5, it doesn't exactly lead to the 5. So she's going to have to play shape. If she can make the 4 relatively flat and then play the 5 in the side pocket, the right side pocket, then she has a pretty good chance to get straight on the 6.
I think
she's
trying
trying
to
to
end it right now.
Yeah.
Tired of all this defense.
Wow. Not safe anyway.
I always worry about shots like that. I mean, less so on diamonds, more so on Brunswicks.
And what's the difference again?
Well, with a Brunswick, I feel like when you jaw a ball on a Brunswick, I feel like it hangs up and stays there. But when you jaw a ball on a diamond, it usually either goes in or it vacates. Either way, when you shoot a combination like that, and that combination is not high probability, like that's not a 90% shot.
So now Michelle is on 2. Correct? Because she failed to hit that ball.
Okay.
I didn't see Angie tell her that she's on 2, which
is a
requirement.
It's not a requirement yet. It's a requirement after Angie shoots.
No, Michelle's already on 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if
right.
Angie says it now, it doesn't count.
That's right.
She's got to wait until she's done shooting, and then she tells Michelle. But yeah, you're right. She's on 2, and I don't think Angie's really thinking about that.
No.
So you have to notify your opponent that they're on the 3rd foul?
As they are approaching the table, or like just before their next inning, you have to let them know. If you let them know immediately after they foul, like if you foul for the second time in a row and I say to you, you're on 2, that doesn't count.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You have to wait until I'm done shooting. And then just prior to your next turn, I have to inform you, by the way, before you shoot this ball, you might want to know
Strange.
you're
Okay.
on 2 fouls.
That's a slow down. Gonna do it.
This looks like
Is
a tough
there-
one to hit too.
So to do that, notification of the third foul.
Yeah.
Is there some thought behind why it is that you have to do it after your shot and before theirs? Or?
Yeah, because the 3 foul rule is one of it's the only time in the game where you can the shooter can lose.
Okay.
And so nice kick by Angie. It's the only time in a 9-ball game where the shooter can lose. And so it's an obligation. The obligation is on the referee or the opposing player who is acting as referee to give the player appropriate notice prior to them shooting. And appropriate notice has to happen like immediately before the shot.
prior. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Because you can have these instances where, like, say I get you on 2 fouls and we're on the 1
I
ball.
tell you, and we take 10
And we're on
shots
the
or
1
whatever.
ball, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I get to the table and I run down to the 8,
Sure.
and I take 15 minutes doing it because I'm going to orbit the table 14 times each time.
Mhm.
Okay? So I finally get to that 8 ball, I don't have a shot, and I save you behind the 9. Are you expected to remember now that it's been now
Sure.
that 10 or 15 minutes has passed?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And the answer to that question is no, you're not expected to remember.
sure.
Like when you have a back and forth like what we were having just now, where it's like, safe, foul, safe, foul, safe. Saying it before or after is somewhat arbitrary, even though you still should be following that rule.
Mhm.
But it's meant for that person who remains at the table for several minutes and then finally relinquishes on a safety.
Sure.
Oh, this looks very good.
Does.
She's tracking.
Wow.
She tracked perfectly.
Yeah.
Her speed was, a little much.
8 inches too strong. But
Yeah.
I mean,
Over 9 feet.
Yeah.
That's. We'll take another
Yeah.
look,
But
hopefully, before she takes.
But the 8-9 were in such funny spots. It was hard to get much better than that.
Yeah. If she had run into the 7, I think she would have been great.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Like that would have been the ideal outcome. You know what? This isn't all that bad though. You're nice and close to that 6 ball. You got a big angle. You can go up and down table. This is definitely within Angie's range. Ooh.
She just decided to take her medicine. Yeah, I think she got that.
She's gonna get another dose of medicine. I'll tell you that.
Tough shot.
If that 7's frozen, this is actually
I don't think
very
it is.
doable. Looks close.
Yeah, it does look close.
She's
I don't
not,
think
she's
it's
not
frozen.
hitting it with inside, which would make this a lot easier to make. Yeah.
She missed the whole ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've heard that a few times tonight. If it's frozen, it's easier.
Yeah.
Why is that? Because I've never thought about that.
Oh, because you have 2 points of contact at that point. You can either hit the ball first and then the rail, or you can hit the rail first and then the ball.
So it gets the friction off the rail and spins up, or is it just you have two options there where
Yeah.
Okay.
And those two options can happen inadvertently. Like you can aim to hit the ball first and then end up hitting the rail first and still make it.
Yeah.
Or vice versa.
Gotcha.
Um,
And if it is frozen, do you you always play that inside English or?
almost all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
It
very
works
common.
two ways. The inside English deflects the cue ball just so slightly to the outside edge of the object ball, and then the
Oh, that's a
contact
beautiful
with the
shot by
contact with the
Michelle.
rail spins into the object ball, and that's where you get it'll just run it straight down the rail.
Michelle hit that with very nice authority.
Yeah,
I really
yeah.
like that 8-ball.
Yep.
Okay, so this is going to bring Michelle up to 4-3. And her odds are going to improve, significantly. She's going to reestablish that near 3-2 edge. A little better than 3-2 now. Okay, so let's keep an eye out. We're looking to see that 4-ball drop in the top left. And we want to see that 5-ball drop in the side pocket on the right. And if the 5-ball doesn't drop, what does it collide with? Oh, she's breaking from the right. Everything reverses. Breaking in the middle. Everything's off the table.
Interesting.
I've been breaking from the middle lately a lot
Have you?
more. I like the cut break, but I haven't been getting the spread that I want out of it, and I don't know. That's more me than anything else, but it's been feeling better for some reason.
I don't know. I don't know what to say about it all. I think that when you're racking with a template, that wing ball is such a gimme. You almost have to break from the rail. And when you're racking with a triangle, and it becomes more difficult to make that wing ball, then you want that 1-ball going in the side. And the way those balls track is so consistent that it's hard to justify breaking anywhere else.
Then the cut break.
Sorry, then breaking head on.
Oh, on a triangle, or
whether there's a triangle or a template.
you always want to try that.
I think I always want to
break.
hit. I think I always want to break from the rail.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
cut break's a little bit different. A cut break means that you're hitting a portion of the one.
Okay.
These guys are hitting the one pretty full.
Okay.
They're just breaking from the rail.
Dude, I think we have another round after this
No, I think we're done.
tonight.
I think we're done.
Jenna Bishoff already advanced against Christina Schneider. This is the winner here plays Jen Kraber, and I believe that takes place tonight.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think you're right. I think there's one more match.
Got to block Stacy from the chat, Jude.
Yeah, let's
Put her in timeout real quick.
That was funny.
Stacy just responded to chat, said you're not funny.
Official ruling from the fiance. Not funny.
Stacey says, I'm resourceful.
Yeah.
Not me. She's resourceful. Oh,
Tell you what, they've been going for the throat when that 9-ball's available.
Yeah.
yeah. There's some validity to that too. I mean,
Yeah.
when you're shooting at low balls and the likelihood of running out is less than.
And
then-
especially when you leave yourself like this. you
Yeah.
know.
Then why not? Yeah. And if you can play a two-way shot, even better.
Yep.
But Angie's got a kick here, And what's really interesting about this kick is that she's probably gonna slide off the face of that 1 ball, and that cue ball is gonna head right toward the 9. So if she can hit this with some speed, she could have a couple of balls in play here.
I think that's a little sharp in the corner, but it may just be our angle. I feel like it's pretty close to the corner on the far side of that pocket.
What do you mean?
To get the kick to take the 1 ball down to the bottom right pocket.
Oh no, I'm talking about the 9 ball.
Oh yeah.
She's gonna send the 9 ball in action if she hits it hard enough. No. She was focused mostly on just making contact. I think she was a little worried about that. But personally, I think I would have blasted at that one. Mostly because
even seeing an outcome like this, I
Oh,
guess
yeah.
you end up giving a side at that.
here's another one. Like with the 1-9 close to each other like this,
Yep.
it's you have to think about it. So right now, I would be kicking at the bottom rail,
Mhm.
and I'm probably going to need to use a little bit of spin to spin into it. But I want to hit that 1 ball flush, and I want to hit it like at Mach 4.
Yep. Got to get a rail here.
Gotta get a rail.
See?
Another
Mach-
reason to hit it with speed.
Yeah.
Little unfortunate to catch them that full that nothing it catches a rail, but
A little unfortunate, but at the same time, like foreseeable. And because you're aiming for full, that's what you want.
right.
So, and if you know that full is going to run into the 9 ball, and the 9 ball wins you the game, then might as well send it for a ride. That's the way I'm seeing it.
Sure.
But I've known to appear a little sloppy at the table at times. So, but I also think it pays to be aggressive. You know, I feel like every single time Michelle shoots and is comfortable, like she addresses the cue ball so well.
Mhm.
The fact that she's only up 4-3 is a testament, honestly, to Angie's kicking.
Mhm.
We got a carom here and a safety. I think the safety is in order. Just
Yep,
like that.
Yep.
So I don't know if this is actually going to be our last match of the night or not. I initially thought it was. They are playing down to the final 8. And right now, this match is for the final 16. So there's one more round after this. And the question really becomes, will there be a match available for us or not? And by that I mean like, if this match here gets started, like if Millie's match gets started before this match is over.
No, you got to refresh. Millie's already playing Michelle.
Oh, she's already playing.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
playing on table 5.
Okay, so then this is the only match left in the 13 through 16 bracket.
Right. And then the winner of this will play Jen Kraber.
Yeah. And if they don't assign them to this table, then we're done for the evening.
Sure. I imagine they will.
We'll find out.
But yeah.
We'll find out.
Sure.
We haven't had any control over what matches are on table 1. And
I think we also ran into a big problem breaking down right here with a match in play.
That's true.
it's a fair point.
Yep.
You know, we're going to be in the way.
I kind of think we should plan to cover the match and then break down.
I feel the same
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, no, the only question that comes up is whether or not they put a match on table 1.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Michelle comes to the table with a very good offensive opportunity. The only issue I see at this point is she's going to have to play the 5-7 combo, which she's positioned excellently for.
Absolutely.
It's far less of an issue now.
Yeah, you got to hit that 4-ball pair to end up that good. That was,
Yeah, she's
Sorry, we accidentally hit the cough button.
Oh, she hit this much harder than I
Yeah,
thought she would. I
yeah.
thought she was going to float this in. Okay, so she's lost position on the 5, which is the hardest part about combos. But you know what? I see a lot of defense available here, and I know that Michelle has a knack for defense.
I mean, both these players. It's been such a great
Stick
match.
that on the 9.
Mm.
Oh, that was a great try.
Yeah, she's only
He's left her tough, but
she's only like 3 or 4 inches away from perfect.
Yep.
But you're right, she's left her tough. And it makes it such an easy decision too. Like when you know that you're not going to leave them a shot, even if it does leak.
Yeah. I mean, Angie can make this is makeable, but
She's got to
it's
earn
a
it.
difficult shot. Yeah.
Okay.
So what
So
Angie was going for there, I can't tell if
she was going for the pocket of the safety?
yeah,
Yeah, it's hard to say.
it's an interesting speed choice if she was playing defense.
No, I think she was going for it.
Yeah.
Just ended up hitting it a little too fat. Oh, that's a sweet shot.
Yeah.
She going to hold the line? Okay, she's a little bit under it. But there's a lot of options here. You can follow and get shape. You can draw and get shape. It's really whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah, I think follow is the way to go. Nice speed. Could have used a little bit more spin. I like how she hits the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. It's a little low on this shot. Is that
Yeah, she's going to
Kind
kind
of
of.
bring around the 9. She's
Yeah.
in the same pocket.
She just wasn't
She's gonna-
comfortable on
gonna
that
get
dot.
punished for this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
so? On that previous shot, if you play top, does it come too close to the 9? Does it try to kick back, or is
You
it
could have played top with a little bit of inside and avoided it. It's really a preference there.
okay?
Yeah. This is still like not a ton of fun. You got to hit this with some inside or hit it at least very thin. Yeah. See that?
And here's the shot again.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I was saying. Like you have to hit it with inside or hit it really thin, because hitting it thick and not hitting it with inside is going to have you drifting over to where she is now. This is manageable, but not ideal. Like no one wants to shoot this. Although I think Michelle would like to shoot this.
Mm-hmm. I run into that problem a lot, where I tell myself I'm overcutting the ball, and I'm not on it.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Get up.
get up.
You got to get up.
Yep.
Start all over again.
Yep.
Personally, I think the key to excellent pocketing is to always lean toward what you're comfortable with. So if the angle feels uncomfortable, in all likelihood, the angle is wrong. If the angle does feel comfortable, in all likelihood, it is right.
Okay.
And it may not look right. Like consciously, you might look at it and think like, that doesn't look like it's going to go. But it's where like I want to shoot. Go for it. What's the worst that'll happen anyway? You miss?
Sure. And I mean, are you always aiming center pocket on that? Like, and your
Yeah.
air is the rest of the pocket, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, the pocket's twice as big as the ball. It's plenty of room.
Angie has left Michelle dead straight.
Michelle seems to like
Length
these
of the
shots,
table,
though.
yeah.
I expect this to go in.
Oh,
She missed good, though.
Yeah.
Oh, what a beautiful shot.
there it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's see this one again. What a beautiful shot.
Just enough for suspense.
Yeah.
So we're tied back up. Angie reestablishes her slight edge.
I think I saw our first yawn in the booth here at
Excuse me.
9 hours 56 minutes.
Okay, so she's got the 6 ball.
The 2 ball and a look at the 1.
That was a funny one too. The 6 was the wing ball, but it didn't go in with wing ball authority. It just sort of dribbled in. But she still got that immediate track off the break. Very nice shot.
I like that shot.
It's a good shot, especially for Michelle. This is her comfort zone. She likes it when she's relatively straight. All she needs to do is just make the 3, and she's got auto shape on the 4. I see a 7-9 combo in her future.
You think so?
I think it's quite possible. Considering that she's probably not going to be able to get off of the end rail by much, because she's fallen kind of straight on that 4 ball, she's probably going to end up playing the 5 in the side. And if she plays the 5 in the side, she might not be able to get to the other side of the 7.
Do you feel okay even with it on the rack, or do you have someone take the rack out of it?
I might have the rack removed at that point. We'll see how she plays it. I mean, we'll know right after this shot. Whoa.
Oh. That pocket has come into play a bunch of times today.
She's got a lot of stroke in her.
Yeah.
Okay, she could bank this. She proved before when she made the one
passes.
that the one passed. So this 5 will pass.
Oh,
Wow, man.
And look at that. She had gotten on the correct side of the 7. Wow.
but if you're going to walk away from the table, I guess leaving the 5 right there is not
Yeah.
not horrible.
Angie's got some options though. She can move the 5 ball to the other side of the 8, and at the same time play the cue ball behind the 7-9. That should be a very effective safety. I mean, everything would have to go wrong for her to leave the shot. So I'm going to wear a baseball cap tomorrow. I've got alfalfa hair now from wearing this headset.
Yeah.
Welcome to my life.
Yeah. Wyatt, too, just shorter.
Yeah.
More streamlined.
Look at that.
Again.
How
awesome.
did she hit that?
I'm sure I didn't catch all of that one because I was in awe of it. Oh, maybe
You
I
got
did.
it.
I love that. That is so good.
Really good speed there. So she could go to the end rail, and that 5 ball becomes a very, very fat ball because of its proximity to the side rail. And the 8 ball's nearby, so who knows? I mean, she could either make this 5, or she might get the hook behind the 8.
Man, that was just a hair off
Yeah.
being amazing.
Yeah.
Good contact, and she left it playing. The 8 plays large here. I think Angie's going to have to not do a lot, but draw back some.
Yeah, I think if Angie can draw back like 2 feet, that should be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really, you see the second diamond below the side pocket?
Yeah.
Or one diamond below the side pocket.
It's not quite straight. I think she's concerned she's going to draw back on a line straight
She's
to the
following.
8. Yeah. She wants to.
Yeah, she must be concerned about the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
High left.
Well, she just put herself right back. She could have
Nope,
ended up there.
she's-
Yeah.
She hit that so good, too.
Yeah.
So
I
disappointing.
think she was counting on hitting that long rail one more time to spin up a little further.
Oh yeah, she hit it with good spin.
Yeah.
She just didn't hit it with quite enough speed, like an ounce or 2 more.
Yeah.
And she can see it 2 or 3 more ounces, and she's on the right side of the 7.
We just crossed the 10-hour mark, guys.
Nice.
Nice hanging in, boys.
How many rounds do we have tomorrow?
Probably a third of what we had today.
Yeah.
And it'll be
2,
exciting
3,
too, the whole
4,
day.
Actually,
5.
it may be the same number of rounds.
Really?
We have 5 rounds tomorrow.
That's about what we call the day, isn't it?
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, 7 today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Has it been 7?
including
Man.
the one we're going to do next?
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll probably be 12 hours today and 10 tomorrow, something like that.
Yeah, but tomorrow will be a little bit easier for us, I think, because
We have
As far as I'm
a
concerned, we're just sitting around chatting. It's
yeah,
not,
yeah.
It's not
True,
particularly
true.
difficult.
it's true.
But yeah.
But we also have maybe an interview lined up tomorrow.
We do. We're gonna
do,
meet
yeah.
with Teresa Garland.
Yep.
And we're gonna talk to her about
It'd be nice to
About-
get some player interviews as well.
yeah.
Yeah, it was hard to try to interrupt people in the middle of
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
because there were definitely some people that would be exciting to have talked to after their matches.
Yeah.
But of course they had to keep playing.
Get Margaret Fox in here to keep that censor button
Oh.
on ready, on the go. Yeah.
Yeah, we should really test that out before we let Margaret on.
Yeah.
There's
It'd be easier to
nothing I
just-
can do, man.
It'd be easier to just censor it all and then go back and post and
Yeah.
like
If
afterwards.
she starts a sentence with "what the," just hit the button.
and hold it for a
Yeah.
while.
It's funny. I haven't seen Margaret in a while. I guess the last time I saw her was like
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh,
Yeah.
this was a couple weeks after.
she travels 12 feet to get there.
Yeah, and 5
Jeez.
4 inches of trouble.
Yeah. So I guess it was pre-COVID because I had played in Vegas with Jim Miller and them on our team, and it'd been around that time. Been a while.
Yeah.
Okay, so Angie's removed the template from the table. I think it's time for Mach 4. Look at this.
Oh. You know what? It might end up. Oh,
It's tough.
just ran out a little bit, but yeah.
I'm not sure she can see enough to put it in the corner, actually.
She can see enough to put it in the side.
Yeah, I think that's about it.
Yeah.
That is a tough shot.
It's kind of funny. I like it. I just always love a side pocket. I don't know.
Shooting off from the rail.
You're like the anti-Earl.
I love side pocket.
Yeah.
You know, Earl Strickland hates side pockets.
I just
Like he thinks they should be damned.
you know, when I have a hard cutter on a side pocket, I'm like, yep, that's going in. I don't know what it is about a side pocket, but I'm so confident in taking that shot on.
Side pockets are actually the biggest pockets on the table.
Yeah.
They're the biggest pockets on the table when you're shooting directly into them. From once you start getting steeper and steeper, they become the smallest pockets on the table. But yeah.
But I've never been afraid of it, and that's probably what comes down to me taking that shot more confidently.
Yeah. But the way that Michelle will be shooting at this side pocket, it is a very big pocket.
Sure.
But it's a very thin hit.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Okay, and now Angie will shoot the shot. Angie's challenge here is a little bit different. It'll be easier for her to pocket the 8-ball, but she's going to probably need to jack up a little bit.
Yep.
But also hit it firm enough to come back down.
Exactly. Well, she's going to have enough speed, I think. It's just she wants to achieve the right half of the table, and she's really only going to be able to do that with draw.
And you got to make sure you don't hit it so hard that you drive through that draw and scratch, or is that even in question?
It doesn't look like it's in play, but it could be. I mean, if she could reach the bottom rail, then she could spin into position, but I don't think she can. Oh. And that's the danger when you jack up like that.
Yeah.
Because there's a chance that what you did there, she may have been using left spin and jacked up. And that goes back to, like, you know, what I was talking about with the physics. When you jack up with left spin, you're going to get a curve. And
Sure,
so
just like hitting a swerve or anything else.
a
when you're...
swerve, yeah. And so you got to make up your mind. Like, are you going to use left spin or are you going to jack up? You can't do both. The physics won't let you. At least if you want to make the ball. Okay, so Michelle's going to go up 5-4. And we'll get some updated odds for you. So Michelle's odds improved to 2-1 now. And we've got Angie breaking.
Taking a break.
No. Jude had to step away for a second. Jude had to step away. Sorry. I'm saying that on stream to a guy that doesn't have his headset on, so hold on just 1 second. No, he had to go to the restroom.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, he's doing ball in hand. She's got a small window to play here.
Oh,
for this
playing it
two.
from this
Yeah.
side off a rail. That always worries me. Of
Yeah, that looks frozen too. Yeah.
Mhm.
Not sure I'd shoot this way. Yeah.
Oh, you know, it hung up more than I thought I was going to. I thought I was going to kick out of that pocket.
Yeah. Not easy for. She didn't leave this easy for Angie though. I mean, that 8-ball just gives you such a small window for the two. And normally I would play to the right long rail, but the 6 is blocking that. So
Looks like she's just taking the right of the
and the
right of the 1 ball.
yeah.
You know what? If that
I
comes through.
think she got
Perfect.
Wow, what a shot.
That is such a tough shot to hit.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking left rail first.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not what she wanted, but she's got defense built in here. That 9-ball is huge. Yeah, it's a tough shot, but I think Angie was hoping to leave her really, really stuck behind that 9.
yeah.
The threes.
That one was hard for me to talk about, to be honest. Sorry, I was staying silent on that.
No.
Because I don't know what else she would have done, to be
Yeah.
honest with you.
Yeah. Doesn't look like that three's got a pocket there.
Yeah, I think maybe it's got the cheat high side, but
Possibly. This looks like a defensive opportunity here too.
mhm.
Walking through the matches, brother. She attacked it.
Mhm. But
Came away okay.
yeah,
Yep.
she's definitely. I mean, both these players been seeing the two-way all matched.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still early enough, but I got to tell you, this has probably been the match of the day for me.
Yeah.
It's been really exciting.
Yeah, they opened up one of the racks with a long defensive battle.
Mhm.
Again, three, no pocket. Out in the open without a pocket.
I play a lot of pool that you don't think about the object ball ending up in a certain position, and you can tell in this match that thought has gone into every shot.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Get that speed right.
Getting cold in
Like,
here
you
again.
know, Yeah,
it has been a little chilly. Also, we're under this AC.
which we've redirected onto it.
Yeah, we have redirected a little because it was.
Taking the camera.
If you've seen a little camera shake, it's the air conditioning
Yeah.
shaking some wires, but I think we can resolve that for tomorrow.
Well, like in the middle of the day, it was warm in here. You know, I was like, I am overdressed. Like when Paul visited, I was overdressed, and now I'm freezing.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just talking to Rod. He was watching the stream from home.
Yep. Good.
And he was really enjoying it. He found us entertaining.
Good.
He thinks you need a new brake cue.
Yeah.
He should see mine.
It's a funny story. Rod actually played a role in why I have the brake cue I have. I was shooting pool with him, I don't know, 12 years ago or something.
Yeah.
And the girl he was dating at the time had a that pea shower cue. And
Yeah.
he was just destroying racks with it.
Let me tell you.
And so she let me hit one, and the rack exploded. So
And
I
you never-
ordered one. I ordered like one like the next week, and I've had it ever
So I
since.
never gave it back.
I did. I was bigger than her, so I just took it.
I heard the name pea shower earlier, and I
Yeah.
thought maybe it was a misnomer,
Oh God.
but
Yeah, I know where you're going.
Oh,
with
I
this.
yeah,
had
yeah.
no idea that was an actual thing.
You know, that's funny. I've been saying that for years. I've never thought of that. That's
Yeah.
funny. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Someone pointed it out to me.
That should be a hard C. That should be a peak hour. We need
Peach hour.
Peach hour. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I told Rod that story just the other day. He asked me. He just happened to ask about my brake cue, and then it all came back. I was like, "Oh yeah, you're the reason I
Oh.
have this."
That's a real shame.
Yeah.
Angie had made a couple of really nice shots to get on the 5-ball, and she was really like at a point where like she had definitely gained control of the rack,
Yeah.
and that's the mantra I preach all the time. Either you are in control and fighting to keep it, or you are not in control and you are fighting to get it. And Angie was definitely in control there, and she must have just taken her eye off the ball.
Well, it's amazing how it changes your mindset when you're stepping up to the table, playing from behind, because it happens to me a lot, where it's hard for me to take that confident shot when I'm always looking to just take away.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, but you got a hanging 6-ball. You know, that's a tough miss. It really is.
Yeah. Let's see if Michelle can make her pay for it here.
Michelle seems to be most lethal when she's got distance.
Yeah.
We got Paul jumping back in from home, I guess.
Yeah, Paul, I've never noticed that name sounding a bit off. Thanks a lot, guys. Yeah. Good luck ever hearing it. It's now 2 words.
What about my golden shower?
Yeah.
Oh, she goes for the bank combo and
got it.
gets
Awesome.
it.
5
Very
little
nice
funny, but
shot.
it came out far enough. She's got a good look at the cut here.
You think she's going to cut it?
I think I would cut it. That's all I can say.
I think I would play safe personally.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm
Just try to hide it behind the 7.
I would send this. I would bank the 5-ball
I'm playing 4
between
rail.
the 8-9. Hopefully, have it land near the middle of the top short rail.
I'm playing position to shoot the 7 in the same pocket every time I see.
If I want to get aggressive, I'll bank the 5.
Really?
Yeah.
No. Look at this.
Okay.
Look at this.
It was a little easier than I thought. Then okay.
Wyatt calls
Yeah.
a shot.
Yeah.
It looked thin to me. It
No.
looked really thin. Okay. I'll
Me
shut up.
and Wyatt will take him
I
where
don't
we
know
can get
anything
him.
about this game. She made a really nice shot there. I don't know anything about this game.
Oh.
Wait for it. That was a tough shot, mostly because she was on the inside part of the angle, and so like it would have been very difficult for her to get the cue ball off the rail.
And I think that's what she was trying to do.
Yeah,
She definitely forced it enough to.
yeah. I see a lot of things in both of their games where like they can both play better than this. I can tell.
What's funny, while you were away, I told Wyatt, for me personally, this has been the match of the night or the match of the day. I don't know why. Just the defensive battles have been great.
Courtney Peters and Christina.
I liked it.
Schneider.
Yeah.
I liked it a lot. It just always felt like Courtney had the upper hand. In this match, it's felt like there's just been a standard back and forth.
You know, everyone is entitled to their opinion, even when they're wrong.
And it's all well. Also for me, this is do or die.
Yeah,
You know, we were watching.
this is exciting.
winner's side.
I agree with that. Yeah, you're right. Backs against the wall, playing for your tournament life.
And you're playing those defenses with that touch. You know, like I said, this doesn't have to be everyone's favorite match, but it's certainly mine.
This has definitely been a defensive highlight reel.
But again, this comes back maybe to me watching a lot of snooker. I love watching snooker, love watching defense.
Angie's got an interesting situation here. I think she can like draw and spin out. That's what I would try to do. But it's a big stretch for her. Oh wow. She really likes using inside spin.
She does, yeah.
Killed it.
Landed perfect on this. Okay, so it looks like
He gave
Angie's
that
got a-
ball. The meanest side eye. She scared that ball. Yeah.
Oh. Wow, that is a very untimely miss there. Unexpected, too. So Michelle comes to the table with the opportunity to get on the hill, and she drains it. So we're going to get some updated odds for you here. But we've got Michelle Yim on the hill, 6-4 against Angie Payne. This is a B-side match, so winner continues, loser goes home. And we're not in the money yet, so. Okay, so let's keep an eye out for this break.
We got 6 and 4 in the wings.
And look at the cue Michelle's breaking with. I know that cue.
So is that fiberglass? The black cues?
That is carbon fiber.
Carbon fiber. Sorry,
fiberglass.
I'm not a fancy boy. I break with a cue that I don't exactly know what the make is.
Okay, 6 in the top left. 6 in the top left. 4 in the side pocket on the right. Side right. Yep.
Sounded a little draggy. I don't know. Can I look back at that? Let's see.
Yeah.
It seemed a little odd to me.
Yeah. It looks like she slugged herself a little bit. She did not get the usual explosion one would expect from a template rack. There might have been a gap somewhere. This is a pretty good play. I like this. Like
Yeah, got to get the speed right. Don't want that 2 to end up sitting on that short rail.
yeah. Yeah.
But oh, she's
Dave's gonna get it.
yeah, she's great. Really
Hit it
nice.
perfect.
Yeah.
So on this one with the angle, do you try to pull that back?
I'm drawn to the long
Yeah.
side of the 3 every time.
Me too. Me too.
Oh, yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, and Michelle agrees with you.
Yep.
I think I'm going to pull this one back too, although you could go forward.
Really? Yeah, I'm going forward on this.
Come to our side of the 7.
You know what? I could go either way. It's really such a subtle difference between when you should go forward and when you shouldn't.
Yeah. She's definitely looking at forward.
If you don't go forward, what do you do?
You pull it back with left draw, and you can adjust how it comes off that rail based on how much draw you use. Like you can punch it more. That's a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
So the angle's a little bit steep, but if she can make this with left draw, just like that.
Oh, so close to
Wow,
perfect.
that would have been.
Yeah, man.
That could have been matched right there.
Yeah, it really could have been. She was so perfect on that 5. Oh, that's disappointing for Michelle. But good for Angie. Angie's got a bit of a tall order here because going back to what we were talking about before, getting position off hangers can be tough. And that's exactly why.
If you're trying to bring this back, is the side?
I don't think the corner pocket's available to her on the like the top right corner. I don't think that's available. I think she's looking at it right now.
From the way that Michelle played it, I assumed it was.
Yeah.
No.
But, looking
no.
at this, I don't think.
Michelle had position on the 5 that she could have gotten on either side of the 7.
Oh,
I see. I see. For some reason, I thought that she was playing it for the top right.
She may be drawing this back to where her hand is to try to shoot the 7 in the. Well, maybe
The 7 must be on.
Maybe it goes.
We're going to find out soon enough.
It's tight.
It's going to be real tight. You might as well get that replay button ready.
Yeah. I mean, is there any defense here?
Not really.
No.
Either she's banking it or she's making it directly in the top right.
Yeah, I guess if you're trying to hold it soft enough, you're not going to get a rail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
No problem. Not that I'm rooting for anybody, but I wanted to see that ball end up good so we could get more games in.
Yeah.
And she's got a thin cut here, but it's definitely a manageable cut. Oh, that is the second consecutive time Angie's missed a 9 ball. This is really disappointing for her.
Yeah, this could easily be 6-4 the other way.
It could be, or it could be 6. It could be 5-5 right now.
5-5. Yeah.
5-5.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I guess Michelle wouldn't have lost the game if she had made a 9 ball.
It would be 5-5 right now if Angie had made both those balls.
Oh,
and that's it, guys.
There it is.
Michelle wins 7-4. Great match there. Some really good shots.
Yep.
They just gave us a lot of material for a highlight reel.
Sure. Yep.
Yeah. I really enjoyed that.
Amazing kicks.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, we wait to find out if we're doing another match.
Yeah, guys, we will be right back with you either with a new match or we'll be saying goodnight. But either way, we'll be back shortly. Hey guys, we are done for the evening.
Yes.
They're no longer going to be putting matches on the head table, so we're going to pack up, and we'll be back tomorrow at 11 o'clock for the final 8, which should be pretty awesome. I know
Indeed.
winner's side will be starting at 11, so I think we're going to start off with a winner's side match, and we'll go from there.
Yep.
But thank you for joining us. We really appreciate it. Once again,
Yeah, please subscribe, like, all that.
Yep.
You'll get notified every time we go live.
and we will like you a little bit more.
That's right.
So thank you very much for joining us.
Yep.
Awesome.
And have a great evening.
Appreciate it, everybody.